Happy Wednesday, everybody. Welcome to Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport for live plane spotting on MSP Airport Live. It is a magnificent day out here at the field, and I'll tell you what, the sky has opened up. Sunny skies and warm temperatures today as we continue to wind down the days here in March. Popsicle Bus is on the slate. Cargo heavies, all the Delta jets that you can count. I'll tell you what, it's going to be a fun day. Captain Paul Hansen joins the show. He's back after a much extended time away. John Joseph and RJ Bean will also join us. My name is Alex Redding, executive producer of MSP Airport Live. So great to have you on board today for what is a phenomenal day here in the Twin Cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul, Minnesota for live plane spotting. So we take a look at Terminal 1 here as we get our show underway. How has our Wednesday been going so far? So great to have you on board today. And just to let you know, I will actually be taking a step back as John Joseph, Paul Hansen, and RJ Bean are going to be your hosts for today. I'll be the flight engineer. I'll kind of be lingering around in the background. But you will not hear a lot from me. In fact, you're going to hear a lot more from Paul and RJ. And hi, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast booth. I'm Alex. That's Captain Paul. Captain Paul is here, everybody. RJ and John Joseph, get in here, dude. Get in here. Yeah, we got room for one more. Come on in. Come on in. There we go. Everybody's here today. Hi, everybody. So great to have you on board today. And I'm going to hand the headset over to John Joseph here, my headset. And Paul, while we do that here, great to have you on board. What are you looking forward to today? And just what a wonderful day for plane spotting overall.
Absolutely. It is a beautiful day. It's good when the viewing lot is filling up with people. We're finally breaking through from the cold winter and the snow because, you know what, it could just snow tomorrow. Right? So everybody's coming out, enjoying it. We've got some great aircraft coming in. We're excited. We've got, who do we have in the lineup coming in?
Well, we've got... turn my volume down a little bit, Alex. Thank you. Well, we've got the special appearance today from the... we've nicknamed it the Popsicle Bus. That's right. Delta's... it's the newest one in the fleet, by the way, too. The A350 900 that's coming in from Seoul, Korea today. And they call it the Popsicle Bus because of the paint job on it, the livery, as we call it, which is kind of like the old rocket popsicles that used to get when we were kids. Me and you remember that. I think they still have them, red, white, and blue. And I really like it. It's the third one in the livery that Delta's put for the LA 2028 Special Olympics. So it's good. And then it's badged Team USA on the side. So we're looking forward to that. And the usual suspects will be coming in, and every now and then we get something to surprise us.
Wonderful.
Yesterday, Sun Country had we call the white airplane or the albino plane. It's a charter that they keep out of LAX.
Oh, that's right.
It's sitting over at the hangar today. You might
the Kona Express.
Yeah, that's what it is. You got it. Okay.
Well, wonderful. We've got a great lineup, and if you're just joining us, welcome from the Minneapolis International Airport, located just outside of Minneapolis. It's a gorgeous day, and I'm glad I got to come back. It's been a while, and I've been flying a lot, bouncing around the Caribbean.
Nice, boy.
So
that things could be worse for the winter time.
It really could. It is starting to come up with the snow. The thunderstorms are starting to pick up over the Gulf, and they're picking up over the Waters route, which is on the East Coast, going down to Puerto Rico.
Daytime flying? Is it daytime flying?
You know what? I've been getting the night stuff.
Oh boy!
Not red eyes, but
thunderstorms are a little better during the day.
They are. I like seeing them at night, though. All the lightning that kind of makes it exciting to see that light show.
But you've got a good radar in that Airbus you fly.
Absolutely. Yeah, we got the finest.
That's good. That's fantastic. Well, as everybody knows here, this is as Alex calls it, a Delta Fortress hub. Delta kind of rules this hub here at MSP, but we also get lots and lots of other aircraft that come in here, other airlines. We've got Alaska comes in here, Frontier comes in here. We've got Air Canada comes in here with Jazz, Aviation, and who else do we have? I can just turn around.
Sun Country.
Sun Country, obviously Frontier.
Southwest.
Thank you. So a lot of other ones. Today's utilization landing to the north on the 30s, and departing on runway 17. And
you're familiar with this configuration here. You'd fly in here with Spirit, right?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, sure did. We are no longer here anymore, which is kind of a sad deal. One of the proudest moments of my time in the last number of years is my mom and dad are getting up there in age, obviously.
Sure.
And I had a Minneapolis to Denver turn, and then it was going to Houston. I called my parents up and said, hey, would you guys like to go with me to Denver? And they had never flown with me before.
Nice.
Never.
Isn't that special?
Mom went with me when I just got my private,
That's
and I was on a
special.
152, and we got up to altitude, and I said, hey, Mom, will you do me a favor? Will you hold this pencil? So she put it in her hand, and I pushed the nose over and got zero gravity. And
To your poor mother?
To my poor mom, she screamed. And
I thought you were a nice guy. She was younger.
She was younger at the time. So I had a proud moment having my parents riding with me to and from Denver from here. We got pictures, and I got up and did a PA about.
Isn't that great? Did you
having my
plan
mom
it
and
ahead of time, or did you call him at the last minute?
I called him at the last
What?
minute because I didn't realize it was a turn.
Okay.
And I said, hey, come on over. And I called the station manager, Denise, and said, can I get my folks on? And
Sure.
they were like,
Check the
she goes,
load.
absolutely. She goes, I got him in the front row.
Nice.
Big front seat. So Dad came up and saw me do my pre-flight.
Oh, nice.
And Mom got to see
How
us.
long ago was this?
This, oh my goodness. I bet you it's about 12 years ago.
Okay, so a while ago.
Yeah, so
That's special.
it really was, because they were such a strong support as I was building my career.
Without them, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What
I remember
happened?
my mom, this was before computers, she bought a word processor. And she would type out resumes, and I think probably 40 resumes a week were going out of that word processor, and we were sending them out to anybody
you?
and everybody for me
Wow.
to get hired somewhere.
That's the way to do it, though, right?
Oh yeah. Nowadays you got AI and all this other stuff, but I was so fortunate to have such a great support
That's a
system
great
out of my
story.
family.
That's fun. That's fun to do. Who else better could you have on than your mother and father?
I know, right?
While you're flying the airplane.
Yeah, it was really, really cool.
And all the passengers, you let them all know.
Oh
Mom
yeah,
and Dad are with
got
you.
up and I said,
Round of
my
applause,
favorite
I'm sure.
passengers are my parents today, and the first time we've ever flown together, and got some corporate aircraft taking off out of here today. It is midweek, so there's still a lot of business going on.
We were just talking about that before the show started, of all the corporate jets that come in here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a hotbed, and if you've been out here during big events, the Super Bowl, obviously not everybody can park here during the Super Bowl because Signature Flight Services filled up every spot, so you've got aircraft going to Anoka, Flying Cloud, Rochester, wherever they can park airplanes for these big events. Downtown St. Paul,
Right.
another one.
Lots of metal, as we call it, right?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Kind of a lull in the moment right now. We've got some aircraft taking off runway 17 for that departure, pardon.
Well, how about the weather?
Oh, can't beat it.
Yeah.
You really can't beat it.
No, it's a phenomenal day here today in the Twin Cities. It's supposed to be a high of 70 degrees Fahrenheit today. Beautifully sunny, just light cirrus clouds in the sky, and very light wind today. So I think it's going to be like this all day today.
Absolutely. On the screen there, we've got Delta Connection Sky West 3921. They're going to be going down to St. Louis, and you can see that on our screen.
Nice.
Taxing out. It's one of these days that we all love as pilots. Just make it easy and
Severe clear.
severe clear.
Right.
Exactly.
You know the lingo. And this is kind of a rare moment here at MSP Airport Live, where we have Alex up on the ladder doing his thing that he does best with the videography. That's his background. That's what he really shines in. And announcing. He's great announcing. But today's special. We've got 4 of us here today working. Myself, John Joseph, one of the co-hosts. Alex is on the cameras. RJ Bean is here. And we've got Captain Paul Hansen, a captain for Spirit Airlines. So he's going to be a wealth of knowledge for us today. And I've been in the aviation business for 40 years. Retired now, but I was a flight attendant for 3 different airlines. Started out with Republic Airlines. Those of you that are maybe a little older will remember Republic, based right here in Minneapolis, St. Paul.
Yep.
They merged in 1986. I got hired in 1980 at 20 years old. And in 86, Northwest Orient merged with them. In 86, they dropped the Orient, became Northwest Airlines. And they were Northwest Airlines right up until about 2008, 2009, when Delta Airlines and Northwest Airlines merged to form this giant, huge, worldwide, global airline. They've got about 987 aircraft
Isn't that
now.
something?
Isn't that amazing?
Who would have thought?
And that's mainline jets. That's not including all of the RJs
Right.
and Endeavor. So, and there's one of the newest acquisitions that they've just got now, as we see that taxi by the A220.
AKA Wookiee.
Wookiee, I
The
thought it
Wookiee
was
bus.
The whale
Or the
bus.
or the whale bus.
Or the whale bus. Yeah, they're going down to New Orleans today. Minneapolis weather, as we said, is just absolutely perfect. You know, the winds are 270 at 4 miles an hour and 63 degrees. On the weather chart, I'm going to take a look here and
go
see
for
where
it.
we are in the national weather, see how things are moving about for traffic that are coming inbound and outbound of Minneapolis.
You read weather reports all the time for your pre-flights, so we've got an expert here to read the weather a lot better than me and Alex could probably do.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, today's a really, really good opportunity for our viewers for Q&A.
Yep, we're glad everybody's here today to join us. We'll be out here till sunset for sure.
Well, the whole country looks pretty clean today, which is nice.
That's good.
But there's
No
been
delays.
so many delays and cancellations in the system. A couple weeks ago with the weather coming out of the Gulf Coast, moving all the way up into New York, which had a lot of ground holds. I had a flight that typically takes Fort Lauderdale, Chicago, typically 2.5 hours. Turned it into 5 hours and 40 minutes with the ground holds. So
Sure.
I liked it. My wife likes those longer flights.
You made a little extra money,
I made
too.
a little extra money. That's right.
I know that routine. Okay.
So it's been nice that everything is cleaned up in the system. You know, the airport's obviously a lot of
They're having issues.
delays. So make sure if you're coming out, show up early. You don't want to be the one that complains you missed your flight because you didn't prepare. And I've been getting text messages for the last week from friends. How early do I need to go? Go out there 3 hours
I
early.
think we're doing pretty good here at MSP.
I heard
though.
we are. When I got off the
We're
flight
doing real well.
the other night from Sunday morning from LaGuardia. No, where was I? Newark. Mm-hmm. See, I don't even know where I am
Yeah,
half the
you
time.
can't even keep track because you've been out flying.
Yeah,
New York. It was New York.
New York. We'll call it New York. I came in on the Delta flight, and as I walked out of security, lines were minimal. And today, a friend of mine who was going from Baltimore to Atlanta, he was in pre-select, and it was 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
You got
Minneapolis
through.
has not been having issues. I travel quite often myself, and I haven't had a problem. Now, it depends on what time of day you go through, but I go through at a pretty light time, around 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Early morning might be a different story, but the news hasn't really been saying it's been awful.
No, really.
So
it
that's a
has
good
not.
thing.
But
That's a good thing.
plan ahead.
So, Alex, we see a big crane over there, right? That must be part of the construction that they're doing on the fire station over there. It looks like a big mast. We were just talking about boats before we came on the air. Doesn't that
Right.
look like a big mast maybe on,
It
on a
does.
sailboat?
It is.
Uh-huh. It's a big crane.
Yeah, a lot of changes to the Minneapolis International Airport. We're going to see Terminal 2's starting to go further east down Post Road. Signature flight will be moved over to the northwestern corner of the airport.
Okay.
So we're going to, for those of us who grew up here, RJ, yourself, me,
Alex.
the MSP Airport is merely a shell to what it was when we would show up here as kids. I remember Post Road where you would park and observe all the airplanes. It was gravel.
17 years old. We're parked up there watching the planes come in.
I rode a mini bike on that gravel. The neighbors, we lived in South Minneapolis, not too far away from here by the VA hospital, and our neighbor had a mini bike, and he put it in the back of the station wagon, and we went to go ride it on the gravel, which is on Post Road.
Was it a Rupp?
I don't know. They may have
Rupp?
made it. I
Remember
do remember Rupp. They made him down in Eagan, the snowmobiles as well. So this whole airport, my wife and I were discussing this the other day as well. It's not the same airport that we grew up with. You know, obviously it's got a lot more options and things for passengers and
Major
also,
international airport. You know, with Delta here, I tell everybody this: you can go, Paul, anywhere in the world in one stop.
Yeah.
And that is due to KLM in Amsterdam and Air France in Paris being our partners with SkyTeam. When I say
Absolutely.
our, because I was Delta,
Sure.
you know, there's a motto at the company: once Delta, always Delta.
Right.
It's a huge company now, 100,000 employees.
Isn't that something?
100,000. So yeah, you can go. You can
Anywhere.
Once you get to Amsterdam or Paris, you can go to the Middle East. You can go to Africa. You can go to India. And then once you go to Atlanta, you can kind of do the same thing, but you get to South America.
Absolutely.
Australia when you get to Los Angeles. So yeah,
it's really changed.
It's been a phenomenal merge. It really has turned into a great airline. That's for sure.
We took Delta back from Dublin back in September, and it was so nice.
I just came back 2 days ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And the beauty of it was that they were running because it was the week of the football game. I didn't know that the Vikings were playing. We got up. We went through Philadelphia.
Did they run two? Delta run two nonstop?
They did. So when we were going home on Friday, the game was on Sunday. There was 187 open seats in the back of the 330.
So that was the second one?
Yeah. So it was perfect.
Why didn't you call me?
Yeah.
I would have non-revved
It was perfect. They handed us tickets. Usually as a non-rever, you have to wait in line and sit there and stress out about if you're going to get on or not. But we walked up and they said, "Here's your seat, row 55. You okay with that?" We're perfect with it.
Why didn't you say no?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm not okay with that. Don't you know who I am?
Exactly. Well, we've got a lot of people checking in with us today. Thanks for stopping by.
I think we're going to get a lot of comments today with Paul.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right. No mic on Paul. Well, RJ got that figured out for me. Thank you so much. Who else we got? Travel Ambassador, thanks a lot for checking in with us. Jimmy Allison, 3 days in a row. Everybody's here. It is fantastic. Just got AMAC 223. Just started my private license.
Nice.
Planning on going to an accelerated program. Thanks a lot. Yeah, do it. Don't look back.
Would that be the military?
Well,
joking. That would be an accelerated program.
Right? Yeah, that'll be an accelerated. Rosie B318, hoping the Sun Country merger with Allegiant will have a similar good result to like what we saw. I think it will.
Yeah, it almost has to these days. The microscope, is on every company these days.
It really
and
is.
And Allegiant can't blow it.
No.
They just can't. No. They got to do the right thing.
And for a lot of people, they don't realize, but Allegiant is not an airline. It's a huge travel conglomerate. I was watching their stocks a few years ago, and I'm like, how is it their stock is like $175 a share, and everybody else is in the 30s and 40s?
The airline's just under the umbrellas.
It is. So that's hotels and resorts and the airline. So bringing in Sun Country is only going to just explode the whole system and give more options to the traveler.
I think it's going to be good. You may or may not know this. I don't know if you were listening to the show on Monday, speaking of Dublin. So you'll be interested in this since you're an Airbus pilot. I was in Dublin and it filled up. The flight suddenly filled up.
Of
it was
course
slower
it does.
from St. Patrick's Day.
Oh,
I flew home on Aer Lingus on the XLR.
No.
Yes.
Well, right in your screen right now, we've got the Houston flight. That's Delta 2656. They just came in, and that's the 220, the Beluga Sound, or the Wookiee.
We had a viewer a while back, Paul, that named it the Whale Bus.
The Whale Bus.
Yes.
Whenever I'm jump seating on there and I hear that, I always remember you calling it the Beluga.
That's another aircraft that Delta's really invested a lot into is the 220.
The 220, yeah, really absolutely. It's a very comfortable aircraft. I've ridden up front on the jump seat. It's really comfortable. It's comfortable in the back. I find it a nicer ride than the 717 myself.
I think they've got over 100 of them now.
Yeah. I can believe it.
I've yet to fly on one, but people that fly them love them.
They're very comfortable.
They talk about, isn't there a window in the bathroom? Did you know that? There's a window in the
There
bathroom.
is.
Yeah.
I've never.
That was the big deal.
That was the big deal
at work when we got the 220. There's a window in the bathroom. Okay.
Oh, that is too funny.
Okay, we've got our firefighting unit over there. Is that getting towed, Alex?
Yep.
That's what I thought. That's I've never seen that before. We've got.
And I believe the new fire station. That's where they're working on over there. My son, who is a pipe fitter and welder, is working on that building right now.
Yeah, they're adding on to it.
Yeah.
But there's a fire truck getting towed. See the red?
Yep,
red
I see
tow?
it.
Oh, must have an issue.
Delta 2915, make contact with you, Papa, to the gate.
Well, this aircraft that's just on 30 left coming in from Omaha, SkyWest 4155. It's a CRJ 900. The heartbeat of Minneapolis for Endeavor.
Well, you know, I knew this was going to be a special day today, Paul, because we've never met. We met for the first time about an hour ago when I got here, and Alex has talked about you before, and just so everybody knows, it's interesting how small the aviation industry really is. And we start talking, and one of my best pilot friends who retired recently from Delta Airlines, Pat Anderson is his name, and we start talking, and he goes, "Oh, I know who you're talking about." Paul said his dad was Bert Anderson, and he was a captain at North Central, Northwest, forever. And then you told me that he had you in the simulator back on the 727, right?
Yes, that's
at
correct.
Champion Airlines.
Yep, at Champion Air.
And
yeah,
then,
he was a big part of the Champion Air program.
Then the mutual friends just started coming out. So
oh my goodness,
that's great.
Yeah, you. It is a very, very small community, even on the worldwide spectrum. Coming up next on the left side, coming from Destin, Fort Walton Beach, it's Delta 2462.
It's an Airbus A320. Now the difference, you see, they've got the little winglets on that plane.
Yep.
Doesn't Spirit have the big sharklets?
We do have so winglets is a proprietary name to Boeing. So when Airbus came out with the winglet, they had to change the name.
Pick a new name.
And they chose sharklets.
I like it.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you there's a few spring breakers coming back from Fort Walton Beach.
Lucky them, 70-degree weather.
Everybody gets to go play. I never get to go anywhere. I'm always gone.
But when you do your working.
Yeah. I'll be
you
in
don't get
San
a vacation, right?
No, I'll be in San Juan this weekend, but I'm always gone.
When you're retired, that all changes,
I know.
my friend.
Yeah, 4.5 years left.
Okay, you're going to go the distance. Okay.
Well, I have to. I have children.
My brother says that. I said, well, you got your 401k, right? He said, what 401k? My kids are my 401k.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
How many children do you have?
I have 2.
Wonderful.
I have my son working across the field here.
Really?
Yep, with the Pipe Fitters Union.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that.
He's a welder,
okay.
and then my daughter is waiting for her acceptance into med school.
Nobody's followed in Dad's footsteps as a pilot, huh? Okay.
So, Captain Paul, we've got a viewer that is asking you a question.
Okay.
So you want me to read it?
Please.
He says, "Hi, Paul. I'm an old Burnsville classmate of yours, and I also worked at Page Avjet / Signature Flight Support when you flew for Champion Air. Love the channel. I really miss working at MSP, and this is coming from at Silverado 513.
Wow.
How about a name?
I don't know the
Better throw a
name.
name.
It's the handle, but
Right.
But remember, it was Page Avjet, and it was right where Signature is now, and it had an old building that was kind of those Quonset hut type of building.
Well, maybe he'll throw a name out there.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
That'd be nice.
No, you know what? I had my son. I took him up for an intro flight when he was in high school, and I said, "Hey, let's go up and do a test or intro flight. So we got him all signed up, and he went up out of Crystal Airport. I was so excited, I hugged the flight instructor. He was an older guy. And I was videotaped. When they landed, I hugged him. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is the best thing ever. And Chris is 6'3", and he came out. And I'm like, Chris, wasn't that amazing? And he goes, oh, yeah, it was okay.
How old was he?
He was 17.
He's young.
Yeah.
It's got to grab you, right?
Right.
It's got to grab you.
And I said, I go, what did you think? So on the drive home, I said, is this something you want to do? And he goes, that's your passion, Dad, not mine. I'm like,
that's okay.
And it was fine.
Yeah.
But he came in one day, and I said, so have you decided what you kind of like to explore and see what you want to do? He goes, I think I'm going to go to Dunwoody and be a welder. I'm like,
hey, you know what? Being a pipe fitter welder in Union, he might be making as much money as you.
Oh, my goodness. My first flying job paid $4.50 an hour hour air tours around the Wright Brothers Monument in Kitty Hawk, North Carolina.
That much, huh? $4.50
an hour.
Wow.
I was bartending at the Mall of America at the time when I got hired, and I said, hey, guys, I'm leaving tomorrow. It's been awesome. And I was making great money tending the bar on
the
tips.
All-American Sports Bar?
I was working at Gators.
Oh, goodness.
And I was making about $2,000 a week. And they said, you're leaving to go fly? Is it paying really good? And I said,
no.
$4.50 an hour. And they said, $450 an hour? I said, no, $4.50 an hour. Here we got the Bentonville Express coming in, landing just here on 30 left.
The Walmart special.
It is.
Love that.
That it is CRJ 900 from our friends at Endeavor. All part of the heartbeat that makes Minneapolis what it is in air travel.
A classmate of yours from Burnsville High School? Is that what that guy said?
Yeah.
I'll be there. Okay.
Roger, and turn right on Bravo, cross 4, then hold.
So,
well, it's better than.
So I'm going to throw out our first update for today because I'm starting to monitor our inbound heavies.
Great.
And the first that is scheduled to arrive is our flight from Paris Charles de Gaulle, Delta 153 Heavy.
Very nice.
They are estimated in at 2:16 p.m.
Okay,
Beautiful.
30 minutes. Thanks, RJ.
Yep.
Good update.
Thank you.
Yep.
Here's our next arrival in from Delta Airlines World Headquarters. That would be Atlanta, Georgia, flight 2109, utilizing a 737-900 today. That's where they're having their long line TSA issues.
Yes, it is.
That's for sure.
Yes.
I mean,
In San Juan.
if you watch the news at all, you know.
Absolutely. When we landed in San Juan the other night at about midnight, they were in front of the airport. The workers were putting these big tents up.
Really, for the sun, protect you from the
Yes.
sun. Sure.
Go ahead, RJ, what do you have for us?
Okay, so another one of our viewers, it's AMAC223 is asking, what are your thoughts on the airline's cadet program, specifically Delta's Propel and American's
Great
Envoy
question.
Cadet
That's
program?
a great
That's a
question.
really good question. They are really good, and it gives you an exposure to the airline industry and how they work at the entry-level aspect of it. Flight training is very expense,ve and when I look back, I started in 1990. It was $20,000 for all my ratings, including the housing.
It's cheap.
It is right?
That was back in the 1900s.
Back in those standards, and I was like, we'll never be able to pay that off.
Yeah.
And now it's well over 100,000. But I think if you do the programs through the airlines, whether it's Delta, American, or United, it's a really good exposure. Stay in that system because you can do internships, you can meet people, and I'll tell you, this industry, as you will agree with me, it's all about networking.
It is like any other job, but if those big three legacy airlines, if they're taking you under their wing, you're kind of probably in. If you can perform.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're not going to just do.
No, absolutely not.
That's good.
Coming in on 30
good
left,
program.
Delta 770 from Fort Myers.
Lots of
on the
Florida
757-300.
Ah. That is my favorite 757 made. I love that aircraft.
You know, we're going to see a
RJ,
lot.
you love it too. You love this plane.
Oh my goodness.
Delta 799, and once you're on the other side, there's going
You'll see a lot of movement as the weekend. It's Wednesday, so a lot of travelers have left for the weekend, and they're starting to make their way back. So you're going to see a lot of movement of these larger aircraft coming in from Florida and Texas and stuff like that. Coming up on the final here shortly from Sun Country, like we were talking about in Florida, from St. Pete's, Sun Country, 1914. So, let me ask all of you, of all the colors that we've seen from Sun Country over the last 25, 30 years of their existence, I know they've been around longer, but what's your favorite color scheme? Is it the Tide Pod look? Remember when they had 727s, right? And DC-10s.
I remember DC-10s. I certainly do. That's a good question. Let's chime in here. What's your favorite Sun Country livery?
Go ahead and post on our site there. We'll read your name.
And just did have a report of birds on final about 500 feet.
You have some Sun Country folks that are watching. You know exactly what we mean on what was the favorite schemes.
You just heard the controller say there's some birds on final yesterday.
Ah.
The bald eagles, 2 bald eagles were out there wreaking
Were they
havoc.
really?
Yep. Yes.
All right, thanks to one of our viewers, I just caught that comment, and we do have another heavy that is now making their turn for their final approach to get lined up, and that is Delta 161 Heavy from Amsterdam. Coming in today, operated by an A330-900. So they will actually be in ahead of the arrival from Paris, Charles de Gaulle.
Okay, good to know. Thank you for your feedback.
Ground point 9 Sun Country 1914. Ground Sun Country 1914 off at Charlie.
Yeah, there were 2 bald eagles out there. Just one of our 330s, Delta went 100 feet beneath them.
Really?
Charlie 2 to Hotel 8, Sun Country 1914. Thanks, have going.
Matty, the Tide Pod livery, I think, is the best for Sun Country.
Yeah, I like it too. There it is right there.
Yeah.
Alex has got the camera trained right on it.
Very clean look.
Yeah.
And even...
Good color scheme.
It really is. So, what do you think's going to happen with the color scheme with the merge?
Yeah.
Any thoughts on that? Or is it going to just stick with the Allegiant colors? Or do you think they're going to do a little mixture of
My
both?
guess is that Allegiant's going to take over everything. It kind of makes sense.
You would hope they get creative and do something. Now, do you remember Western Pacific?
Yes, I do.
And they had the 757s, and they had the Simpsons family and Marge on the tail where their hair went all the way up to the top of the tail. You don't see the creativeness in paint schemes like we used to. I mean, we see them, but they're not as
prevalent as they were
prevalent
back then. Yeah,
and
you're right.
And clever. I remember Casino Express had a showgirl on the side for Vegas.
I've seen that.
You remember that one?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, me and you are old school. We can
We
go way
are
back.
old school.
Delta 12, 6017 taxi to the Pop Mike, cross runway 4, hold short of runway 30 left.
That's Delta 1568 coming in from Denver. A321.
The 4-man chapter with you, 23 left, good left.
Just checking in, Chester 8 for 30 left.
Has anybody got any cards lately on their flights? Delta hands out those cards.
The pilot, we call them the pilot cards.
Yeah, Spirit started doing that recently. So if you're on a Spirit flight, make sure you go and hit them up for some cards.
Right, like playing cards, but for airplanes.
Right.
Yep. Yep, they're popular.
I've snapped a few.
Have you? That's good.
I was in the crew room a couple weeks ago, and they gave me some cards, and then The chief pilot left to go get something to eat. He came back, and I was on eBay, just looking up, and he said, "Please don't tell me you're selling those cards already on eBay." I smiled and said, "Not yet."
You're just browsing.
I'm just browsing. I've had some old memorabilia that I've sold on eBay, whether it was in-flight briefing cards with the NBA logo on it at Champion Air.
Have you been to the aviation shows here?
It's been years.
Oh, yeah. It's in October.
It is, okay.
And it's right over here by the Mall of America at the old Ramada Inn. I went
okay.
this year, and it's fantastic.
They are neat to see. My wife still has some old uniforms from her days at American, which is kind of cool. They had the moo-moos for their Hawaiian flights.
Oh, sure, yeah. You know, I went to the Amsterdam. There was an Amsterdam air show. I took a bus out there to get there, and it was at a big hotel, and they had all these postcards. And this was maybe 15 years ago. I was flipping through the postcards, and I found a Sun Country DC-10.
You
taken
did.
here in Minneapolis.
Oh my goodness! I still have luggage tags from Republic.
Oh, sure. That's near and dear to my heart. All right, RJ, what do we
Yeah.
got?
All right, just to let everybody know that 161 Heavy from Amsterdam is now in sight, now
it is.
on final.
I see it.
Number 2 for touchdown.
All right, we'll take a look and a listen. Still a little ways out there, I think. Do you see it out there?
Yeah,
I do.
see him out on final, but
It'll be a minute here.
yeah, my mother had all this North Central stuff. And a good friend of mine, Dave Ramsey, has got hangars full of North Central stuff in his hangars.
Not the financial guy, Dave Ramsey.
No,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
No.
I didn't think so. But I thought I'd throw that out there.
I know, right? No, this Dave Ramsey has got probably 2 hangars full of stuff from North Central Republic.
Sure. The big stuff.
The big, cool stuff. So on final from Amsterdam, Flight 161, 330.
A330-900 they're using today. That's typical for this route.
You know, the beauty, even after all the years of 35 years of flying, I'm always amazed when you see those wings are bent upward as they're coming into land. Just the amazement I still have looking at these aircraft.
After this lands, I'll tell you a story about that.
2942, runway 30, taxi via Papa. Pushing 5350, you'll follow the 320 there, the American.
It's got quite a wingspan, doesn't it, Paul?
It really does.
Look at that. It's a beautiful aircraft, isn't it?
And when you
Just beautiful.
first started when you first started flying at Northwest, DC-10 and 7.4s were, and I mean, just look at the aircraft and the evolution that they've taken. Efficiency, comfort, technologies of it all. Yeah, that's beautiful.
It's a beautiful aircraft. You know, it's deceiving that winglet is almost shaped like the 350, but the 350's got a little bigger wing on it.
Yeah.
So when Northwest Airlines first got the 747-400, I was flying it over, working the flight over to Tokyo. And we were so full of fuel, 12, 13 hours full of fuel, that the wings would sag.
Oh,
they would sag. And how you could tell that, I'm not kidding you, this is so interesting. As we would go screaming down the runway, the wings would actually lift up in the air.
no kidding.
Ever so slightly.
Oh, that's
because there was so
neat.
much fuel in the wings. Yeah, and it was incredible to watch. It was really amazing.
That is neat.
1531, it'll be 30 right, taxi via
Let's see here. Tony.
It'll be the third one to pass the tail.
Dave Curtis asking, what is the longest flight either of you have ever flown? What's yours?
I believe the 747-400. One second, we'll answer that question.
Okay.
I believe it had a fuel tank in the tail.
No kidding.
I think it had a fuel tank in the tail. Somebody can confirm that for me. Look it up. Longest flight I ever flown. You want to go first?
Well, does it mean the one that seemed to be the longest?
Working? Okay, let's go working.
Let's see here. I flew Gulfstreams, St. Paul to Europe. One day I flew a Falcon 50 from Van Nuys to St. Paul to Gander to Le Bourget, France.
Okay.
And that was in one day. So I had multiple fuel stops,
Right.
But sometimes my commute to Chicago seems like the longest flight I've ever been on.
The longest nonstop I've ever been on was Beijing, China, Detroit.
Wow.
Working it on a 747-400.
So how it was on the 7-4. How were the crew sleep accommodations on that?
They were good.
Were they?
Yeah, they were good. Yep, they were good.
I know, like on the 7.5s and the 7.6s, you'll see flight attendants hiding behind a curtain.
7.6s, Deltas has crew bunks.
They do.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
I know at American they did not. They had like a curtained off seat area.
The 777 had crew bunks when we had the 777, and to get to them, you'd go upstairs.
Okay.
Upstairs, but most of them are downstairs.
Downstairs in the DC-10s, they all used to take that little elevator to get down, and then.
Isn't that something?
Delta hold short 30 left for 30 right departure 616 Alpha.
Yes, those are.
So I hope
those are the good old
we
days.
hope that answers your question of our longest flight. We also have a hi Alex shout out today. Right there is the Sun Country.
Country 342,
And I
taxi runway
believe that
22,
came
Charlie 2
from
Delta.
Orlando.
7900 ER2.
Yes.
One of two, I believe they have now. Unless they've acquired more.
All right.
Of course, I'm the one monitoring or
Thank
trying to
you.
monitoring some of our notable inbound heavies. I found another one, 120 from Tokyo Haneda. Today, A350-900, they are 12 minutes out. They are just kind of off to the north and west of us at the moment.
Paris is still coming inbound.
Yep.
Great. The heavies are coming in.
And then, of course, we've got Popsicle Bus. Sorry, I got it later this afternoon. Well, that's what I'm used to saying.
How you doing up there, Alex? Yeah, a little warm. Okay. You're dressed in layers, I hope.
Kind of the
Alex
opposite
is
when
up
it
on
was
the
so
ladder.
cold out here.
Not that I've ever experienced this, but I kind of feel like a baked Lay's potato chip.
Oh,
up here
boy.
a little bit.
Are you missing being on the microphone?
No, not bad.
Oh, okay, good. Great.
Well, we're very fortunate to have the two of you here together today. You know, we have a captain and a flight attendant. They could operate a flight on their own.
We certainly could.
Buy a lottery ticket.
I'll take it to V1 and you can handle it from there. You'd be okay with that, wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
Attaboy.
Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I?
I love it.
Well, you know, with the two of you together today, I know I've mentioned it before. I have that one picture in a photo album of my dad and my uncle standing together down at a family gathering in southeastern Minnesota, because I had another aunt and uncle down in that area. And you have to know that when they had the chance to be together, because they weren't out flying, what they were always talking about.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, it's kind of like the two of you together today.
Right.
So you know, because we don't get to do this very often, and we'll take advantage of it for sure. So
Thanks,
we're
Archie.
very grateful to have the two of you here together today.
Well, thank you.
Well, you guys are. You know, I've been gone for. It's been months. I can't even remember the last time I was here. So it's. I feel fortunate. I feel fortunate to come back and.
You got to make it more of a habit.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's great to be able to come back. I feel like it's a coming home.
Good.
You
nice.
know?
And we got to meet.
And we got to meet. I watch the show when I'm on the road, and so it's finally nice to get back with everybody. And Alex has done such a fantastic job putting this all together. I mean, let's look at 3-4 years ago. Where was it and where is it today?
Right.
I mean, it's just amazing.
Yeah, I was really looking forward to meeting you today. Alex has mentioned you several times, and I'm like, who the heck is this Paul Hansen guy? Who is this guy? Is he going to be a nerd? Boy, was I happily surprised. And we know mutual friends, so this is great.
Yes.
We're going to have to make this a regular thing.
Well, aviation is a very small world, like
Right.
we discussed with Bert being an instructor on the 727,
Right.
and we talked about other people as well. So it's kind of a unique industry, and you never know who you're going to bump into.
Isn't it great?
Yeah.
You never do.
3 degrees of separation of something
For sure,
like that.
for sure. It's a good thing. Yep, we're going to have a great day today.
Well, you're listening or tuning in. Thanks for joining us today. We're in Minneapolis International St. Paul Airport, where it's a beautiful day for plane spotting.
Certainly
Winds
is.
200 at 5 knots at 63 degrees, 17 centigrade. Runways of choice today are 30 left and right with departure on 17.
I don't think the winds are 200 miles an hour, right?
No, they're not.
People go, winds? I know that. I'm just joking.
I have had some days where it
winds
felt
200.
like that. Yeah, the winds are 200 knots.
It kind of sounded like that
Yeah.
for a minute. I got a kick out of that. Yeah. Oh, we're getting a flyover over there. Aren't we,
Yeah,
RJ? What do we got?
I'm gonna see who that is. I just had to grab him as a sky card.
That might be one of our heavies coming.
Yeah, it
That's what I
is.
thought.
That is from
That is
Haneda.
120 from Tokyo Haneda that just has flown by just a little bit off to the west of the airfield here at
Boy, they are coming in hot and heavy today. We've got that coming in. We've got Paris, Charles de Gaulle coming in. And after that, we've got Dublin.
Yes.
Wow.
And then as we get all of our arrivals in, then we flip it and start keeping an eye on our departures.
You picked a good day to be here, Paul. You know, I was saying this on Monday's show, or I was talking to somebody about it, and you probably feel the same way, Paul, that no matter where you are, if you're at your home or you step out of your car and you hear an airplane go, you have to look up, don't you? You just look up.
You just have
probably
to.
do
It's
too.
automatic.
It's automatic.
Yeah.
We just all look up. I'll stop whatever I'm doing. If I'm, can you hang on a second? I got to see what airplane this is.
We had somebody at the house recently, and there was a plane going over our house up in Maple Grove, just northwest of the cities here. And somehow we got talking, and I stopped and looked up, and he goes, "Of course you did."
Yeah, right.
It's in our blood.
It is. It is.
A moment of silence. I can tell time by them, and I live in Inver Grove Heights.
Right.
And I'm right on the flight path.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah. I hear a wide body go over. I look at my watch. I go, well, that's Paris. That's Amsterdam. In the morning, that's Honolulu. That's Tokyo. That's Seoul.
Okay, good. All right, you two. I think I've got another question for you from Huddy737 is asking, do you know anything about North Central Airlines flights out of Mankato in the 1960s?
Oh, goodness.
I wouldn't doubt it. They hit a lot of the small communities. So
The 60s could have been
Mankato,
a DC-3, maybe?
probably a Convair or a DC-3.
Convair 580, which I was going to mention, that was my very first flight
Was
ever
it?
as a working flight attendant at Republic Airlines. I was
That's
20 years old.
funny.
You know, didn't know anything, as we say, when you're brand new at any job,
Yeah.
really. You think you do.
Absolutely.
It was a 3-day Convair trip, yep, and
My first flight was a Convair 580 from my mother. My mother worked at North Central, and we went from Minneapolis to Duluth, and then just came back.
do you know what year that was?
Oh, it's been a while. I do not remember, but she said you were the worst person on that plane. You screamed all the way up there, "We're falling, we're falling."
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
'Cause you were a kid.
All the way going
were-
into Duluth, I screamed, "I'm falling, we're falling." And my mother was embarrassed. She almost was going to put us on a bus and make us come back to the city.
And look at you now. Because she,
Now
worked,
look
she
at me.
worked there.
She did, yeah. She was in the baggage department at North Central Airlines.
Never going to non-rev again.
Oh, yeah. You can't take the kid anywhere.
That's great.
So I told that story to a Czech airman one time going into Detroit that I screamed we're falling. And as we were going in, we had some wake turbulence from an aircraft in front of us, and we kind of bumped a little
Sure.
bit, and he screamed, "We're falling, we're falling."
Skipping across the water.
Yeah. Oh, so. Yeah, so, we either get into this industry
It gets in
through
your blood.
family,
Yeah.
and if you grew up around the St. Paul, Minneapolis area, you knew somebody that worked at North
Absolutely.
Central or Republic, and I remember you would see the mechanics at our Little League baseball games
Really?
because they're kids. They'd come off work, they go right to the baseball game.
And they're in their
full
uniforms.
uniforms.
Yeah.
Watch the game. So it was such a stronghold in Minneapolis with, you had
Northwest
and you had North
North
Central
Central,
and Republic.
It's true.
It's, it all.
It's still that way with Delta.
Yeah, it is. Well, we got the Bean Report.
So, Captain Paul.
Yes.
Silverado 1513 is mentioning, Paul, I'm classmate Gary S. If you remember me, I'm partial to old Sun Country paint when they flew MLT charters. And yes, the 747-400 had a stab tank in the rear.
Well, there's our answer on that, Gary. Thank you for reaching out. It's funny, how many, we'll get a shout out even when I'm not here. So, but it's better than hate mail, right?
Totally.
Thank you, Gary. I'm glad you're watching the show. It's the support is so important to all of us. So thank you. The Sun Country, I like the old DC-10s. That was always fun. I had friends that flew those.
Sure. See how we're doing on that wide body arrival.
Right,
RJ,
and
you're
I've
on
got
it,
an
aren't you?
announcement.
Just as I said that. Here we go.
Yes.
What do we got, RJ?
We have on short final 153 Heavy from Charles de Gaulle.
Okay, Delta Airlines.
So they are next for arrival.
If you ever go over there to Paris, Le Bourget is another airport that's very close. And there's this wonderful air museum at Le Bourget that has all the French aircraft, everything from all the airplanes that the YS-11s and Airbuses and things like that, old military
Is it a
aircraft.
museum?
It is. Yeah, it's a fantastic museum. One day I was parked there, and the fueler said to me, "Get in the truck, I want to show you something." Well,
Great.
not being
Let's
a great
go.
kid, I always got into the van that said free candy.
Let's go.
I got in his truck, and he took me to an area of the airport that was about the size of a slab on a sidewalk. We'll talk more about it. We're going to watch this
let's do it.
aircraft land.
Yeah, let's watch this. Hold that thought.
Coming in from de Gaulle.
The winds have really been kicking heading westbound too. Look at 908 in the air.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a haul.
So as they come in on short final, I have to say, over the river, through the woods, and to land at MSP we go.
Yes.
It's too bad the airport isn't flipped around right now.
We'll get that tomorrow. Beautiful shot, Alex. Thank you so much for your great talent.
Alpha 153 Heavy, turn right at Alpha 8, contact ground 49er, sitting. Alpha 8 to ground up at 153 Heavy. United 2469 map car, Mike, cross runway 30 left, back to your whiskey.
Yeah, Mike, cross 30 left, right turn whiskey, United 2469.
Okay, you want to finish your story?
So, I get in this van, or excuse me, into the
Fuel truck.
Fuel truck.
Yeah.
And he takes me out to this area. There's a slab about the size of a sidewalk slab. And there engraved was the marker of where Lindbergh had parked his plane when he did the trip.
No kidding.
You won't be able to find it because it's in a secured area on the airport.
Okay.
And
Interesting.
I wouldn't
Wow.
have known it was there if it wasn't there, if he wouldn't
Sure,
have told me.
right.
So I come back to the States. I go back over to Le Bourget a few weeks later, and I went and got some big butcher paper
Mm-hmm.
and one of those big crayons that
I know
are
what you're gonna
big,
say.
thick, and I went to etch it. It took me 4 attempts, and then I rolled it up, put it in the tube, and brought it home and had it framed.
Nice.
So
Special.
and it says in French, this is where Charles Lindbergh parked his plane on his journey.
That's pretty
So,
cool.
not
How
too
far
often.
away from Paris is that?
Oh, it's probably about a 20-minute ride from De Gaulle.
That's it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's where all the corporate aircraft go.
You'll have to give me that information
Yeah,
later. 'Cause
absolutely.
I go over to Paris quite often.
Yep, it's really La Bourget is where all the corporate aircraft
I was
go.
over there last month, and we took a day trip out to Normandy.
Oh, perfect.
Did Omaha Beach and Utah Beach and all that, and it was really, really moving and historic.
Oh, fantastic. Here we have United going down to Houston. That's 2469. It's an A320.
Do you like that livery? Do you like their paint job?
I think they're okay.
Yeah, I've gotten used to it.
I miss the old one. I like the Continental ones, the full Continental.
The
I mean,
old
the tail
Continental out of
kind of
Denver.
shows that Continental look to it.
Yeah, it's two airlines. It's United on the fuselage and Continental on the tail.
Exactly.
Well, speaking of Allegiant, maybe Allegiant at Sun Country
You
will do
never
something
know.
like that. You never know.
All right. We've got another viewer with a question. AMA, I'm having a hard time reading my phone and it's so bright. AMAC223 is asking, have you flown side stick? If so, how is it compared to the traditional yoke controls?
That's all you fly on the
Okay,
Airbus.
that's how you fly the Airbus. And what's becoming more and more in the corporate world is a lot of the Gulfstreams and the Falcons are all going to the side stick.
Tell them how that works with the side stick. The traditional yoke is gone. You've got a tray table in front of
Yes, which is great for your lunch.
you. Yeah. But it's all electrical
But
impulses, right?
It's all
With the-
electrical. And, the thing is, it's the more, with yokes, the more input you put in because it's cable flying. We'll talk more about that. Coming on final here, we have from Tokyo, Delta 120. It's a 350.
Yes, what Alex likes to call big sexy.
I thought he was referring to me. I know I need to lose a little weight.
Country is 602, and then I just want to verify continue via Charlie and Sierra.
How long's that flight?
No.
They departed 10 hours and 14 minutes ago.
Man.
Papa 1366 Minneapolis contact via Papa, cross runway 4.
Papa, cross runway 4, double 30.
Have you been in the cockpit of this aircraft ever? You had that
I
number two?
have.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't
It
it?
is.
Yeah.
American 2306.
I feel like I'm flying old school.
American 2306, ma'am.
We're on a Starship Enterprise in the cockpit.
Yeah,
on that one, right?
coming from a 727 to the Airbus, I felt like, wow, modern technology.
Yeah, glass.
And now you go into these and it's
impressive. It's
It's
impressive.
very impressive. You bet.
And Delta's also acquiring the A350 1000s soon.
Right. I did read that.
Mm-hmm.
So with the side stick, you're commanding information from the computer and driving it into the computer. Where with the Boeings and things like that, it's all cable through cables and the least amount. I literally fly the Airbus with 2 to 3 fingers.
Yeah, it's that sensitive.
It's that
super
sensitive. If you try to add more into it, it's like pressing enter a whole bunch of times on your home computer.
It's smarter than you.
And it goes, what
Yeah,
are you asking
I don't want to
for?
do that.
I know. We're
Yeah,
not going to do this.
right.
So the side stick is it's great because it allows more room. It's very sensitive. It only allows you certain limitations. You can only go
right.
so far with it. But it takes a little while to get used to if you're used to flying an aircraft with a yoke. And some of the old guys that, man, I don't want to go to the bus. Why do you want to do that? You got the Boeing. If it's a
School,
Boeing, I'm not.
another
If it's not a Boeing, I'm not going.
6 weeks of school.
Yeah. But I like the bus.
Yeah, most people do. You know, Paul, me being in the industry for 40 years, I had an opportunity to go over to France, to Toulouse, and
you
pick
did?
up a brand new Airbus
Okay.
with my friend Todd. You know, I knew a lot of pilots. I knew the director of flying and the chief pilot, and it was kind of nice because there was no, you know, authority over me there.
Right.
I was in the flight attendant group, in flight we call it, and the pilots, you know, were in the pilot group. So I flew all the way over there on KLM, and we picked up ship 3260. And we got a whole tour of the Airbus factory in Toulouse, and we got to walk the line, and then they treated us really, really well.
That is nice.
That was really fun.
That's Delta 1730 321 coming back from Orlando. My mom used to go over later at her time at Northwest, and they would go over there and they would tour, and then they'd buy a whole bunch of crystal over in Czechoslovakia.
Oh, really?
And they would end up in Toulouse and get on that ferry flight, bringing a new airplane.
Oh, they
back.
what? They were able to do that?
Yeah, and she had because she ended up working in the in-flight department eventually.
Really?
And she would have boxes and boxes of stuff, and I would pick her up just
wonder if I
over
knew her.
here.
She was in in-flight?
She was in Building F. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I might have known her.
You mean like crystalware, right?
Yes.
Like Lalique is a good
Lalique.
crystal over there.
So
John, when you were over in Ireland, you should have gotten some Waterford crystal. You were over
Yeah, I should have. There's so much to do over there. I was
So-
doing more history stuff.
So, John, I have a viewer that's making a comment that's more in your direction.
Sure, go ahead.
He's making the comment, is it Mark Kidrowski? Hope I got that right. That Republic 757 was the best looking with Herman on the tail.
yeah. No, Republic Airlines did have 757s back in the day. They actually, I think they put Republic on the tail, if memory serves. But when we didn't have them for very long, but when the merger happened in '86, because Republic Airlines have so many airlines, Delta, Northwestern,
Right.
because Republic had Rolls-Royce engines on those 75s. And believe me, Northwest Airlines did not want anything to do with Rolls-Royce engines. So they sold those to U.S. Airways. Or no, excuse me, I take that back. America West took those over.
Okay.
Because Northwest Airlines was a strict Pratt & Whitney purchaser of engines. But
Yep. From 3 left, go ahead.
we had them for a while.
30 left,
Paul, as you know, you've been in the aviation business commercial for what, 30 years? 35 years, and I did 40 years. So everybody says we should write books. We could write books because of all of the experiences that we've had and all the different aircraft that we've flown and all the different people we've had on our flights. And over the years, we've made so many friends. It's just, it was a great, it's a great career. It really was.
is.
Yep.
1730.
While I was trying to get on with an airline, I was working at an old sporting goods store that was very popular in Minneapolis called Burger Brothers. That's no longer around, and I ran the fly fishing shop. And I became friends with pilots who were coming in to buy fly fishing gear.
To go out to Montana?
Go to Montana or wherever they were, and I got to be friends with a lot of these guys, and we're still friends today.
Isn't that great?
So I have a good friend, Rich Phillips, who's down at American. He just upgraded to captain on the 787.
Nice.
Mike Lynn, who's another guy who I met through aviation, and from being at Burgers. And I got a 727 job from working at Burger Brothers, meeting an airline owner. I met a Gulfstream operator that hired me to fly the G4 SP.
Wow, that's impressive.
Because they were coming in and buying flies and asking for my advice with fly fishing equipment. And then there was some Northwest guys, old Spirit guys. There's a whole group of guys that I met
just working at
the sporting goods store
Wow.
selling fly fishing equipment.
That's amazing. That's great.
And I ended up meeting my wife there. Everybody goes, "Well, your
kidding.
wife's a flight attendant. You guys meet at work?" No, she came in to buy skis, and I was a boot fitter at the ski shop there.
99 Minneapolis, contact CV, Charlie, Papa.
We have an inbound 7-6 coming from Atlanta.
300 or 400?
300
Okay.
ER. I'm starting to kind of check on some other potential notable arrivals. And
Thanks, Sergeant. That's
Delta 2825 coming in from Atlanta, operated today by 767-300.
Alex was just
arriving
talking
in
about
35
the
minutes.
767-300 yesterday. We don't get them in here anymore. You just mentioned that.
Yeah.
And look at that.
Crazy.
You channel the 76300 to come in here, Alex. I like it.
Yeah, due in 35 minutes.
Okay.
Estimated arrival 2:54 p.m.
What's that flight number?
That is Delta 2825.
Okay, that's a scheduled flight. It's not a charter flight or a ferry flight. That's
Yep.
great.
Oh, what do you got here? The Flying House. Captain Paul, how long? Paul, you have been flying for 35 years. How old are you?
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Only give that
based
out if you're
upon
com-
how much hair I have, I'm sure I am younger than the Flying House.
Tell you what, why don't you just write down a number and hand it to me? Just write a number down, and you can go three high and 3 low.
Well, okay. You guys can guess
Yeah.
how old Captain Paul is.
Yeah.
We'll go with that.
Yeah.
We want your interaction. Go ahead. I have a
Some
full
things
head.
have to remain a mystery, right?
Absolutely. I have a full head of hair still.
So do I. Thank God.
So
That tells it all. He's just old enough.
I'm just old enough, right? Oh.
That's great.
RJ Bean, remember we have a tripod from Cancun today. That comes from Captain Mickey Mouse.
Captain Mickey Mouse.
Mickey-
Is that Gopher Pod?
He chimes in a lot today. It could be.
The Tide Pod liver.
Captain Mickey Mouse. Is he an actual captain? Do we know, Alex? Captain Mickey Mouse?
Charlie 2, monitor ground point 9.
He'll tell us.
Charlie 2, monitor ground, Sun Country 622.
Could be out here all day with this weather, right, everybody? My goodness.
And John, I'm going to share another comment from one of our more popular, notable viewers. Gordon Wald is
Gordon. Hi,
mentioning
Gordon.
love flying the CV-580
Yes.
from Duluth to MSN.
Absolutely. Yep. Convair 580.
Yep.
Yep. Lacrosse, Duluth, Bemidji.
He's known to share his time with his high-performance lapdogs. And of course, we out here have and the broadcast team, High Performance Snowy Owl. That's Olaf.
Left turn Alpha 5, hold short 30 left at Alpha 5, push at 5.
Post 4085, are you going to be able to get into your gate?
All right. Let's see who we have coming in next.
4085, and if you'd like, so I can move that task out
From Dublin.
in front of you.
That's come up a lot today.
Yes.
This is Delta Airlines Flight 259, nonstop from Dublin, Ireland, utilizing an A330 300 aircraft today.
4314, I'm going to have you join first. Join Papa, runway 30 right, taxi via Papa.
Boy, when the Vikings played
4085, and then behind that
the
traffic
Steelers in
taxi via
Dublin, they
Papa
really utilized it. They were running doubles of this aircraft
that
daily
great?
over there. Make sure everybody could get to the game.
568 Alpha 5, cross runway 30 left, next in signature.
They turned the town from green to purple.
Yeah, it seemed like every tour we went in, half the people were from Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Alpha 259 heavy.
Well, the
turn right at
nonstop
Mike,
helps.
contact ground point enter.
It really does.
Mike, ground point 9, Delta 259.
And Aer Lingus.
Alpha 2819 at Alpha 10, cross runway 30 left, next to Whiskey.
Cross 30 left at Alpha 10, and taxi.
Welcome back from Dublin.
Delta 28. 259 heavy, making the right at Mike, going to Fox 14.
Delta 259 heavy, Minneapolis contact via Alpha, cross runway 4.
Cross 4, Delta 259 heavy.
You know, that Convair 580, Paul, was a super tight-knit group at North Central/Republic Airlines.
Oh.
Really tight. The
Yeah.
pilots love flying that aircraft. My pilot friend, Pat Anderson, who you knew his father,
Right.
he flew on that aircraft for sure. He was a co-pilot on that plane, and he loved it. And the flight attendants that worked it, not plural, singular, one flight attendant. Because it had 48 seats. And you know the rule, one flight attendant for every 50 seats.
Right.
So one, and no overhead bins.
Isn't that
You were
something?
probably too small to remember that.
Yeah.
They were coat racks, we called them, hat racks.
Oh, my goodness.
And you stored all your luggage in an entryway between the cockpit and the cabin in a big webbing. And we just stacked them up and just
Isn't
locked
that
them in with
something?
big stainless steel locks.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, and then the flight attendant,
Alpha 2819,
which would have been me,
190,
had to lower the door manually after we landed and raise it back up manually after we landed. And it was
Really?
just and there were some flight attendants, that's all they flew. And these were senior flight
Sure.
attendants. They loved that plane, and we had a nickname for them. They were the Convair Queens, is
That
what we
is
call
too
them.
funny.
And they all went down at the old green concourse, which
Uh-huh.
is now with the old BAB down
Right,
there.
right.
See, and that's where they parked because they never couldn't pull them up to jetways.
No, you could not.
And over 5022
That's funny.
Minneapolis ground, push
What do we
your
have
through
here?
for
Let's see
1117.
here. Captain Mickey Mouse. Hey, Captain Paul, is this your first appearance on the live stream on YouTube? No?
I don't
No.
think so. No, you've been on before, right, Alex? Yeah. First time with me.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
As long as the restraining order isn't engaged,
Oh my
I'm
God.
here as much as I can be.
Okay.
Boom, hey, I'm here all...
So the initiation of the restraining order comes from.
We're not going to talk about that.
Yeah, I knew that was
No,
coming.
it's a joke.
It's a joke.
It's a joke. So don't think that Captain Paul's on the show has got some
No.
history of
No.
anything.
He's a stand-up guy.
I'm a stand-up guy.
So what you've been on before? This is what I don't know. A few times you've been on.
I've been on, one of the first few years.
And you're gonna come back more, right?
I would love to, yeah. Until I'm in the process of moving, so we will, try to make it as frequent as we can till I pack up in
When's the move? Soon?
May.
Oh,
May.
really
Yep, we're
soon.
shooting
Okay.
for May, and I'll be out by the Outer Banks.
So
where-
you're done with Minnesota then after this?
Yeah, I still have
Aw, that's too
family
bad.
here. My son's gonna stay here.
We should have met
parents
earlier.
are-
We
I
could have
know.
been hanging out.
I know, right? And my AME is here. My aeromedical
And Spirit
examiner
doesn't
is
even
here.
fly. You're gonna have to jump seat in on Delta.
We come in from Raleigh. I'll
Okay.
fly in from Raleigh.
Okay. All
So-
right. May. Okay. Well, it's only March.
Yeah. Who knows?
That's right.
Right?
Good. This is great.
Tower Sun Country 102 coming up over Narco for the visuals for G-Line. Country 102 Minneapolis Tower, winds...
G-Man 5051, it's great listening into
Clear to
all
land, Sun Country 102.
aviators. Thank you and
Nice.
hello. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thanks for tuning in.
Hope we don't bore them to death with all of our crew member talk.
No, people like to hear about that.
Good. Good.
I will tell you a story one time. You know, we see all these animals that are coming onto airplanes now, right? For
Frontier.
You know,
You
they're-
mean
On the
live
tails
animals?
or
Live
live?
animals.
I think she means, yeah.
Snowy owls. Well, we're seeing people bringing on service animals.
Sure. Yeah.
I once had from Minneapolis to Fort Myers
Mm-hmm.
a service pony,
Oh, a miniature.
a miniature pony.
I think I read about that at the news.
Had little pink socks. It pooped in the jet bridge.
Yeah, of course it
Not
did.
the size of a jawbreaker. But anyway, it was really nice. We all got pictures with this pony. And, yeah, that was kind of unique. So that was...
Miniature, not a Shetland.
No, miniature.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, right.
And evidently the pony had a Facebook page. I can't remember what the pony's name was now, but that was kind of neat.
Was it pink?
It had a little pink outfit on.
How
and
did I
little
know
pink
that?
socks.
How did I know that?
Yeah, and then we brought the pony into the flight deck, and the
Did
pony.
it behave on the flight?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, better than some passengers.
Yeah, okay, well, there you go. All right.
But yeah, that was kind of unique.
That's unique, yeah. Okay. I did read it. I think that did make the news.
Did it? Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you never know. Everybody's got these service turkeys and service this, and I kid you not,
A turkey.
somebody's had turkey.
Come on.
A service turkey.
Oh, we better stop this conversation. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Well, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, right here. You heard
You
it
never
first.
know what you're gonna find
MSP
out.
Airport Live. Service turkeys and service miniature horses. That's great.
Sun Country coming in from Vegas. Sun Country 102 737 800 ground. landing 30 left. We haven't seen many departures going out. You know, usually we'll see that and they'll come by here. When I taxi out, like if I'm riding the jump seat on United, I'll always look over here to see if you guys are out.
I bet you miss coming into MSP.
I really do.
With Spirit.
You know, my goal was that when I retired, the water cannon from the fire trucks would be here for me on my day with my parents and my children and my wife, and we thought that would be kind of fun. So,
well, let me ask you a quick question while we got a little bit of time here to talk about this. Paul, can you tell us about these toxic fumes that have been leaking into aircraft? I know it's happened to Spirit, it's happened to JetBlue, and it's particular to the Airbus A320s and A319s. It has to do with the bleed system and hydraulic fluid. Have you ever had to experience one of these?
I have, and you know the DC-10s had that as well. We got a flyby.
Oh, okay. Hold that thought.
Yes.
Look at that. It looks like one of our C-130 aircraft. Certainly is.
Look at that. Very cool.
Look at him turn. Look at the big turn. Look at the big right turn. Is this a salute to somebody? What do we think?
That is neat.
That's coming right over the airport. A Lockheed C-130 aircraft at about 2,700 feet. That was not a go-around, I don't believe. I didn't hear the tower say go-around.
Probably just training. You know, they have the big facility.
And like you said, nothing's in the air right now over the airport. So the airport is yours, as they say.
Yes, and it is kind of on a quiet time now, so they're probably doing training there at the guard unit.
You know, they're getting brand new aircraft.
They are.
That could be one of them.
It might be.
Yeah, that certainly could be one of them.
That's fantastic. What a great opportunity we did to get to see that.
No kidding. So back to the fumes event.
The fumes event. We've had those. They've actually been around for a long time.
They certainly have. They can be deadly and debilitating.
Yeah, it's the companies have gotten away from this hydraulic and oil. It's hydraulic fluid that's in the system, and what happens is that once it it's fine as a fluid, but when it vaporizes, it then becomes
toxic.
Yeah,
You get your bloodstream.
Yeah,
it can affect your neurological.
Absolutely.
And I was just reading up on some big reports. I know Spirit had quite a few of those, but JetBlue has had them too. But I don't know if Delta's had. They've had a few of them.
They've all had them. It's just whether it gets out or not. But yeah, it's the fume events, and you know.
Did it affect you? Did you have to?
I've had probably about 7 or 8 of them.
Wow.
But they've never affected me, as you know. But no, I haven't.
They're very serious.
But they are very
understand.
serious.
16 Minneapolis Tower, wind.
But I think I haven't heard of them in a while.
Okay, that's good.
The TPA, which is in the oil, has been removed, or they're using other products.
So it's improving.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here comes our Lockheed C-130. It's operated by the Minnesota Air National Guard that's based right here on the airport property at MSP International Airport. And this time it looks like he's actually coming in for a landing.
Southwest 1290, Minneapolis Tower, flighting 190, flight 17, over takeoff.
While that's landing, I'm going to take a look at our London arrival and see how far out that is. Have you been watching that, RJ? By any chance?
I actually.
What do we got?
I've been letting the two of you talk. I mean, heck, why not?
Thank you.
I do have an update on another heavy arrival. Delta 163 Heavy from Amsterdam. They are 56 minutes out. And they are estimated in at 3:28.
Okay.
Because as I've been starting to work my way up to checking in on Popsicle Bus's arrival, I've been finding other ones that have yet to come in.
Looks like London's going to arrive before them.
Okay.
Yep. Delta 9 from London Heathrow. That's about 40 minutes out. Okay.
So yesterday, that was operated by one of the other Team USA liveries.
Oh, okay.
Number 988 Charlie Echo.
So, Captain Paul, yeah, I saw that aircraft come in and saw them depart.
That's perfect.
And that's why I like spotting on here too.
And when I was trying to get out here yesterday, when I saw that Alex was going to stream again yesterday, I saw Popsicle Bus climbing out after they took off as I was making my way here on 494 close to
I love
Viking
all
Lakes.
these nicknames we have for these airports.
There's all these
Popsicle
names.
Bus, Tide Pod,
Yep.
Gopher Pod,
Yep.
Hakona.
You know, I am glad that I'm not flying in and out of here because they could go, there goes Captain Knucklehead today. You know, I mean, you're nice when I'm here.
The Flying Banana.
The Flying Banana, right. I had a friend of mine, Clay, videotaped my departure from Los Angeles on the LA Live. And they said, there goes the Flying Banana on to Boston. So that was kind of neat.
Speaking of that, you know we are going on the road. We're taking MSP Airport
I
live on
saw that.
LAX.
Alex and I
like you just
talked
said.
about that. How exciting.
Yeah, we're excited.
So make sure everybody tunes into that.
Glad you're not flying that route.
I know.
You haven't bid yet.
I haven't been yet. That's true. That's true. I'm kind of a San Juan junkie.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah,
well, for good reason,
I don't know
especially
why.
November through May.
Yes.
I know.
Yeah.
I get it. I used to commute to Phoenix for
Okay.
12 years, and I would go down like November 1st and come back May 1st and just do Tokyo's and work 9 days a month and come home.
Perfect.
Yeah, it was perfect.
Yeah. I just, I get down there. I've got 20 hours. I can go to the beach and hang out.
Sure.
Obviously, you don't tell your spouse that you're enjoying
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah. Oh, it's
I just don't do that.
grueling day today.
Oh,
honey.
my goodness.
Yeah.
Delays.
We had to go back to the
screaming
gate.
babies,
Yeah.
disruptions. Yeah, you don't tell.
Well, you can't hear screaming babies, but I know what you mean.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
I think she knows.
Oh, yeah, I think so. What color did the e-concourse go by back in the day? Do you remember that? Was it the green of the?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't the green. I'm gonna go with blue.
Okay.
We had the red. F. Okay. G
Yes.
was the gold.
Right. Oh my goodness.
F was the red.
Yep.
C was the green. Am I right? Am I right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go with blue.
Yeah,
That's
I'll say blue. RJ?
answer that question for us. Not RJ, but whoever.
So,
out there.
Captain Paul, Captain Mickey Mouse has a question for you. He's asking, I'm not a or he's maybe making a comment here. I didn't read all of it. It's so bright out here today to see this screen on my phone. Captain Paul is making the comment, I'm not a captain, but really want to fly sometime. This is coming from Captain Mickey Mouse.
But I play one on TV.
But I play when they stayed at the Holiday Inn.
That's right.
You know what? You should go on out to your local airport and ask them for a flight. You know, you can do an intro flight if you're interested in doing that, and there'll be a flight instructor who would be more than happy to take you up. We have a property in eastern North Carolina, the southern Outer Banks, below Ocracoke, and one day I said, you know, I've never flown at a lower altitude in this area before. So we went over to the local airport in New Bern, and we went up for a flight.
Yeah.
And it was fantastic. The flight instructor said, oh, you want to learn how to fly? And my wife said, you know what, we're going to stop this right now.
Well,
He's an Airbus captain, but he hasn't flown a 172 in about, 30 years.
You know, for those of you out there tuning in and listening to our conversation right now, if I can give any advice, and Paul, you're going to concur with what I'm about to say, I'm sure, and you want to become a pilot and get to the top of your game, which would be a commercial airline pilot, start early.
Yes.
Begin early, have a plan, and stick to it. You know, I took some flying lessons back in the early 90s. I was about 12 years into my career. I went out to Flying Cloud, but you know, it just didn't grab me. I just didn't think this is the greatest thing I've ever done. And I probably didn't give it enough time. But you know, I hung out with a lot of pilots. A lot of pilots were my friends before 9/11.
Right.
You know, I could go in and out of the cockpit at will.
Yeah.
And if there was a bunch of downtime, you know, on a 4-hour flight or 6-hour flight up to Anchorage, you know, I'd hang out in the cockpit for a while, tell the flight, hey, you need me? Because I would be the flight leader on the plane.
Yeah.
Just give me a call. And so, you know, I picked up on all this lingo. I picked up on watching them do all kinds of things. So that's really helped me out, I think, to, you know, know what you're talking about.
Right.
So, Captain Paul, I just
Yes.
also wanted to follow up on Captain Mickey Mouse is also mentioning he's a viewer that loves aviation.
That's great.
Well, you know what? We're getting into this good. I'll tell you what, the best time to go for a flight, intro flight, is in the spring. It's not turbulent. It's
like right now.
smooth. Today
Like
would
today.
be perfect.
Perfect.
Absolutely. So, you know what? Call your local airport, fixed-based operator. They're called FBOs. They also have flight schools in them. Just say, hey, I would like to do an intro flight. Make it part of an air tour as well. That way you can see, where you live or areas around you. When I started work, my first job was flying out of the Outer Banks of North Carolina at First Flight Airport, where the Wright brothers are, and we did half-hour air tours from First Flight down the beach, around the lighthouse, over around Bodie Island Lighthouse, over Jockey's Ridge Sand Dune National Park, and then come back into First Flight Airport.
Your old school man drone.
And it was cool. Yeah, right. We were doing 130 to 135 air tours a day, 7 days a week with
a day?
A day. And we had, I think,
With multiple
11
pilots.
airplanes.
How many?
Yeah,
11,
airplanes.
yeah, obviously.
And,
a day?
A day. Yeah, 7 days a
Wow.
week. You want a break? You can get one in December.
Would that be called a moneymaker?
For them.
That's what I mean.
Not
not
for
you.
me.
I understand that, yeah.
Like I was saying earlier, I paid $4.50 an hour. But you know what? I got to meet some great people, and I learned about the Wright Brothers Monument and the Wright Brothers.
That's pretty cool.
Just landing now on 30 left, Delta 1047. Coming in from Phoenix. 220. But definitely go do it. You know where a good, fun place is to go for an air tour? Go up to Superior, Wisconsin, or Duluth. There's Bong Airport right on the water, and you can see Lake Superior. That would be a fun one.
The Bong Bridge.
Yes. So at that airport, you can go up for a fun air tour and see Duluth. We did a flight one day, my daughter and I, from here up to Grand Marais in a 172 and flew around the Split Rock Lighthouse, and that was really cool.
That sounds cool.
You always
Lighthouse is
see
awesome.
the North Shore looking out to the lake, but to look from the lake in is really neat to see.
I believe that was a Neo that just landed from Phoenix on a 321. I've yet to fly on a 321 Neo.
They're nice.
Yeah.
So, Captain Paul, a little fun story as it relates to what you were just sharing. I don't know if it's still open, but along I-4 down in Florida between Lakeland and Orlando, there was what it was called, I think it was Fantasy of Flight.
Really?
Yes, and we went out there a couple of times. I think it could have been the first time Mom and I went out there. At that time, they were offering airplane rides. I think it was in a Stearman.
Really neat.
So I could tell Mom was really itching to want to go up. And they said, well, go ahead, see if you can get out and get, but her concern was, because of where her mobility was at the time, to get out there and get up and get in.
Okay.
So they kind of encouraged her, go ahead, let's give it a try and just see how and if you can manage doing it. So she was pretty bound and determined. She got out there. They actually had like an old plastic milk carton crate to use her to step up onto the wing and then in. Well, she managed to do that thinking nothing of it. And she said to me, go pay for it. We're going up. So, and it was, an open cockpit airplane. So we were up flying around that area in Central Florida.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Well, Captain Mickey Mouse, if you're, the other place to get really neat airplane rides are during air shows.
Oh, yeah.
So if you have an air, like up here, Flying Cloud always has Duluth, and there's others that are giving plane rides. It could be a Stearman or a Waco, a biplane, which is really cool and not as common as it would be to go into 172 or something like that. So, yeah, check out your local. Please report back to us and let us know how it went.
All right, you two.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to kind of watch for people having questions as well. C223 is commenting 3. years out of college and into my career, just now taking that step towards chasing my passion of flying commercially. Definitely recommend an intro discovery flight. Then also, CJ the Bandit is mentioning technical pilot question. Can you explain why you might have numbers for intersections at some airports, and what does that all entail?
Paul, you got this.
Oh my goodness!
Give us the abbreviated.
Oh, look where the time went.
Give us the Reader's Digest.
So, taxiways are going to have Alpha. Okay, so let's say we have Alpha taxiway in front of us. There'll be Alpha 1, Alpha 2, Alpha 3, where they will cross either another taxiway or a runway. So that's where that will come in.
That makes sense.
All right.
That makes sense.
And I'm also monitoring Delta 9 coming in from London Heathrow. They're
Great.
due in 34 minutes.
Beautiful.
Thank you, RJ, for that heads up. I may or may not know a couple flight attendants on there.
Oh.
Scheduled in at 3:16.
I have not been to London for a while. When I used to fly the Gulfstream or fly the Falcon 50 into London occasionally, into Stansted or Luton Airport.
Good.
And just passing by us, we have got Delta 2971.
Another E220.
220 heading down to Dallas.
Okay, Captain Paul. Captain Mickey Mouse is asking, does FBO have emails?
I'm sure they do.
Sure.
So if you can find the FBOs in those towns, you can go to Google and put flight schools at XYZ Airport. They should come up on that, and then you can follow that rabbit hole from there.
Minneapolis ground, push up through runway 17.
I wonder where the Houston Rockets NBA basketball team parked their 767-300. I didn't see it here. Maybe they flew.
It wasn't over there?
So John, when they came in yesterday, they
Yeah.
went into Signature.
Yep.
Right.
So I would say the assumption is that aircraft is sitting over at Signature. And
Could be sitting on the ramp over by Signature.
Can't
exactly.
see
We
it
just
from here.
can't see it from here.
Yeah. Yeah, all the sports teams that when I flew the Minnesota Twins and the Timberwolves, all our stuff started
Yeah.
from Signature.
Sure.
And I don't know if you did sports teams.
I didn't. I could have, but I elected not to.
Okay.
They got screwy hours.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
flying home at 2, 3 in the morning.
You are.
4 in the morning. Once they have a game, they don't stay overnight.
No,
they
don't.
take off.
Drop them and go the next day.
Yeah.
I liked doing the sports charters, but for some reason, when I got hired at Champion to do sports charters, I weighed 185 pounds. And by the time we were done, I was
Can you angle over to join Quebec?
maybe a couple pounds more than that.
Okay.
Because the catering was so dang
Amazing.
good. And after
Yeah.
they left
Yeah.
all this food for
You were
us.
heading to the heavyweight division.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know, it's kind of like how do my clothes shrink in the closet?
Yeah.
I don't
The
understand.
shrimp ring a bell. And
Yeah,
all the good food.
But we
No, I
got
heard
so
the
much
ca-
great
the
food after the
catering's
team
amazing.
left. We would,
Yeah.
you know, you're going to the hotel with
Right.
Ruth Chris in a plastic bag and a whole bunch of stuff, and you're eating this, that.
Because let me guess, your motto was, well, they're just going to throw it out
They're
anyway.
just gonna throw it out. Right.
I can hear that for several flights.
And you'd get to the hotel about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, and of course, the gym wasn't always convenient to go work out.
No. No. But drinking a beer and having some good food was.
So I've heard.
Yeah.
All right, Captain Paul, you ready for another question?
Okay.
AMAC 223 is posted, how do type ratings work once you get to an airline? Are you then stuck flying that type or model of plane?
You know, that's a great question. No, you're not always stuck in it. You may be seat locked for maybe
A while.
2 years or 3 years, depending on the airline. So if you get typed in the Airbus 320,
Yeah.
then you'll be there for a while. And then let's say I want to go to the 330 or the 76. Then you bid for it. Everything is based on seniority, as you know.
I do know.
And RJ knows that from her dad's past. Everything is seniority based.
Right.
So
Everything.
you're going to go, hey, I'm going to go to the bus. I'll fly that for a few years, then I'm going to go to the wide bodies. So I hope that answers your question.
Seniority determined where you flew, when you flew,
Yep.
what position you flew on the aircraft, whether you were a pilot or a flight attendant.
Yeah.
It determined when you took your vacations.
Absolutely.
Everything was in seniority in a trickle-down order.
If you ever are going to have a weekend off or a holiday off, everything is seniority based.
It might not happen in your first 10 years.
Yeah.
Right.
And for a lot of guys and gals, that's how your divorce happens.
Well,
Is based on your seniority.
Paul Hansen.
I've never been divorced.
No, I know. Yeah. We won't talk about
We won't talk
No,
about that.
No.
Hello, any German airline, Lufthansa, Condor, Discovery flights coming in today?
Not today.
Not
No,
today. Soon they'll be.
Soon.
Yeah.
Discover.
They just haven't started back up yet.
Yeah. Condor doesn't come in anymore to answer that question. Discover took that over, and they should be coming back in here with an A330-300. That would be the Frankfurt route. And when they do come in, I believe they park at Terminal 1 or Terminal 2. I can't remember. Alex, Terminal 1 or Terminal 2 for Discover? You can't hear me. Terminal 1, okay.
Terminal 2.
For Discover?
Yeah, I think all
okay.
Condor and all them, they all go into Terminal 2.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. They do. Okay. Good. I like dropping people off at Terminal 2.
Isn't that nice?
It's easier to get in and out. Where did Spirit come into?
We initially started going into Terminal 2, and then eventually went over to Terminal 1 at the Echo Gates.
Yes. Okay.
So
what aircraft do they have in their fleet right now? Name them starting from smallest to the biggest.
The 320s, the Neos, and the 321s.
No 319s.
No, all the 319s went away.
You used to have them.
Yes, we did.
Okay.
When I started, we had the 319s.
I thought so. Okay.
Those all went away a few years ago. Oh, here is the Gopher.
Okay,
Oh,
great.
that's Gerald.
Here.
Coming in from Cancun, Sun Country 570.
It looked like Spirit. That's
It
why you
did,
said
yeah,
that.
it's
No,
spelled-
it did.
I'm not a good speller.
That's
It had
okay.
an S in
No,
it.
it's all right. Well, look at the color.
Yeah.
Yep, we love this.
That's
we love this
Gopher
livery.
Pod.
This is Gopher Pod, representing the University of Minnesota Gophers football, basketball team, and others. We'd love to see that coming in here.
So, of course, Captain Paul, that aircraft has that particular nickname because it's the Tide Pod livery, but it has a University of Minnesota paint scheme on it. So, a.k.a. Gopher Pod.
Gopher Pod.
You know, and
And I've seen that sitting off into FBOs because they will do charters for the university.
it is sharp. If you
And-
take a look at it.
yeah.
It's sharp.
It really is.
You've seen that out flying around.
Yeah, you'll see
The
that.
Big Ten cities.
Yep.
Sure.
Taking the teams, the game.
It's pretty. I love that color gold.
It really is.
Kind of a gold yellow. Right.
So, the U of M women's basketball team that they made it to the Sweet 16 of the women's college
Did they?
basketball tournament. So they could be maybe flying them out to California. I know that their next game in the bracket is out there. I think they play UCLA out there
Okay.
in the next round.
But they utilize that airplane for regular flights, I
Oh,
believe.
yeah.
Yeah.
Everyday flight.
Yeah, they
Yep,
have
that
to.
came in from Cancun.
We've got another notable flight. I'm going to hit the button, and coming in on arrival right now.
That's the 7-6 from Atlanta.
That's why I'm calling it notable. This is Delta Airlines, flight 2829 nonstop from Atlanta Hartsfield Airport, operated today by a 767-300 ER. That used to be quite aircraft that would come here. We see quite often, but it hasn't come in here in a long time. So here it is.
Perfect.
Next flight time to 3000, please.
2699 Minneapolis Tower on Charlie, cross runway 30 left, turn right on
As we watch this aircraft roll out here on final, it's so impressive, like with those big, huge winglets on the end.
Oh, yeah.
It's just ominous looking, isn't it?
It really is.
Is cool
Yeah,
to
it really
look at.
is.
You know, this aircraft, 767-300, this is an interchangeable aircraft for the pilots. Of course, the flight attendants are trained on every single aircraft
Right.
Delta has in its fleet. But this particular airplane, of course, it's a wide body, a heavy, as we say. It's got quite a range on it. This aircraft would probably stay in the air 12 hours, longer than you would think. on
Yeah.
a
Oh,
767-300
absolutely.
ER. And so 757 pilots can fly this plane and the 757. They can go back and forth.
Yes.
Even though it's a heavier aircraft.
Yep, and that's like with the Airbus series. When you're typed with the Airbus family, you have the 319, the 320, and the 321.
Right,
You can-
all
And
interchangeable.
I've flown all three in one day in the past.
in one day, right? That's right, absolutely. Yeah, that's good. Same at Delta, but I think the 220 is a separate type
It
rating.
is.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. Because originally that was a Canadair product, and then Airbus bought it.
Right. I think they're made down in Alabama, aren't they?
Yep, everything is being done down in
that
Alabama
great?
now. Airbus is made down there, and Dassault is down in Arkansas or Alabama. I can't think. Another French aircraft.
You know, I flew over to Paris with a Delta captain. I was non-revving. He was working the flight a couple months ago. Great guy. Chatted with him. We had dinner together, and he was a 91 hire at Delta.
Okay.
And I asked him, you know, what his favorite airplane to fly was. You know what he told me?
What's that?
The 220.
Oh, really?
I said, what? Really? You're
Oh.
kidding me. I thought for sure he'd say the 7.5 or
Right.
something like that. Okay.
Well, I feel fortunate I was able to fly the 727.
That was a great airplane, wasn't it?
Delta coming in from Cancun. So this airplane was chasing the Sun Country all the way home. They're both that Sun Country that just landed with the Gopher that came
This
in from
two
Cancun.
Cancuns? Okay.
Two Cancuns, yeah. When I was
So
at
who's got the better schedule? Sun Country. They landed first.
they landed first, right? But who made more money? Pull the power back. We'll come in late. When I was flying at Champion, and we used to do a lot of Cancuns out of Terminal 2, there would be 5 Cancun flights between Sun Country, us, Ryan. There were all these.
Would Champion do that route?
Yeah,
On
oh,
a 727?
yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
I would do Cancun 5 days in a row.
Turns.
Yep, just turns.
That's okay.
Yeah, leave in the morning, be home for dinner.
Pack a small bag.
Absolutely.
So it's kind of like with us and our family. You know, my dad would take off and go fly somewhere and then turn around and come back, and I'll
Absolutely.
see. I'll be back for dinner.
Right. Right.
All right, I have another
do we
update
got,
for our
RJ?
next
Lay
heavy
it on us.
arrival. It's Delta 9 that is now approaching. They are 16 minutes out at 17,000 feet over western Wisconsin, approaching the St. Croix River.
Nice.
Operated today by an A330-900.
Okay, we got a few minutes yet on that arrival.
Yep.
Good to know. Keep an eye on that.
Whiskey, cross runway 4, Delta 1036.
So, Paul, what do you think? I got questions for you too, not
Yeah.
just our viewers. So, which airport? Pick one or two that you would call. This is a challenging airport for me as a commercial airline pilot to land in, to come in for a landing.
At
I could think
Aspen,
of one, LaGuardia maybe.
LaGuardia is not too bad.
Okay.
It is such a
During
busy
weather, it's
place.
bad.
It
Okay.
can be bad in weather.
Aspen?
It's so condensed. Aspen, when I flew corporate going to Aspen, Jackson Hole, those were always kind of a challenge
The
one.
mountains.
You had to keep your head on the swivel because of the mountains.
Okay.
Absolutely. And in the summertime,
LAX, I bet is. You really got to keep your hand on the
I
swivel there.
love going to
Yeah,
LAX.
okay.
Especially if you're going to land on 24 right because you go past the In-N-Out burger place. It's right there on the side of the runway.
Oh, it is.
And I'm always amazed at how early the lineup to go get a hamburger is.
Oh, exactly. That's Sepulveda Boulevard is right there. Yeah, our layover hotel used to be at the Hilton there on the short
okay,
layover.
I know exactly where that is.
Did Spirit ever fly into Mexico City?
No, we went into, just north of there.
Okay. Mexico City can be challenging too because you do the step down.
Yes.
Circles.
I did that in the 7-2. We used to fly the U.S. men's soccer team.
Into Mexico City?
Into Mexico City. We went into Guatemala City. We went into El Salvador with the 7-2s.
Washington National could be challenging.
The river was always fun to fly the river.
It's beautiful.
It is. So some of them are challenging in a good sense. And some are challenging in a bad sense because you really have to pre-plan.
During bad weather, they're all challenging.
Absolutely, they are. Yeah.
So, Captain Paul, an update from Captain Mickey Mouse. He says, Captain Paul just contacted my closest training school.
Look at that. Wow, he's not fooling around, is he? He's serious. He means business.
Really, really appreciate and get to hear you chat today.
Wonderful.
Isn't that great?
We all did a good deed today.
Yes, we did.
And we're going to get him flying and moving.
So let me ask you another question, Paul. So can you glance at a corporate jet like the one passing right in front of you right now at 12 o'clock and tell me what it is?
Not always.
Okay, just
Not
curious.
Always.
Okay.
This right here is a
just curious
Challenger 350.
Okay. It's a good-looking plane, isn't it?
It is. It's a beautiful aircraft.
Yeah, right.
And, the Challengers came, the CRJ evolved out of that aircraft just into a larger lengthwise.
No, oh, is that right?
And
okay, you can tell.
If you have a type rating in that, you have to go get typed in the CRJ and vice versa. So let's say you were at a company that flew the CRJs and you got a corporate gig. You go fly a Challenger like that,
and then
you have to go back to
like
school.
the 900?
So they don't, like the 900. You'll have to go to another, get another type.
That's interesting.
So you have dual types for them, even though it's the same one.
That's a little smaller than the 900, a little shorter.
Yeah, absolutely. But they're a very popular corporate aircraft. You'll see them used worldwide.
It always amazes me on that CRJ 900. You see how long it is.
Yeah.
The long's going to talk about a little flying mini pencil, but the turbo fan engine, they're so small.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And the funny thing is you'll hear aircraft are temperamental.
Okay.
With weather.
Just like people.
Yep. So that's a Canadian aircraft. And people say, it hates cold weather. It takes a while to start in the cold weather.
Really?
But they're great in hot weather.
Okay.
But the Embraers, which are made in Brazil, are fantastic in cold weather and temperamental in the hot weather.
Go figure.
You'll hear that.
56
Here comes another. This looks like another corporate jet that just
landed.
All right. Let's take a peek at that. Good looking.
That's a Gulfstream 650.
Now there's an expensive aircraft. That's a little pricey.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful plane, though. I love the liveries on these corporate jets.
And a lot of the airplanes, the corporate jets are now going to side sticks.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Getting away from the yoke, you'll see the Gulfstreams changing that.
If you type in the tail number, you can see who owns it. I saw one coming yesterday, an Ameriprise.
Oh, sure.
One, which was interesting.
We used when I flew Celebrity, we used a special code because I didn't want people to know who I was flying. So
when a celebrity was on board?
Yeah, so you may know the word .com on the radio, and that is a code word, and you can't find it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
For real?
Yep.
.com.
Yep.
Can't find your plane, or you can't find the person on the plane?
You can't find who it is. All it shows is it's an airplane, but you don't know who owns it. You can't find
NA,
it.
not available.
Yep, not available. Exactly.
The government does that quite often.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. So, not sure who that is. We had a lot of corporate aircraft. Obviously, Target's got a decent flight
3M's
department.
got a huge fleet down
3M downsized and got rid of it.
Yeah, they
which
needed
was
the money.
sad because they were such a power.
They had a big lawsuit to pay.
They did, yes. The dream job was to get on at 3M, but I honestly believe that the only way you could get hired there is if you had like 15 lunar landings and a doctorate in astrophysics.
Okay.
Was the only way you were going to get
Your
hired.
last
Your
name
last
was Armstrong.
Yes. Yeah. Nobody's going to.
I don't mean Stretch Armstrong.
Right. Yeah. Remember that?
Neil. Interesting.
But we've got a strong flight department up, corporates and stuff
I
here.
think a friend of mine knew the third person in charge over there at 3M. I think he said that at one point did they have 5?
They had 5 aircraft.
Had 5.
Yep. And they ran it like a little airline.
They were I know where it's right by Holman Field.
Cargill's
Holman Field.
Cargill's got a few aircraft. Let's see, who else can I think of?
Well, you know who has one here that's beautiful? I forget the name right now. Is the gentleman who owns Lifetime Fitness.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a
Brahmer
beautiful one.
Katie's got, he had a Falcon 900 for a while. I think they also have a Challenger as well in their fleet.
But, that's called private, own your own jet money.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Oh,
And
yeah.
good for them.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and they're not just for pleasure. They're
they're
a work
business.
tool.
Yeah. They are a work tool.
When Target goes, they'll hit 6 cities in a day, and they'll come in, they'll target the city, visit a few stores. I remember one time when I was flying a Falcon 50 out of St. Paul, there was a Falcon 2000 there, and it had an HD Hotel Delta as the tail number. And I said to the ramp guy, I go, "Whose is that?" And he says, "Well, that's Home Depot."
I
and
love
I'm
it.
like, really? And I had a friend of mine who was a district manager for Home Depot, and I took a picture and I wrote it, and I said, "Do you get to ride on this?" And he calls me, "Where are you?"
Oh boy.
The president. It was the president's plane. He came into town and he was visiting stores and didn't tell anybody.
Right. Secret shopper.
Secret, yeah, just making sure that everything's being taken care of the way they need it. But a good flight department. You'll also see a Beech 1900 coming out of War Road, and that belongs to Marvin Windows.
Marvin. Yeah, we see that coming in a lot.
Absolutely, you do. My friend Mark Harstead flies for them, and they're basically just bringing workers that do troubleshooting for the windows. It's just hauling their workforce back and forth.
And those pilots, like you said, that work for Target, so they work hard.
Yes, they do.
They work hard.
Yep.
It's a good corporate job, but they don't have a lot of the headaches that commercial pilots have. But actually, their job might be harder because they have to do everything.
Oh yeah,
they probably have a meteorology department. I'm not
some
sure.
do. 3M had that. They had scheduling department and flight attendants, and they had all that stuff at 3M.
Yeah.
But a lot of the stuff is contracted out.
And to be a flight attendant there too, it's like you're going to China,
Right.
And then you're by yourself. You have no one to hang out with but the pilots.
Yeah.
If you're a single
Who wants to
flight
hang out
attendant.
with pilots?
Well, exactly.
I don't even like hanging out with myself.
That's right. That's funny.
So.
Okay, how close are we getting on the arrival from London, RJ?
4 minutes.
Lovely, 4 minutes.
They are just a little south and east of Hastings.
Let's do a notable
down
arrival
to
right there.
4,500 feet.
A330-900 coming in from London Heathrow Airport. So I want to give a shout out to 2 of the best Delta flight attendants they have. Patty and Sherry are coming in from a layover. So welcome back, Patty and Sherry, to MSP, to this beautiful 70-degree sunny day. Welcome home.
How could you not want to come back to a beautiful day like today here in Minneapolis?
They're on the way.
I hate to tell you this. I've got to run.
You said 3 o'clock. You're 7 minutes over.
I'll bill you.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I'll write you a check.
I'll put it on your tab.
I'll write you a check.
Guys, thank you so much for having me. It's been wonderful, and I look forward to doing this again real soon. RJ, always wonderful to see you.
Yes, I'm sure all of our viewers loved hearing from you today, and that's getting answers to their questions.
We had fun. We had fun. And we'll do it again real soon, I promise you.
I'm going to step off for a minute, too, and say goodbye. How's that sound? Okay.
Thanks, guys. Have a wonderful week. Get to the airport early.
All right. Thank you so much, Captain Paul. It's been a pleasure as always.
Yes, we'll talk soon.
I know, we will. So now it's the mad scramble to get everything situated. John's going to go say goodbye to Captain Paul.
Are you going to the back with that? American 1198, ready taxi with Quebec. American 1198, 117 taxi, Charlie 5.
Okay.
Old short of 1830 left.
So hi everybody, did you miss me? Well, I'll tell you what. How is Captain Paul? Hey everybody, welcome to the aircraft viewing area. My name is Alex. I'm the executive producer, our flight engineer here for today. I just wanted to take a step back off the mic and let John and Paul kind of do their thing. You know, it's not often that we get Captain Paul here at MSP Airport live, so we wanted to spend some quality time with him. And I'll tell you what, he's full of stories. He's full of a lot of information up in that noggin of his. He's had a lot of flying experience that we are gracious enough to have him share about, and he's been all over the place. Same with John Joseph. Hey, if you're enjoying today's broadcast, be sure to hit that thumbs up button. Helps the channel out more than you know. And if you want to get notifications as to when we go live and when we are on air, make sure to hit that subscribe button and keep the bell icon turned on for notifications as well. I'll tell you what, it's a phenomenal day out here at MSP Airport. We've seen the usual contingents that we usually get to see with all the big, heavy jets coming in from overseas. For Delta Airlines, tonight's going to be nice and busy. We'll have our cargo aircraft from Louisville, from Chicago, Rockford, and we'll also get the arrival of Delta 170 Heavy with Popsicle Bus today, the Team USA A350 900 November 531 Delta November. Should be a lot of fun.
Grand American 2306 ready for taxi with Quebec. 2306 17 taxi, Charlie 6 Charlie, hold short of 1830 left. 17 Charlie 6 Charlie, hold short of 30 left American 2306. Taxi. 2130 left, Delta 1621.
2 Charlie Pop to left, Whiskey 7, Whiskey to signature with me, see ya.
Whiskey 7, and Whiskey signature with you. Good day.
American 1198, may I start Charlie cross runway 30 left and Whiskey cross runway 4.
Cross 30 left at Charlie, you're trying Whiskey cross runway 4, American 1198. But I don't see it, so just, can you take a left? Okay, behind the aft door on the right side of the aircraft, there is a panel that is open. It looks like it might be sort of air intake. I'm not familiar with that fleet, but it doesn't look abnormal from now. Does not look abnormal? Does not look abnormal. That's 148. Did you hear that?
Affirm that check. That's normal.
Great to hear. Thanks. We just, guys said it looked abnormal, but nobody knew, so thank you. American 2306, monitor tower 126.7. 367, American 2306. So 2658, Minneapolis ground the push approved on 17. Push approved 17, Delta 2658. 2644 on 17, taxi Quebec, cross on A4, Mike, hold short of 1830 left, taxi around the Airbus at Charlie 2. 2644 instructions were all correct, but I'm going to move that Airbus out to Papa, so there'll be no factor. So 2963, thank you. 183 is right, taxi via Papa. 30 right via Papa, Delta 2963. Distance 3 miles, cross my 3 to left, and Whiskey cross my 4. Okay, pass 3 to left, cross, Whiskey cross 4, American
Delta Tower. I mean, it's going to probably start falling Airbus from the left when that tree's already takes via Papa. 1.972 mile final. Right turn and ground 0.9 around Alpha, Delta 9 Heavy.
Okay, there's Delta Airlines in from London Heathrow. Welcome back from your flight across the pond. I know it was a longer flight today. They were battling those winds, almost 9 hours today, but you're back now to this beautiful, sunny, 70-degree weather day. Welcome home, everybody.
Target 1813, Minneapolis Tower, winds calm, flighting 190, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
I know perhaps yesterday's broadcast, Alex had mentioned that this might have been the Team USA coming in because it went over to London, but they must have swapped it out over in Heathrow to head to another destination.
Runway 17, line up away. Runway 17, recommend hit.
All right. Well, that was sure fun.
Wasn't that fun?
Oh,
what a great guy.
Goodness.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. I was really anxious to meet Paul Hansen, and boy, beyond expectations.
Oh,
What
yeah.
a gentleman.
Yes.
Great guy. Yep, we're going to keep in touch. We just exchanged phone numbers. It's too bad he's moving. Now if I got to visit him, I have to go down to North Carolina. Oh,
Well, gives you somewhere to go, something to do.
I bet he'll give me an airport pickup. That's my guess.
9 Heavy, give out a 321 exit. Give him away. 9 Heavy.
Well, that's great as we watch Delta Airlines Flight 9 taxiing right by us here, right in front of the aircraft viewing area here at Minneapolis, St. Paul. Heading to the gate, A330-900. They're jaunt over. They are done for the day.
Heading 1 at 9er. Takeoff.
Right on time, too.
Heading 1 9er, American London.
Maybe a few minutes late, not too bad.
Yeah, I think we're very fortunate for those of us that offer our time to make this channel happen that we have you, John.
Oh,
you know,
thank you,
with your time as a flight attendant, and then Captain Paul,
Wow.
and he's still actively flying.
What a team we were, huh?
Oh, yes. I just sat here and listened.
That's great. Yeah, I know. I hope he gets to come on and do another show if Alex can arrange it before he's a busy guy. He's still working full time for the airlines, and he sells planes on the side, and he's selling his house and moving to North Carolina.
Yeah.
I'd say that's a busy guy.
Yep.
But we'll get him back on the show. That'd be great. When he can stay longer, right?
Yes.
In the winds 2404. 2306, fly runway heading runway 17, clear for takeoff.
And of course, we do greatly appreciate all the comments from our viewers. That's awesome. Trying to find the right word.
Just got a text from a friend of mine. You remember the gentleman I told you who was in the hospital for a while? My friend George. He had some issues. He's rehabbing now in a rehab facility. And he said he's watching the show today. So, hi, George.
Get
Giving you a shout out.
Get well soon.
RJ says get well soon.
340, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Thanks, George. We'll talk soon.
Push approved, runway Minneapolis, push approved, 30 right.
Stay at the marker.
Monitor 2658, monitor tower 126.7.
Tower speed 2658. United 1531, we're ready for push echo 7.
United 1531, Minneapolis.
I might step away here, RJ, and get some. I left my water in the car, and maybe put on a short sleeve shirt. Can you believe that?
Yes, it's warm out here today.
My microphone. Do you want it, Alex? Okay. I'll be right back.
7, thanks. Sun Country 617. 643 Minneapolis, down push approved, runway 17.
658. Skywest 4118, fly runway heading runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
All right, everybody. I guess we're playing musical headsets today.
2963, turn further right, heading 360, fly north, contact Park Steel.
Well, I sure hope everybody enjoyed what we were able to offer everybody.
Thanks, Rosie. We love you too. Says we do love you, RJ and Alex. Thanks for having great guests too. Well, of course, we got to keep it interesting around here. Wally says Captain Paul is awesome. I agree. You know, Paul has a lot of fantastic stories. We're gonna work like nobody's business to get him back on MSP Airport Live. Kitty Mama says, hello, great show today. I have family coming in on Sun Country 344 from Orlando. If there are on the correct side of the plane, they will do a shine the light. Okay, all right. All right, pay attention, everybody. We've got a flight announcement.
One update that I was trying to kind of make my way to, but of course we were just having so much fun listening in on Captain Paul and John. Update on 170 en route from Seoul, Incheon with the Team USA livery that we like to call Popsicle Bus. They are an hour and 37 minutes out. Estimated arrival at 4:56 p.m. They are early. Originally scheduled at 5:50.
Hey, Real MP24, thanks so much for tuning in. Says November 1 Papa Golf. The Gulf stream that we saw come in earlier. Turn the scanner down just a little bit here.
Let's make it Delta Papa now.
Alrighty. So the Gulf stream that we saw a taxi on Whiskey 8 went Whiskey. So they got off much later than typically we see those biz jets get off the runway at. That aircraft was owned by Procter & Gamble. All the interesting information nuggets that you guys bring up, super fun. We appreciate it. Chris saying good afternoon from Cottage Grove. Good afternoon, Chris. Gordon, also great to have you on board today. It's my turn to say hello, Gordon. The Houston Rocket 767 shows on the ground at Signature per Flight Radar 24. That's right, because the Rockets and Timberwolves are going to be playing tonight, and the Houston Rocket 767, they stay with the team until the team's ready to go. Hey, Andrew, so great to hear that we caught your landing on Gopher Pod earlier. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's a plane that you really can't miss, right? Right, RJ?
Absolutely.
617 on my 17, taxi to Delta Sierra Kilo, cross on my 4. 17 Delta Sierra Kilo, cross 4. 1025, runway 17, taxi Charlie 5 Charlie, hold short runway 30 left, you are released at 30 after. There's 3173 minutes, contact City of Papa. 1605, give way to a 7-1 parking at Charlie 6, then your push is approved on I 17.
So Fisher 6627 mentioning have the Houston Rockets, have they left? No, they have not, because they have not yet played the game. They play tonight. And of course, typically after a team that's playing a road game has completed the game and the time that it takes for them to be cleared out of the arena, get to the airport with all the players and staff involved, as well as all of the equipment that they have with them, they will head out. They don't hang around, and that's going to be the case in pretty much every sport.
Minneapolis ground, give way to the 73 that's at your tail pushing up.
So once they complete the game tonight and they play that game with the Timberwolves in downtown Minneapolis, I almost said St. Paul, I was thinking of the Wild. But the Timberwolves play at the Target Center, which is in downtown Minneapolis. So once they complete the game and they make their way back over here to MSP, they will move on to their next destination. That's the typical routine for when a team is on the road. Whether it's the NBA, NFL, NHL, Major League Baseball.
643, monitor tower 126.7.
So speaking of Alex, you know, we were following the
Yeah.
Wild and Lightning game last
Your
night.
Bolts were pretty dominant in their victory at home last night in Tampa Bay. And
Yeah, with my streaming app with my cable provider, I was able to get the game playing. At least we could listen in as we were packing up last night. And of course, once I was back home, I had the TV on and watched the remainder of the game. So in the case
that
of
was a Turner broadcast, wasn't it? That'd be TNT or TBS for those who don't know.
right, that was a game that was carried on TNT.
Oh, okay.
So, as another example as to what we're talking about, the Wild being the road team playing the Lightning, then once they completed the game last night in Tampa, I believe their next game on the schedule was down in South Florida to play the Panthers. So they would have done the same routine and flown out sometime late, late night last night, after midnight maybe even, to get down to where they need to play the Florida Panthers. And they actually play in an arena that's right across the street from a big outlet mall called Sawgrass Mills. It's in Sunrise. So they would fly into Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, Sunrise is, and where the Florida Panthers play, I mean, it backs up right to the Everglades. So, folks, if you were just tuning in, welcome to Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport. Alex Rating, RJ Bean with you, and John Joseph. John had to step away for a minute.
Okay, release at 43, United 631.
Oh, Fisher, yeah, that's totally okay. Yeah, teams will typically try to fly in maybe the day before they play a game, at least if possible. Just might depend on what their schedule is. And it's even more challenging when a team is playing on back-to-back nights and they have to fly in between.
Estimated 230 at 5, turn right heading 340, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Fisher, to answer your question, the stream started around 1:15 p.m. Central. So a little over 2 hours ago.
On the runway or Mike, ground 0.9, good day. Good on the runway or Mike, ground 0.9, go 37.
Well, I'll tell you what, this might be the best day of the week here, RJ, and I'm just so excited, elated to be out here playing spotting. And we're doing it for the third consecutive day in a row. And I'll tell you what, we had a marathon yesterday, about 8.5 hours of aviation fun from MSP yesterday. We had the Houston Rockets come in, Popsicle Bus took off to kick our show off, headed to Seoul, and our Team USA A350 will be coming in from Seoul tonight. And then, you won't believe this, but 531 Delta November, our Popsicle Bus, is actually scheduled to fly out tomorrow as Delta 171 to Seoul, and then back again on Friday as Delta 170 in the evening.
So what are you thinking?
All I got to say is, for whatever comes our way, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss a notification when we go live. Because that's what that button does.
3, cross runway 30 left, enjoying whiskey.
Guys, 4178, Minneapolis, ground on I-17, taxi via Quebec, hold short of gate Charlie 7.
It's 344, left on Charlie, just keep moving away from the runway, crossing right behind you, ground 49, have a good day. Okay, left on Charlie, contact ground 49, 344. Up 10, 25 amp tower, traffic 3 out at Charlie, cross runway 30 left, and Whiskey, cross runway 4. Charlie, 30 left.
So this might be a question for you, Alex, for Fisher. I think he was.
Yeah, I see the
Charlie,
question, and the reason we do not have the chats on the screen because this is not a gaming channel. And so the style of broadcast that we do is sports television. And we're also trying to keep the screen as free from as much clutter as necessary.
5477 approved. You can pull into the 30 right DI pad and advise.
YouTube also has an incredible feature if you're watching on a television or a computer as well, where you can pull up the stream feed and the chat is right alongside it.
Super 4 Heavy, Toby Alpha.
So because of YouTube's built-in features, it really doesn't.
I can't remember if you did copy that time, but you're not.
It really doesn't make a whole lot of sense to clutter our feed with everything baked into the final product to incorporate that specific thing. We will show chats. It's just that the mechanism for showing it. So the plugin that I have, unfortunately, does not work with my phone. I have the chats, I can read them. And I read every chat that comes through today, by the way, everybody. But since I'm standing on a step ladder and I'm out of arm's reach of the production laptop, I cannot pull up the comments as easily while we're on action. So typically when we do, we'll take a break and we'll get to some of your comments.
Guys, 4178 on Mike, hold short runway 30 left. 1605 runway 17.
So hopefully that answered your question.
Mike, hold short runway 30 left.
Yeah, so if you were enjoying what you're seeing, hey, feel free to chime in our live chat as well.
On the other side of the pushback.
Oh, brother. Sorry about that. I got distracted with whatever was on whiskey. We have another arriving 330. Come on. Let's catch some more wide-body action.
Okay, wait to the heavy.
I think this is Delta 163 Heavy, isn't it, RJ?
Yeah, I'm working on it because just a lot going on at the same time.
Well, that's Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport from 3 p.m. onward. I mean, this airport just gets so busy.
That is 163.
I'm starting to adjust to the schedule now. I think they got most of our notable big 330 flights memorized.
3944 Minneapolis ground push approved runway 17.
So if you're new here to MSP Airport Live and MSP Airport in general here in the Twin Cities, we are a Delta Fortress hub, so we see a ton of widget tails, a lot of Delta. We also see a fair bit of Sun Country Airlines as well. That's the hometown airline that unfortunately will be passing off into history following the Department of Justice's regulatory approval of the proposed Allegiant Sun Country merger that was announced back in January of this year for over $1 billion. Allegiant will be acquiring the Minneapolis-based carrier for just over that $1 billion, and they will become Allegiant Airlines together as one, and the operator certificates will be merged expectedly sometime later this year to form one airline, and at that point, Sun Country will cease to exist. The other question that we've had surrounding the Sun Country Airlines merger is, with their contract hauling cargo for Amazon and Amazon Prime, will Allegiant retain that cargo contract? In fact, the answer to that is a firm yes, they will, and that contract was actually one of the big incentives for Allegiant and Sun Country to go forward with the merger deal. So that cargo operation has provided a huge influx of cash to kind of help cover the rest of the expenses that the airline might not be able to cover from just flying economy folks on vacation type destinations, even some business routes too. But the ultra low cost carrier is starting to go extinct, and that model is pretty much through its phase, and so the airlines are forced to evolve and adapt to the changing situation within the airline industry. All airlines have to do it, but the ultra low-cost carriers have to kind of find ways to reinvent themselves, and Sun Country and Allegiant believe that they will have an airline that will be super competitive, especially when you have Southwest in the ring, which is the heavyweight among the low-cost airlines. What are the big factors when you compare the two route networks? I think there's only maybe two routes that overlap between Allegiant and Sun Country. Apart from that, the two networks complement each other very well. And so that was one of the deciding factors into the DOJ approving the merger. There was very little overlap, so there is not a monopoly whatsoever.
2612 Minneapolis ground push approved runway 17.
So Minneapolis, St. Paul, the plan that Allegiant has for MSP, we will be the 737 base. So we'll see the Maxes, we'll see the next gen series 737s as we do now.
Minneapolis company short final winds 2204, my 30 left for the line. 30 left for the line. 3 will be one more arrival.
And here at MSP Airport Live, we're really pulling for this merger to be a success because there's a lot of people impacted, and we really don't want anyone's ways of making a living to to go awry. So we just hope that the transition is smooth and as seamless as possible,
You can stay on 26.
and that the connection at MSP is strengthened by it. 'Cause that's good news for everybody.
Yes, ma'am. We're going to Hotel 5, and I guess it's occupied. It's boarded.
Hey, Alex, I'm back.
Hello, John.
Hello. Say, if I could interject something there, what you just said about the merge. I've been through mergers. I've been through airline mergers.
You have the Northwest Delta merger in 2008. Talk about that experience.
Yes.
What was that like throughout that transition process? And how did Delta become successful
Sure.
in that merger process from your perspective above the wing?
Absolutely, Alex. That's why I kind of wanted to chime in here and say something. And that is, you know, there's an old saying that the employee closest to the customer usually keeps their job. That would be pilots, flight attendants, and ticket agents and people at the front desk. Those kind of people keep their jobs. During the merger of Delta and Northwest, the people that did lose their jobs, I heard you say you're concerned about their livelihood. Well, we all are, but would be maybe office jobs, perhaps, people in the office, because during that merge, they gave people ultimatums. Hey, you're moving to Atlanta. Your job is now going to be in Atlanta. Now imagine living here for 30, 40, 50 years, and then suddenly you have to upgrade. A lot of people commuted back and forth. They gave them that option too. And if their job was essential, they'd give them positive space passes to get you back. But you're still gone living in a hotel. So I think if people are concerned about their jobs here at Sun Country, and they know this isn't a secret, maybe the people, they're still going to have the flight attendants based here. They're still going to have the mechanics based here. They're still going to have all the pilots based. They need those people to keep the airplanes running. But as far as the headquarters right over here by Terminal 2, because we drive by it when we come to work here at MSP Airport Live, some of those people might be concerned. They might have to move to Las Vegas. Who knows? So that's my take on it, Alex.
I'll tell you what, Las Vegas this time of year is hot.
Mm-hmm. It is. Yeah, Minnesotans don't adapt to that too well. They crave it, but then too much of a good thing, right?
Yeah, when they go on vacation, it's like, oh my gosh, I want the cold back. I think it's because we're so accustomed to it up here. It's just how brutal our winters can be. And speaking of brutal weather, and Minnesotans really shouldn't be complaining, because we have summers that can easily top over 100 degrees on certain days, and tropical type humidity.
Right.
I mean, that is going to come here in the month of July and into August during our hottest months of the year here in Minnesota.
Absolutely. Some of our viewers are chiming in to renaming the airline Allegiant Country. Oh, it's all right. That's okay. Anybody else got a new name for the Allegiant Airlines that you think might be a good name of a mix of Sun Country and Allegiant to keep both brands in the memories? Go ahead and feel free, and let's hear what your thoughts might be. So far, we've got Allegiant Country.
Delta 308, wind 240 at 8, turn left, heading 180 for pickup. 180,
Sun Allegiant, somebody is. Sun Allegiant.
Okay. I don't think that one flows together very well, but hey, it's a thought.
Sun Allegiant or something. Yeah, it's a thought. It's worth throwing out there. Why not?
No, it should be Fun Country. Because you're going to have fun when you go flying.
Well, that might backfire on them, Alex, when there's cancellations and delays. It wouldn't be fun anymore. Just saying.
Every airline is subjected to those.
Yeah, but they're not named Fun in the airline. That's for sure. I think, personally, I have an opinion, and the opinion is I think they are going to keep... Let's take a look at this takeoff first. The ever popular Boeing 757 300 aircraft that just launched out of the Twin Cities.
1605, runway 17, line up and wait. Line up and wait, 17, Delta 1605.
I'm pretty sure that departure was for performance-related reasons. Because, they did need a little bit of real estate to get airborne. And it's not surprising with the 757-300. Such a big aircraft, even though it's a narrow body.
I think they're going to keep the Allegiant name, don't you, Alex? What do you think?
Yeah, they are going to keep the Allegiant name.
Yeah, and
it's part of what they talked about.
Business.
Yep.
Just like the Delta Northwest merge. Northwest is it doesn't exist anymore. Now it's Delta, and it's been that way for 15 years.
And I think they wanted to use the Delta branding, partially because they wanted, and at that point they were a bigger global airline. They had a bigger global network, and they thought that Delta was probably, the better universal name for that, rather than just Northwest, which is for a specific region on our side of the planet.
I also think, Alex, they were in a much better position globally as far as positioned in the United States for Atlanta to hit.
Yeah, and
all those cities down in South America, Central America, Africa.
Yeah, and I think the other thing too is that, during that whole process, I think that Delta Northwest was a name that was proposed, but that was quickly tossed out.
Oh yeah.
Or I don't know if it was even considered, but I did hear that name floating around a couple times.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it was a good decision, and look at them now.
Agree.
Endeavor 5477, fly runway heading runway 30 right, clear of takeoff.
United with a smooth touchdown on 30 left.
Contact Spark, Charlie cross mid 30 left, Whiskey cross mid 4. Charlie could cross 30 left, Whiskey could cross right.
I believe these guys are headed in from Chicago here to MSP today.
That's a popular route for United.
It's a popular route in general from MSP to anywhere, really. Because it's O'Hare and Denver that usually kind of trade off as the most popular route to and from MSP.
298 contact ground, point 9, good day. Ground point 9, 298. 1605, contact departure, see ya. 1605, come on.
United 1998, turn right on Alpha.
Alex,
hello, Delta.
Have you ever flown on Sun Country?
Yeah.
I've flown on Sun Country many times.
Okay.
And,
What'd
I've
you
had
think?
good experiences and I've had bad experiences, and here's what I'll say. Sun Country is worth flying on, and I think it has to do with a few things. I think the first is the people. And, I've flown on other budget airlines before, like in the past, but, Sun Country, has that quirkiness about them, that charm, that Minnesota nice. But I think that, when it comes to the onboard product, Sun Country, especially as of recent, has been fairly consistent, I think, in my experiences. And, I've dealt with delays from time to time on a couple of my flights, but they were usually resolved pretty quickly, and we weren't behind at all. We got out on time and had great flight crews, had great pilots, had amazing flight attendants that took care of everybody, on board the aircraft, wherever I was flying to, Asheville, North Carolina, Traverse City, Michigan. Also can remember flying down to Southwest Florida International Airport. It's Fort Myers.
Well, I've never flown them, Alex, but I think they run a really tight ship.
They are a good airline, and you can see that they also have some Delta Airlines influence that rubs off on them as well, which is some of the service. I think it's phenomenal. I think that Sun Country, for what they offer, they go above and beyond. It's kind of like Southwest a little bit. I've never flown Southwest, but I have a couple close friends that have flown Southwest, and the experience that they have described to me is pretty similar to Sun Country.
Okay.
So, and it's no surprise that they do well in this market.
Right.
I mean, you're not going to have to expect a lot from a low-cost carrier. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, if you want the full service, you're going to have to pay for full service. You're going to have to fly Delta, United, or American. But for what Sun Country is in that particular weight class of airline, I think they do a phenomenal job.
I do too. And they've got a great safety record.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. They have a phenomenal safety record.
Yeah. Great maintenance.
Yes.
Yes, agree on all. Yep. And you know what? You rarely hear, if ever, anything bad about that airline. You really don't.
I mean, there's been a couple of incidents, but how much
Deltas
airlines go
have
through
their-
on a daily
they all
basis.
do,
It's
sure.
it's really good. And I'll also say this: their best seats are really nice. The other thing I like about Sun Country too is that, and by the way, for folks that are tuning in, they're thinking, "What, are they paid to say this?" No, we're not.
No.
I'm not being paid to say any of this. Like,
Not
this is
at
my
all.
actual
No.
experience. This is what I think. I think the website is fairly easy to navigate,
That's
just like Delta
important.
Airlines.
That's
And I think there's a
important.
lot of similarities to how good Delta does things that Sun Country has kind of taken after and has also done well themselves in their own unique way.
Right. No, that's very important. Because if you don't
Booking
have
is really easy. They also have a fare calendar calculator, so you can like kind of visually see like what's up.
that's really nice.
Yeah, and I don't get that on Delta, I don't think.
Here's another United Airlines arrival into MSP. This is from San Francisco. I think this is a daily run for United Airlines. They're utilizing their smaller Airbus A319.
That's a good aircraft to run on any domestic route, the A320 family. They have exquisite cabins. They don't really feel as cramped as the 737
No, they
cabins
don't.
do at all. And, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. If I have the option, let's say if I'm booking a flight somewhere, the prices are identical, everything is identical except for the equipment, right?
Agreed.
I'm taking an Airbus.
If one's a
If I have
320
the
and one's a
opportunity.
737-800, you're going on the 320.
Now, of course, if there is an exception, if a 757 is being offered, I will take the 757, no question. Sorry, Airbus, I have to take the flying pencil.
272 West ground, take straight ahead, right Charlie 5. Straight ahead, right turn Charlie 5, okay, 270.
Because that's part of being an aviation nut, I suppose.
We're going to.
Approved, 25. And Alpha 2591, you feel ready?
One of our viewers pointed out the skyline in the distance being downtown Minneapolis. We'll show that here for just a second. There we go. There's downtown Minneapolis, everybody, in the distance. Unfortunately, we can't see St. Paul from here.
No, that would give a real good perspective on the term the Twin Cities, wouldn't it, Alex? If we could see Minneapolis and St. Paul, they mirror each other across the Mississippi River.
St. Paul is an amazing city to go check out. I mean, it has a lot of historic charm, modern elements to it as well. You got the St. Paul Saints that are downtown. Those are always fun games to go to, and especially with baseball season starting up
Their
here.
home opener's coming up real soon. And
I know.
hence the name, Alex, the Minnesota Twins. That's how they got their name, from the Twin Cities. And if you look close at their logo, you will see two baseball players, and one's leaning on the city of St. Paul and one's leaning on the city of Minneapolis.
Well, when Mr. Griffith, the owner of the Twins at the time in the 1950s and 60s, well, really, they were the Washington Senators before they moved to the Twin Cities in 1961?
61, that sounds correct.
Yeah, 1961.
Yep.
They wanted to call the team the Twin City Twins, but the league would not allow it. Major League Baseball's like, no, it has to be after like a city or
State.
a state, right? And well, it was decided that, well, hey, it's all of Minnesota. Minnesota is going to have a baseball team named after it, the whole state. So there we have the Minnesota Twins.
Right, exactly.
Yep.
I've often thought of that, Alex. Most teams are named after like a city.
Yeah.
But some of the newer expansion teams have changed that, like the Arizona Cardinals, the Tennessee Titans. Covers the whole state. Are you getting warm up there, Alex? Is the sun baking you up there a little bit?
I don't know. I think I'm getting a little bit cooked.
Yeah, I went and changed into a short sleeve shirt, which is rare. We haven't said that in a long time.
You know what? And today's also shorts and flip-flop weather, too.
I wish we had those
absolutely.
on. No, we got jeans. And
70 degrees out here. How magnificent is this?
it's the best. It is the best for March.
You know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and take my
Alex.
shirt off.
Yeah, go for it.
Well, I have like 2 shirts on, though, to be specific. I'm not...
No, we knew what you meant. We knew what you meant. This is a wholesome family shirt.
Yeah.
Please.
Did not come out how I expected it to, but so goes the rest. Yeah, so I got this like lightweight long sleeve shirt on, and I got my t-shirt underneath, so I'm going to take off the long sleeve shirt here because I'm starting to get a little toasty.
Yeah, it's warm. And the sun's right at our back, too.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm probably going to get some sunscreen here, too.
Okay, Alex.
Because it's probably a good idea. I don't want to go home looking like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer after 6.5 hours of doing this.
Well, not being in the sun for 6 months either. Go for it.
Yeah, no kidding.
I got it from here. Okay, while Alex goes and gets into a cooler shirt and puts on a little sunscreen so he doesn't get burned. The sun can burn you today out here. Even though we got our back to it and get the back of our necks and arms, it's going to take care of business there. We've got a nice view right now over at Concourse G, Concourse F, mostly G's over there. You see all the wide bodies sitting over there. They'll be coming up with our later departures today to over the Atlantic Ocean over to the European continent.
Alpha 2612, money 180, contact departure.
All our departures are already gone to Asia. That would have been Seoul, Korea, and Tokyo's Haneda Airport. And Honolulu, domestic flight, not an international flight, even though it's 8 hours in the air. That leaves about 10:05 every day out of here to the Twin Cities to Honolulu, Hawaii. And in the wintertime, those flights are definitely full. They're packed. Well, if you're just tuning in and missed the beginning of the show, you can go back later tonight and watch the beginning of the show. We had a special guest on this afternoon at 1 o'clock. That's Captain Paul Hansen. He's a current gentleman, lives right here in the city of the West Coast. And it's the first time I'm in. We just got along great. We had great conversations about the good old days. And it was a pleasure to meet him, a pleasure to have him on board. That is for sure.
No kidding. I'll tell you what, the t-shirt is officially on.
Mine too. I got my Delta t-shirt on.
We got to get ourselves a Jet Set shirt, I think.
I think so. I want one. For sure I do. And I've got to get down to DG Pilot, St. Paul. Check that out.
Yeah, they are a phenomenal model shop. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the aircraft viewing area. I'm Alex. It's John Joseph.
Hi, everybody.
We'll tell you what, we've had a pretty great day today. I mean,
wonderful.
Best weather day of the year so far, other than the 79-degree day that we had recently on that Saturday. I think it was just last week.
I was in Dublin when that happened.
I know. And then he had that little detour he had to take to get back home on Aer Lingus. And for the folks that are just tuning in, this guy got to check out the A321 XLR from Dublin to Minneapolis, the nonstop service. We'll see Shamrock later tonight, but it was your first time on Aer Lingus.
First time ever.
What were your expectations going onto that flight? And did your expectations get met or exceeded, or were they not? Talk about that. What was that experience like?
Yeah, my expectations were relatively high just because the fact that it's a pretty brand new aircraft. We see it every day coming in and out of MSP. So I knew that it would be a good experience, and it was even better than I thought it was going to be. And what really made the flight, I thought, and airline are the people. It always, no matter what airline you're on,
it always comes down to the people.
It always comes down to the people. If you're getting treated well, and I got treated so well from the second I walked up to the ticket counter to request my seat. They gave me my seat assignment with a smile. And, when you get that confirmed ticket in your hand, boy,
you're like,
are you a happy camper for sure, to coin a phrase. And then getting on board, I just thought that it was clean. The interior, it was inviting, and their video system was phenomenal. It was really good. Their moving map system was great. And that it's a great airplane. So I really enjoyed it a lot. I definitely would fly them again. And I see they've got A330 200s and 300s on the ground over there too. So it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. We're going to get spoiled with this warm weather, Alex. Tomorrow. We don't want to say what it's going to do tomorrow. I think it's going to be a 30-degree temperature drop tomorrow. But we're used to that.
Sun Country 3041 set. 3041, runway 17, taxi to Lima. 7 Lima, Sun Country 3041.
Well, the other thing that I just realized is that, with the warmer weather coming up, we're going to have to provide our equipment some shade, too.
Okay, yeah. The equipment heats up for sure.
Yeah, I know that I think we had an overheat there just now, just with our some of our equipment, so apologies for that.
Well, the sun is directly on it. I can stand in front of it and shade it a little bit.
Yeah, there you go. So John's going to... But, yeah, the sun, yeah, it gets oppressive here in the summertime. I mean, I'll tell you what. So, Fisher, to answer your question about the popsicle bus arriving here into Minneapolis, St. Paul, I'm just going to look on the schedule now here, but we should expect an arrival, I think, around 4:54 p.m., so at about an hour from now. And 170 Heavy is running uber early today. They're scheduled in at 5:50 p.m. Central. Estimated time of arrival, 4:54 this afternoon. And they're going to get in right around the same time that our UPS cargo jets are going to fly in.
Endeavor 46 at 952180, contact departure.
20 over departure, Endeavor 4695.
Sun Country 86, 60 flight runway heading, runway 17.
We love questions, too. Go ahead and send in any questions you may have about the aviation industry, working at the airlines like I did for 40 years. Happy to try to answer those questions the best we can. And if you want to do your own research while you're out there and throw out a few fun facts, we welcome those too, for sure. We're constantly learning, aren't we, Alex?
That indeed we are.
Somebody just asked, did RJ depart? No, she's over keeping one of our many viewers company over here, talking to two gentlemen on the bench, so that's good. Good PR.
So we got another biz jet arriving.
Let's take a peek at that. Oh, it's a Gulfstream. Gulfstream 4.
230, contact departure, good day.
Unknown from where it came from, but that's okay.
I don't know where it came from, but I certainly know whose jet this is.
Is that, can I guess, is that Lifetime Fitness?
Nope.
Nope. Oh, is that a golfer on the tail?
It's not a golfer.
What is that? I can't.
This is the personal jet for Alex Rodriguez.
That's Alex's jet. That's right. There you go. It's been a while since he's been in here, hasn't it?
Yeah. Hey, if A-Rod is in today, and if that's him aboard, hey, welcome to town, A-Rod.
I bet he is on board. Well, you know why he's there? I know. The Timberwolves play tonight, Alex.
That's exactly right. They play the Houston Rockets. Yep, and he's a part of that ownership group, too.
He certainly is. So, ladies and gentlemen, more than likely, Alex Rodriguez is on that aircraft right there. Very, very well known, and now part of the Minnesota Timberwolves NBA Basketball Association team. That's great.
He was a heck of a baseball player, too, in his career with the New York Yankees. I grew up watching him, and Derek Jeter, and
what a team that was.
I didn't like the Yankees as a team, but I really admired him as a player.
Absolutely, that's what you have to do. You got to admire the talent.
Now,
Don't
his
hate the
career
player.
was marred in some controversy surrounding the use of alleged illegal substances, but there were a lot of other players too that were involved in that. Pretty much everybody was doing that at that time.
You wouldn't pay good money to see somebody hit a baseball 700 feet?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just ask Barry Bonds.
That's right. I couldn't help it, Alex. You know me.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate that his career is going to be remembered for that controversy rather than all the accomplishments that he had as a player and even now as a part owner. So
I think people kind of forgotten about that, haven't they? I hope so.
Yeah.
I have. I did. Well, that's great. He's in town, we watched the game
and,
today.
the Timberwolves organization, it's great to have him on as a part-time, or not part-time, but as a part owner because that organization is doing some really cool things. And to get the Timberwolves to be a lot more competitive when it comes to talking about jockeying for position with the NBA title, the NBA playoffs, and, it's great to have competitive teams playing at the Target Center.
Absolutely.
Ant-Man and Rudy Gobert, the whole contingent of Timberwolves over there. It's a fun team to watch.
They are a fun team to watch. In fact, I just watched, when I came home from Dublin, I caught the tail end of the Celtics game. We beat the Boston Celtics.
Hey, there you go.
And I don't know if you heard the record. Well, I don't know if it's a record. They had not beaten, the Minnesota Timberwolves had not beaten the Boston Celtics in Boston in 20 years.
You got to be kidding me. 20 years?
20 years. I had to re-listen to that. 20 at home.
Oh my gosh!
Isn't that something? And it was a really good game. I know. So yeah, and we've got some new players that we acquired a couple years ago from the New York Knicks that are doing phenomenal. So yeah, they're fun to watch. Well, we'll probably see Alex. Those of you that want to tune in tonight, the Minnesota Timberwolves are playing the Houston Rockets. Two connections to that, really, Alex. We had the Houston Rockets 767-300 land here yesterday with their own personal jet, and now the owner of the Timberwolves, co-owner, Alex Rodriguez, just landed. He'll probably be courtside tonight. What do you think? I think so. So look for him. So you can say, we saw him land today at MSP Airport Live. Doesn't get much better than that. Yes?
So if you were just tuning in, welcome to MSP International Airport. My name's Alex. I'm joined with John Joseph, a flight attendant that's been retired for a little while now, just over 40 years of experience with Delta. And I know that you've brought the Delta kit. You have the Delta hat. You got the Delta T-shirt out today.
I do. I got it all. Sporting Delta. Once Delta, always Delta. That's for sure. It's true. I carry my benefits over with me into retirement, and I don't take any of that for granted. That is for sure. It's a wonderful perk. And I'm always treated amazing by Delta when I do go out and travel around the country and the world.
Fisher, I have seen Kid Rock's jets because I have family, actually. So my grandmother on my mom's side of the family lives in a town called Charlevoix, Michigan. And Kid Rock has a summer residence that I think is along Lake Charlevoix that's near Ironton, Michigan, is the small hamlet that's what it's called down there. There's actually a cable ferry that connects a road in Ironton that runs across the strait off one of the arms of Lake Charlevoix. So Kid Rock actually has a home up there, and his executive jet is sometimes parked outside at the Charlevoix Municipal Airport, and so I got to see it one time with the
that's cool.
Not appropriate for television symbol that's on the tail.
That's got to be a small airport, huh, Alex? About that big?
Yeah. And you'd be surprised at how much money is up there. My goodness.
Oh, no kidding.
It's a great spot to vacation in the summer, and Paula Hansen, I think, has been up there too.
That's cool. Kid Rock's. Do you know what kind of airplane it is? Did you mention that? What did you say?
I forget what aircraft it is. It's been a long time. Franklin Winship. So great to see you today. Franklin likes watching the Timberwolves. All right, cool. Also, Jody B, thanks for tuning in today as well. Saying hello from Eagan, Minnesota. Hey, that's just a stone's throw across the river here from MSP Airport. Happy Wednesday. So great to have you tune in today. I mean, we're kind of in a little bit of a lull in the action, but that's going to pick up again here as we start to work into the 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock hours. We do have something here on Final Approach.
Take a look at that. I did see Jody's comment earlier, and I was going to mention that Eagan, and that's definitely on a flight path. Is just a St. Paul suburb, just across the Mississippi River here, Minnesota River. This looks like another United Airlines arrival from Denver, Alex. We were mentioning that earlier. It's a very popular route between the Twin Cities and Denver. Ski country out there. Lots of Minnesotans like to ski, and RJ Bean can attest to that.
732, turn right at Mike. Contact ground on point 9er. Have a good day. Right at Mike, ground point 9, United 732 will see you.
And this aircraft is in the United Continental Merger livery. And this is the livery, I think, that Captain Paul prefers over the Evo Blue.
I think he did mention that.
United 732 on Mike, we're going to Echo 6. 732, minutes ground, taxi straight ahead, right on Quebec, cross 24.
Fisher 6627 asks, any 747s today? I don't think any 747s are coming in here, and the only one that would be UPS, but I don't think they're on the agenda today, are they, Alex?
Unfortunately, the answer to that is no. And they even down-gauged the arrival from Chicago Rockford from an A300 to a 757 today.
Okay.
So I don't know if the cargo demand is on the decline here, where the use and really the necessity for an aircraft as large as the 747 is really required on some of these evening trips.
Right.
I mean, we will see them early in the morning, like really, really super early in the morning. You have to get up at the crack of dawn in order to see that.
You would, Alex. If anybody would, it might be you.
Yeah, who knows? Especially this summer, too. There are some morning streams that I certainly want to get to.
Sure.
So we also have a new location in the works. We have some encouraging news on that.
Flight check 81, way up ground, runway 30 left, thank you, whiskey.
Here's our next arrival from Charlotte. This is American Airlines. Airbus A320 today. Another very popular route. Charlotte, Minneapolis is also very popular. This American has a big hub down in Charlotte. They do international flights out of Charlotte to Europe.
American 2140, runway 4 is available. If not, turn right at Mike, contact ground point under. We'll take the runway and over to ground, American 2140.
I'll tell you what, I like that we have a nice breeze that has picked up here, John. 250 at 6 knots. I actually want the winds to be gusting a little bit stronger than what they are right now, but this breeze feels super nice. I mean, it is a dream out here with the weather. It is just perfect. This is perfect weather.
Well, Alex, I was going to say
Perfect
this earlier
weather.
when we were talking, and it's this. As the temperature goes up, my spirits go up.
I think everybody's spirits go up when the temps go up, too.
They do. They certainly do. It's tolerable. I noticed that Frontier Airlines, Alex, is parked over there at Terminal 2 at no gate. It looks like that might be a later flight or an overnighter aircraft. I'm not sure which one that came in today. But he's over off gate. Looks like that aircraft might be done for the day. There it is.
Yeah, there we go. There's the aircraft that John's talking about. I saw it on my way in this morning.
Oh, yes.
To the aircraft viewing area, passing by Cargo Road. It's an A320neo.
Mm-hmm. So that's been there for a while.
So Jody B, we're going to be here at the viewing area. It's just another location that will supplement our broadcasts from here. It's going to be more of a morning thing, though, just based on how the lighting is going to work out. And it will also primarily be something that is going to be when we have the south flow active.
377 heading 340, contact departure. Good day. Good day, Delta 377. 377 heading 340, contact departure.
Alex, I might step away here for a second and get a little something cold to drink, and I think RJ might be coming back on. How's that sound?
Excellent.
Okay. I'll be back in.
It's been musical headsets today.
That's okay. That's good. We need to change up. We need a variety.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
RJ, I'm going to let you take it from here. I'm gonna
so that was Delta 377 departing to Anchorage with the A321neo that just took off on the south parallel.
Flight check 81, contact departure. Good day. Check 81, 30 left.
That's a crew 30 left, not up at
So it looks like with the winds picking up a little bit more here, I think we're going to get departures and arrivals here on our south parallel runway. So I think we might be done with mixed ops.
We're going to get a flip?
No, I don't think we're going to get a flip of the airport based on where the winds are heading right now. But they are intense enough. Right now, 250 at 6 knots to the point where the north-south runway on the west side of the field, when aircraft would be going over there to depart, they'd have a pretty big tailwind. And if you're departing, you really want that headwind.
Oh, so we're going to lose 17 departures.
Pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, one of those days we're kind of taking turn on the headsets. But hey, we don't get days like this very often where there's 4 of us out here.
And I think also the warmer weather might have something to do with it.
Farther, so I thought we'd just give way to them and continue to go with you and cross the next one. Okay, we'll give way to them when they cross, and then we'll continue on behind them. Give you Mike, Sierra November, cross from my 17. Left Mike, Sierra November, cross 17, Sun Country 37.
So Alex, that 7-6 that came in earlier,
Yep.
they're pushing. They're going back to Orlando.
So that noise in the background was somebody illegally speeding on Cargo Road near terminal velocity, because some motorcycle and car enthusiasts, and I say some, not all, they want to use that section of Cargo Road for purposes that are not necessarily legal. So, Fisher, all the information about our wind and our weather is at the bottom on our info bar. So, 250 at 6 knots. That's the sustained winds. It's going to be gusting a little bit more than that, but I'll tell you what, this fresh breeze feels so awesome right now.
Oh, it sure does, because remember what we had weekend before last?
Yuck. I don't want to think about it. No. I'm done with winter. We're done with winter here. We had enough of winter.
Yeah, I think we need to decommission winter. I mean, it's supposed to get, cool again tomorrow and maybe Friday, but it's supposed to get warm back up again. Or warm back up again, proper.
Yeah, I mean, we're done with the winter weather up here. We are firmly done. Except for the rare April snowstorm that might rear its ugly head, I think maybe once, which has happened, but
Sun Country 3033 Minneapolis ground, no, hold short runway 17.
Adam Ahmed, so great to see you today. Done with my lunch, so time to leave the beautiful viewing area and head back to work. All right.
Well, thanks for coming out.
Yeah, Fisher, there's going to be a delay with any live broadcast that you see. Just because you have to send the uplink signal to, the internet and to YouTube servers. That has to process, and by the time that the video finishes processing and goes through all of the different steps necessary to get it to your screen, it will be about 5 to 10 seconds maybe, which is customary. I mean, every single live television program that you've ever watched has a delay. And if you're broadcasting over the air, so if you're broadcasting over the air, there has to be a delay by law.
November, cross runway 17, continue level. November, cross 17,
If you say anything, everybody's going to hear it.
Neil, so great to see us. Neil says, good afternoon, RJ and Alex and others. Good afternoon to you as well, Neil. Gordon says, got my lawn mower blades sharpened this morning. Okay, cool.
So we went from still having the snowblower ready and on standby to maybe thinking about decommissioning that, hopefully, like we're trying to decommission winter.
Julia, all right. Very fun.
All right, can I play with my button now, Alex?
Go ahead. If you got an announcement to make, I'm not stopping you.
Right. Oh, well, I was just gonna. I was just gonna let you know that I was gonna do it. So I have an update on 170, which is our inbound popsicle bus, A350 Team USA livery. She's 40 minutes out.
That's funny.
Due in, estimated at 4:56 p.m.
I don't know what the owl's for. You can ask him what the owl's for. I heard him say your name right here.
Grady Gunderson also says hello from Prior Lake. Hey, Grady. Happy Wednesday. I'll tell you what, it's been kind of a quiet day at times here, but I'll tell you what, the evening is going to get really busy. We're going to have our cargo jets come in. We're going to have Popsicle Bus. That's what we're waiting on. This aircraft, November 531 Delta November, is kind of with us the entire week. How fortunate are we?
So are there plans for any streams coming up because of that? Or this being the third day in a row?
Well, I mean, with 3 days of live streams in a row, I mean, I'm going to be exhausted when I go home tonight. But also fulfilled. I mean, I really enjoy doing these live programs for you guys. And hey, I had the time this week with the great weather to go out and do it. And just trying to take advantage of the warmer weather because, winter is kind of annoying because there are few days that really are good for streaming. And Somebody found her microphone.
Yep.
It's great to see the young aviators out here at the viewing area as well. And, you know, when they make these memories out here, who knows, you know, that could be what inspires them to go into aviation later on when they're much older in life. And, you know, his experiences, you know, like what we got to see here at the viewing area today that I got to see over my house when I was growing up. The 747's always flying overhead to Tokyo, and it's those experiences that shape you and kind of mold what you like. That can turn into something pretty cool, and I think that that's what we've done here.
Yeah, Alex, I've been asked that question numerous times because of both my dad and my uncle being pilots. My mom was a stewardess back in time. If I ever had any interest in getting involved in anything, and it's just like, well, not really, because I guess I just went into other things that I was more interested in.
So 1885 heavy, winds 2709 and runway 30 left, turn left heading 180, cleared for takeoff.
Left 20, 30 left, good takeoff.
So we got the Swearingen Fairchild Metroliner for Bemidji Aviation. These Metroliners are really cool because it's a slice of classic aviation that's still trucking. They are very useful for Bemidji Aviation. They are cargo feeder aircraft, so they're coming down to the big airport to pick up a lot of different things, packages, mail, etc., to haul upstate. So they run daily here to MSP, and we're fortunate to see them. Northwest Airlink also had the Metroliners as well. And Masaba, too, I think, which I think was the regional partner for...
Hey, look at your phone taking off!
And, of course, I'm getting attacked by bugs.
No.
So, RJ, if I could have you be on our flights, please, because we need to start keeping track of those as things are going to start getting busier here, because we almost just missed that.
Yeah, I was checking into some things. But, yeah, that was the 767 departure down to Orlando. Delta 1885.
So we also will have an inbound 757 from Orlando, Delta 1208. So that'll be coming in. Holy cow, we're going to have a huge influx of traffic here within the next half an hour. Now it just kind of all bunches together, I think.
So are you referring to Delta 1208 from Orlando, the 75?
Yep.
I've got them. 3 minutes out, 4,300 feet. They're just a little south and east of us.
Because I want to see the eat.
Push proof, Southwest 2142 on way up there.
What the owl is for. Why are you looking under there? Because why is... Well, I was
we're gonna fix that here.
Yeah,
Hold on.
hang on just a moment, everybody.
For Lucia.
It's super sensitive. Everybody that's watching is going to hear everything that you're saying up there. Thank you.
Sorry about that. We don't mind it, but that we do understand can get very distracting.
Minneapolis ground, push through, runway 30 right.
Yeah, they are very curious. And you know what? Hey, this is the right place for them, too. You know, I mean, we appreciate them being here. And, you know, there's a lot of, you know, fantastic, you know, young folks that come out here to the viewing area and that are just fascinated with aviation. And, you know, that's a good thing. You know, that's a great sign. There's so many great people that come out here to the viewing area, and happy to share all of it with you. So if you're enjoying our show today, be sure to hit that thumbs up button.
Oh, our good friend Gordon Wold, I see. No, the mighty John Deere is ready for an April blizzard. Well, let's hope not.
Hello, 1270 left 6, turn left of the line. Land 30 left, 1208.
But yeah, I know, you never know.
Julia, you bet. Absolutely.
Okay, Alex, the inbound 757 Delta Flight 1208 is number 2 for arrival. So the next arrival coming in at the moment is Delta 3080 from Jackson.
37 heading 180, contact
And then the
departure.
75 is going to be behind them.
Sun Country 387, contact departure. Cross LS 2142, ready to taxi with Sierra. LS 742, runway 17, let's go left turn out Delta Tango, cross relay 4 through the pad to Kilo. Okay, 17 via Delta Tango, cross runway 4 with 2 Kilo, turn on bridge.
Julia, it's all good.
Delta 3080, turn right, taxi via Delta Quebec, monitor ground point 8. Taxi Delta Quebec, monitor point 8, Delta 3080.
Yeah, they're doing what they're...
Actually, make it, you make the right Delta menu, Alpha Charlie Quebec.
They're doing what their child brains are doing, discovering things, checking stuff out. And you know, it's important to, you know, when you're younger to get out and check stuff out, ask questions. I was very much like that when I was that age. Especially with airplane stuff, too, and made a lifelong connection to aviation. So it's important to, you know, get them out and, you know, in nature or even here at the viewing area to see the planes and everything as well. I mean, I think it's very important, too. So, yeah, I mean, you know, also great to run into as well. The viewing area. Thanks so much for tuning in. Also enjoyed the amazing weather out here today, I'll tell you what. Could not have picked a better day to bring the fam out to the viewing area. Super fine.
And I've said this, I think, before too, Alex. If you're going to be flying, you know, traveling to go somewhere, and you have littles that are like that, and it's something that they've never done before, I think it's a wonderful opportunity.
Yes, it is.
To get them to see what they're going to do and kind of talk to them about it, kind of know what to expect, and then if they have littles, make sure that they try to get some wings from the crew on board.
Should probably go tell her about the kids events at the History Center that are really good for that too, because I know that the Northwest Airlines History Center did a good job of reaching out to youth and getting them involved in aviation and getting them on that whole aviation bug that I know that some of you, in fact many of you, have already caught along with myself. And
well, you gotta love the smell of jet fuel in the morning, and you've got
absolutely do.
You have to have the right cup to to do it with. But yeah, we are doing another Kids Day event at the History Center this coming Saturday, 10 a.m. to 1. I will be there. So any of our viewers here in the local Twin Cities area, if you have kids yourself or your grandparents and you have grandkids, bring them over. Because the NWA History Center is located in the Crown Plaza Hotel.
Yeah, so Julia, if you're watching, make sure that You take your family over there for Kids Day at the History Center. It's a pretty fun event. I saw some of the photos as well, just keeping up with what's going on around the History Center. They do a lot of great things, for us adults too, for kids, for everybody. It's a great place to go check out. So yeah, I would certainly point you in that direction as well.
And
get them involved. Get them involved with aviation if they're into it as well. It's fun coming out here and watching all the fantastic stuff. It's Brian Live. Says, good afternoon, Alex. What a day here at MSP. I know, right? So great to have you on. It's been a little while, hasn't it, I think, since you tuned in. Or maybe you've just been lurking around. Either way, that's all right. Go ahead, RJ.
160 is pushed.
Oh, yeah, I think I see where they are. Yes, there's 160. I think they were towards the end of F gates today. Is it just me, or we just have the scanner has just been quiet?
Oops.
Well, I think I just got the answer to my own question. Yeah, the scanner's been pretty quiet today. I don't think it's been this quiet in a while.
It heard you.
So it's Brian Live celebrating 24 months. That's 2 years of MSP Airport Live membership. Thanks so much, Brian, for supporting the channel for this long. Wow. Says, wow, 2 years with MSP Airport Live really flew by. It has. It's been so great having you on board as well. Thanks so much for the support of the channel and just with all of our members as well. These memberships, you guys have no idea how much this means for us as a channel to be able to have the backbone to put on the productions that we do each and every week. And now it's going to result in, now that our setup is pretty much near completion with as far as, things that, make it efficient and good to do production, I think that, now we're going to try and focus our efforts on taking trips. And speaking of trips, we actually are going to start to do that this year. So we're going to Los Angeles May 6th to the 8th. So I'm going to go ahead and pull that up here. So there you go. LAX is going to be on MSP Airport Live from May 6th through the 8th. We're going to have 3 days of incredible live shows during the daytime. I'll tell you what, we might be doing morning and afternoon shows at LA all 3 days. There's just so much to catch out there. It's going to be so fun. Can't wait to spend that time with you. Big shout out. Thank you to LA Flights Live for hosting us and for supporting us while we're out there. So again, thanks to Peter and Josh for that. I know that Caveman Peter is in Atlanta today. He was in Atlanta yesterday. So yeah, we're excited for LAX. John, Logan, and I, we're all going to be out in sunny Southern California, so hope that you can join us too. May 6th through the 8th, the LAX edition of MSP Airport Live is going to be here before we know it.
And Alex, I'm guessing Julia was inquiring about the Kids Day.
Yeah, Julia says, Kids Day at the History Center. Got it, thanks. Yeah, you bet.
So if you're able to come,
yeah,
find me. I expect to be there.
Yes.
And Neil says, Alex, RJ, do you fly? Of course we do. I wish I flew a lot more often. I just recently did another trip out to Colorado to ski. I flew back 2 weeks ago today.
Also want to extend a big greeting to Ronald Smith, 681, one of our awesome members. Looks like a beautiful day at MSP. 72, wow. 85 degrees here in Kansas City. Greetings to all. Greetings to you. Great to see you today, Ronald. Brenda, so great to see you today. Brenda asks me, by chance we'll be streaming this Friday at Family Flying Outs. Possibly.
So
Ronald says, wow, loving the light on all the aircraft. Great day for plane spotting. Yeah, we have a perfect spot for it. The lighting is right at our back. Golden Hours is going to be immaculate tonight.
So, Alex, do you see the question from Brenda Litzinger?
Alaska to Portland around 3 p.m. We'll see. I would venture to guess no, just because I have work and I don't know how long it's going to run. Well, Paul, that was not a good thing to hear. Yeah, and I think it also stresses the importance of, you want to make sure that, if you're going live, that you check to make sure that you actually can do it from that spot. I know that Atlanta is not necessarily a spotter-friendly airport from my understanding anyway.
Southwest 2142, contact departure, good day.
Oh, Gordon, so you have one of those setups where you changed from one to the other, and it's like a riding tractor in the summer and you're pushing and blowing snow in the winter.
Delta 160 Heavy is on the move, and they will be getting airborne for Amsterdam here not too long from now. So there we go, everybody. Our first of the big bus departures is on its way to 30 left for departure to Amsterdam tonight. We'll also get 162 Heavy departing to AMS as well.
Here in the next few days, we're going to get 164 back on too, right?
That's right. We will get a third Amsterdam service nonstop daily to help handle the spring and summer capacity.
And then, of course, we'll have a third flight coming back, and we're going to get KLM and Air France and Discover.
So, yeah, next week, everybody, we're going to get KLM returning with the Dreamliner. That'll be on Sunday. We won't be live on Sunday, but on Wednesday next week, the next day that they will be in, because they're 3 days a week, Sunday, Wednesday, Friday. So they're going to run off the same schedule they did last year. I mean, of course, that's going to be subject to change, but so excited to have Big Blue back and our friends from the Netherlands showing their face around here. I've missed KLM.
16 Heavy, runway 30 left, winds 240 at 7, turn right heading 360, clear for takeoff.
Here we go.
Heading 360, clear for takeoff, 30 left, Delta 160.
Looks like they're cleared to maybe a turn and burn.
Yeah, possibly. We'll just have to wait and see. Ronald Smith says LAX sounds great. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I know. So again, a huge thank you to our members for supporting the channel just through, monthly tips to allow us to go out and do stuff like that. So that's because of you guys. And you know what? I jumped at the chance right away when I saw that round-trip tickets in Delta's main cabin per person was just north of $300. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to book it. So are we cleared for a turn and burn here, RJ?
Well, I'm watching what you've got zoomed in down there. I think so.
Yeah, they're going to do a turn and burn.
They're on the move.
Delta 160 Heavy now departing to AMS.
Fasten your seatbelts. Get prepared to feel the roar.
Weather Bob 3, yeah, I agree. Says, cannot wait for LAX. Lots of variety. Yeah, we'll see pretty much everything. We'll see the A380s. We'll see the 747s. We'll see basically anything that flies in and around that part of the continent will be in at LAX. Probably the aircraft that I'm most excited to see is the Qantas A380, also known as the Subaru. Yeah, Paul, it's automated. Yeah, that one out of Vegas is automated. You know, for what they are, I mean, you know, some of those streams can be a little interesting, but, you know, after a while, it just kind of gets, I prefer the live shows. Because you get to hear everything and get to see everything with much better quality. There's a lot more dynamic elements just to everything. Here we got Jazz Aviation taking off on the North Parallel here.
It's at 982, visual 30 left. Go 3805 Minneapolis, power on Mike, cross my 30 left, turn right on Whiskey.
Mike, it's Super Roo, R-O-O, like a kangaroo, because the Qantas tail is the kangaroo logo that has been so iconic for Qantas throughout their many years of flying. So not Subaru like the car, Super-Roo, like super kangaroo. That's what our friend Josh from LA Flights calls it. I love that nickname.
So, an update on our next heavy departure is to Paris, 1:52. Looks like they're scheduled on time at 5:25 p.m. local time.
Southwest 1871, runway 17 taxi,
All right.
Less than an hour.
That'll be with Popsicle Bus. Who's ready for the third consecutive day of Popsicle Bus spotting here at MSP Airport? 531 Delta November will be in from Seoul, South Korea, as RJ just mentioned. I'm excited to see Popsicle Bus, and I know you are too, RJ, because you told me that you haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I was just actually sharing an update on a departure. But
oh, okay.
Yeah, 1:52 to Paris. That's the next heavy departure. So yeah, I'm gonna switch over to see where Popsicle Bus is and how they're doing. Because that is an arrival.
Tower winds 2605 from a 30 left at line.
And of course we have the UPS heavies coming in too.
I think we're only gonna get one tonight. I think they swapped the A300 from Chicago Rockford with the 757, just like they swapped the 747 to a 767 from Louisville.
Right, okay, yeah.
So I'm thinking it's just because the cargo demand does not call for the larger jets.
Yeah, the 75 is due in at 5:04, and then the 76 from Louisville is estimated at 5:11. So I guess I'm just used to saying heavies because I was just announcing an update.
I know,
departure.
because it's just been pretty consistent, and then all of a sudden it's like, nope. Well, that's the airline business sometimes. You know, they'll schedule something for a while, then they'll say, all right, we're done with that.
We have a FedEx coming in as well at 5:47 from Memphis, 76-300.
Yeah, we usually get FedEx middle of the week along with UPS, so they're coming in from the Super Hub in Memphis. They're pretty consistent. That flight number has been around for years.
Go 305, runway 1.
This is the one I was looking for.
Ooh, do tell.
Update on 170, 18 minutes out. She's
18 minutes, everybody. 18 minutes to Popsicle Bus.
Yep. Down to 18,200 feet is just flying over the Princeton area north of here. Well, I saw her yesterday on the way out here. I just didn't quite get out here in time before she throttled down the runway for departure. I did see her starting to climb out as I was making my way here with my drive along 494. Passing Viking Lakes. I waved at her. I said, hi, like I used to say hi to the deer in our yard in Florida.
Whiskey 7, we're parking customs. That is signature. Yep, they got customs over there.
Thanks for the update, Gordon. So the tickets that we just got for our trip to Los Angeles, just over $300 per person in main cabin on Delta. The tickets apparently, according to when Gordon just checked on May 5th for when we're leaving, is now priced at $437 round trip. Yikes.
1860 Minneapolis Tower, wind 230 at 900, runway 30 left, middle land.
Middle land, 30 left, got
3805, heading 180, contact departure, good.
So with 170 being as close as she's getting, I'm going to be following her exclusively. And I think I'll have to keep an eye up to the sky here, just off to our left and west of us. I think we might get her a view of her flying by.
Yeah, we very much could.
Sky cards, maybe, huh?
Sierra 3673, turn right at Delta, contact ground on point 9er, have a good day. I turn Delta, ground point 9, Skyline 3673. 1323, Minneapolis Tower, winds 2308, noise 17, turn right heading 300, good for takeoff. Alpha 1871, contact departure, have a good day.
Delta 3673 on Delta for Charlie 21.
So if you're just joining us, welcome to MSP International Airport. We're waiting on the so-called Popsicle Bus. It's our special livery A350.
5 Minneapolis Tower, wind 2408, only 30 left of the line.
All right, we're going to catch our next inbound arrival. I'll tell you what, RJ, it's nice as it's been outside. It's also been a fairly quiet day, too, as far as just like the atmosphere here. But, you know, it's nice and chill.
Oh, yeah.
The action certainly has been far from it.
A lot of little intermittent breaks here and there. That's why the scanner conversations are as quiet as they can be at times.
Midgie 1323, trying 340, contact departure.
Ground Delta 1020 taxi. Point 9 Delta 18. The well left turnout to Alpha 3. Left turnout Alpha 3, hold short, runway 30 left. 17 Alpha 3, hold short 30 left. Delta 1020. Ground Delta 1860, Delta 9. Delta 1860, let's contact the Alpha to the gate. Alpha to the gate, Delta 1860. Delta 1476, that's ground. Your push is approved, so don't block Gulf 10, they're coming towards us.
John Southwell, yep. Not surprised with the current global situation. The Jet A1 has gone up in price. Also, John Southwell, so great to have you on board today. It is a nice warm day, and hopefully we can share a slice of the amazing weather with you if you're watching.
Delta 1028, Marley Power 126.7. 6.7, Delta 1028.
Charlie Jackson, cool. Going on a class trip. June 1st, we'll be spotting that date. You know, on June 1st, I think it's a Monday, right?
I'm not sure.
June 1st. I should probably look at the calendar.
And 20 minutes,
170 is in sight, Alex.
Cross 30 left at Alpha 3, join Whiskey, Delta 1020.
It's hard for me to see on the monitor here. There it is.
6285 right on Delta ground, 19, good day. Delta ground, 19, there, 385 as well.
Yeah, I didn't stay on it for that long because it's kind of harder to get to it because of how I have to move the cameras a little bit difficult. But Popsicle Bus is almost here, everybody. I know that there are a few spotters that are out that have decided to come out and say, you know, hey, you know what? The weather's nice outside. Popsicle Bus is coming in. It's a good reason for me to see it. DGF Phantom Fan. Yeah, June 1st being a Monday. Oh, and you know what? Pretty high possibility that we'll be live on that Monday. Especially because Mondays are going to become more of a regular date for MSP broadcasts on this channel. And you know what's also coming up on June 1st? That is when Air France will switch from the 787 to the 777. So it'll be our first day of scheduled 777 operations for Air France for the 2026 season.
Right, contact point 9, good day.
Right to ground up to 277.
All right, we're going to play musical headsets again.
P7, 70 minutes contact.
All right.
Alpha to the game.
So our friend John Joseph is going to take over for RJ. We're trying to give each other breaks here today. Right. Despite the fact that it's 72 degrees out, I mean, the sun is really kind of beating down on us here. We got to stay hydrated, you know, right? You got to have your sunscreen now, apparently.
Right.
Which I forgot to bring like an idiot. Boy, I'm going to be cooked when I get home.
Well, I just wanted to make a comment, Alex, about the KLM 777 coming back in. That's going to be a nice welcome back. Two gentlemen over here really like the 777 when Northwest or Delta had it here. We're getting thumbs up from 2 viewers here. It'll be good to see that back.
Yeah, that would be for Air France, but essentially they are the same airline, though. I'll give you that. I mean, Air France and KLM, Air France KLM group, they're pretty much the same airline. So
right, I think they've.
John is
joined.
not necessarily or technically incorrect, but the banner in which they fly under is different. So we'll definitely get to see the 777, the 787 this summer aplenty.
I just love seeing those big 90,000-pound engines on under each wing. Sometimes they're 110s.
So if you're enjoying today's broadcast of Live Plane Spotting and MSP Live, make sure to hit that thumbs up button if you're enjoying what you're seeing. It's a helpful feedback metric for us as well as other creators on YouTube. That's what they say to smash it, because it tells YouTube, hey, I like this. But also tells us that, you know, people like the product that we're putting out and the access that we give you to MSP Airport. So that's helpful for us as producers. So we appreciate everybody who has. Also who's chimed in today as well, too, in our comment section. So great to have our wonderful audience here from MSP Airports.
Moose fan just said popsicle bus just flew right over him. That's good.
Charles says, I have the ultimate frisbee. Yeah, no, that's a fun sport to watch, by the way.
I used to love to play frisbee.
Yes.
I know some viewers, Alex, were asking if 747 was coming in here today, and it is not. But for those of you watching on Flight Radar 24, as you follow along with the show, there is a UPS 747 going right over the top of the Minneapolis airport as we speak.
You know what? I see it.
Yep, there it is.
There's other av geeks that are here that also pointed out, because we could see the contrail.
That's right. Four engines, 4 contrail. That's right. That's coming from Anchorage, Alaska, back to the home base there in Louisville. There it is. You can really see it crystal clear today.
Zoom out here because my camera.
Now, once you find that white there it is. Look at that. There's your UPS 747. For those of you that wanted to see one today, it's a little far away, but nonetheless, there it is. Thank you, Alex, for getting that in the shot.
Well, of course. I mean, we had to show it because we were talking about it.
Right.
So I guess you could technically say we got our UPS 747 today, albeit, you know, at altitude and not on the ground.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it too.
Lots of biz jets in today.
You also got to see Alex Rodriguez's private Gulfstream arrive on the broadcasts. Part owner of the Minnesota Timberwolves. The T-Wolves play tonight at the Target Center, taking out the Houston Rockets.
Let's look for Alex courtside. I'm sure he'll be there.
I wonder if he watches MSP Airport live.
Hopefully. Let's hope so. If he's got his own private jet, he's got to be an aviation buff.
I'll tell you what, he has a good taste in what he flies on, too. Those Gulfstreams, I mean, they're my favorite.
Me too.
From a spotter's perspective, but, I mean, you also have to look at the creature comforts of that aircraft. They're also pretty phenomenal.
Well, that was fun to see the UPS 747 fly overhead. Right now we've got a Southwest Airlines 737-800 coming in for arrival from Austin, Texas.
Delta to the gate, Mark. When I get a Delta to the gate, Monitor, port 9, so 4182.
Wasn't that fun today, Alex, with Captain Paul Hansen on? I really enjoyed that.
Well, I'll tell you what, you two guys are a hoot. I mean, you were getting each other going throughout the whole first half of the show. I mean, it was just so fun listening to you and listening to the stories that Paul brought back for us. And, it's going to be a little sad that he's, no longer going to be, in Minnesota, but we'll certainly make an attempt to have him fly out here and do a broadcast every once in a while.
That'd be great. Yep, I really enjoyed that.
So, John, we got to keep an eye on our popsicle bus as far as where it's at with the arrival queue.
10-4.
Because a lot of you folks that are tuning in are here to see the popsicle bus, and that's one of the big reasons why we're out spotting today. Doing a live show for you. And, of course, Wednesdays are going to be more of our regular days as well. So Mondays and Wednesdays are going to be pretty consistent on the channel, barring any random commitments I might have on those days, but we'll see.
It's about 3 minutes out, Alex. 4 arrivals ahead of it.
All right, so 4 arrivals ahead. Thank you, John. So I'm also excited that we're going to get Mondays on a more regular basis as well, too.
Monday Madness, is that what you call it, Alex? Monday Madness?
We'll do Monday Mayhem.
Okay.
170 heavy Minneapolis, wind 2707, runway 30 left, clear line.
So I'll tell you what, MSP on Mondays, it's busy. Now, we do not get the cargo heavies that we do in the evening, but I'll tell you what, the randomness of Mondays kind of makes up for that. And we did almost an 8.5-hour show yesterday, and the reason that we did that was because the Houston Rockets were coming in. There were a bunch of bonus heavies that were on the schedule.
I watched a lot of this.
Yeah, and there are a lot of A350s yesterday, A330s. And there were also a couple of Alliance liveries. We have the United Star Alliance 737 and the Alaska One World 737 come in.
It's been popular this week.
Yeah, and based on everything that was on the slate yesterday, I just felt that it was too good to pass on. We had to go out. We had to do a broadcast in addition to today. And I know that a lot of you guys are looking forward to today.
A lot of people are loving 3 days in a row, too, Alex. They're digging it.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, nothing tomorrow because I need a day to rest and recuperate, and I need to get some work done.
Understandable. Delta 170 is cleared to land. They're not quite here yet. There's a couple arrivals ahead of them, but they have been cleared to land, so they will be here shortly. Inbound with that brand new Team USA livery that we have so affectionately nicknamed the Popsicle Bus. And you'll see why, for those of you that haven't seen it, why we call it that.
Going north. 300 from now and 25.
There's one of those arrivals I mentioned earlier ahead of 170. This is flight number 1827. Another international arrival in from Cancun, Mexico. Delta's operating that today with an Airbus A321.
All right, everybody, Delta 170 Heavy with the Popsicle Bus is next for arrival on runway 30 left.
Checking in 30 left. 6 heavy A350 mile final cross your turbine from 30 left to land wind 2805. Copy the traffic from the turbulence clear line 30 left. 6 at 90, next tower, runway 17, line of boy.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. As promised, Delta's newest acquisition into the Airbus A350-900 fleet, Team USA, in the brand new livery we call the popsicle bus. Isn't that beautiful? That's really pretty. What's everybody think of that out there? Let's hear from you. Do you like this new paint scheme that Delta's put on here for the Team USA? I sure do. Let me tell you, Alex, the binoculars are out, the cameras are out, everybody's getting snapshots of this right now. I really like that. Alex, I think you described the back end of that plane as in pinstripes the other day.
I think now is a good time to show the side profile of this magnificent livery.
There you go. Official airline of Team USA. That's great.
Minneapolis ground exit jet 914 is that signature information. Uniform ready for taxi. Jet 914, MSP ground, runway 17 for departure. Taxi via Whiskey Short of Delta. Whiskey Short of Delta for 117, jet 914. Ground 25,
beautiful.
Delta. Kilo 3, hold short.
Those viewers that take notice of the tail number on top, 3531, that's a number that Delta Airline gives that aircraft. All the A350s are numbered with a 35, starting at 3501, which would be the very first A350-900 that Delta purchased, and so
How
on.
about this? It's perfectly stopped in front of MSP Tower. Is this a photo op or something? I mean, what's going on here?
Yeah, no kidding. Maybe I need to get a picture of that.
2272, the aircraft on a 2-mile final is short of your intersection at Alpha Time, cross runway 30 left, and then join Whiskey.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that, Alex. Look at that. Anybody wants a picture right now, start snapping away.
I'll tell you what, and we missed our arrival from Chicago Rockford because of it.
know.
Again, the A350s are the showstoppers around here.
That's right. We've got the UPS 75 taxiing right by us here.
Well, you know, 5 o'clock around here is what we like to call the power hour.
You know, Alex, that the Team USA might sit there for a minute waiting for a gate.
2273, got the wheels up to Denver, not called 17. So make the left turn kilo 8, hold short of kilo for a few minutes. Kilo 8, set up kilo 8.
So I think we're okay. Well, that was fun. You know, I like that 757 as much as I like the 767.
As do I. You know, it's been a hot minute since we've seen a UPS 757. I'm kind of excited that we get to see
Me too.
a little change of scenery here.
Me too.
I mean, it's not going to be a heavy, but hey, you know what? It's a 757 with the Rolls-Royce RB211 engines.
The best.
Also, no winglets as well, too. It's got that classic look to it.
Right. I was thinking the same thing.
It's wonderful.
Ground up Ninja 2936, clean up Mike, going to Charlie left. 2936, snap ground, tax.
But how incredibly awesome is this? Popsicle Bus is holding short right now. Just across the way, right in front of MSP Tower, perfectly still. I think it's waiting for a gate, like you said, John.
Yep. For sure.
And this is all live. And the fact that we were able to be on hand to capture this here today, I mean, talk about a photo opportunity for anybody out here, including us. Holy cow.
Right. And all the viewers out here today at the aircraft viewing area, I know a lot of you listen to us live as you're in your cars on your phones.
2367,
So they're getting a great view of this also. Yeah, this is pretty special, isn't it? What is this, 4 days in a row this has been in here, Alex? Or 3 for sure? 3.
I think it's our fourth day in a row.
Fourth day.
We're gonna stay on Team USA here.
I think that's a great idea.
We're gonna do another close-up side profile. We're gonna give it the MSP Airport live inspection. Tail looking sharp. I like the striping pattern on the rear.
You know what else is new to this aircraft, I believe, Alex, is the ship number right there, November 531 DN. I don't recall that badged right there behind door 4 right on any other aircraft, do you? No. That's new, I think. Maybe it just stands out more against the blue. We had one comment here that said that popsicle bus is going to melt in this heat. Well, it's not that hot yet.
Well, I think any popsicle would melt in 72-degree weather. But yeah, 531 Delta November is just parked right here.
That's pretty cool.
Right in front of the tower, too. I mean, like, you could not have... I don't think you could have set this up any better if you tried.
No. I like that shot right there. That's great.
I don't know. Maybe did we get an assist from ATC? I don't know. I'm starting to suspect that. But if so, to ATC to have our popsicle bus instructor wait here, if that actually ends up being the case, thank you.
However, 214 Tango Fox, bottom of the tower. It's at 914, map tower, winds 280 at 8, turn right heading 300, we'll have another turn in the air, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Fisher says, "Can I lick the popsicle before it melts?"
What they're telling us that Gulf 6, there's apparently some catering truck that broke down inside the station.
No, that's funny.
So they're trying to figure out how to move that thing out.
We've got a comment here from Plane Spotter Belgium 1 saying you have so many beautiful airplanes there where you're at and beautiful liveries. We certainly do.
Yeah, Plane Spotter Belgium 1, thanks so much for tuning in. So great to have you on board here with us today from the Twin Cities. And hey,
it's true.
Looks like our UPS Heavy arrived on the North Parallel today. That's certainly unusual.
It certainly is. It is.
Yeah, and I think I know why, too.
That's pretty special to have a 757 land and 5 minutes later, 767. Come in at the same time. That's very efficient for the cargo carrier UPS to get all hands on deck, get all that cargo they're bringing in off, and get it set up for a little maintenance, put new cargo on, and get it ready to head back out later on.
So 2568 Heavy from Louisville has to hold short because we have an inbound arrival.
Yes, Alex, this is inbound from LAX.
From Los Angeles.
That's where we're going to be heading.
Cessna 914 for the right now, heading 360, fly north, contact the park. Good day.
This is a really great shot, Alex, really, after this LAX lands. You've got a UPS 767.
Go down to Alpha 8, make the right at Alpha 8 and ground point on.
And the Delta A350-900.
Yeah, so the
Right in the same
intersection to exit off of taxiway Mike is being blocked by the UPS Heavy. So they're going to go all the way down to Alpha 8s. And so they're going to stack right behind our A350. And now as UPS
There they go. Cleared to cross the
now cleared to
runway.
cross, they will pass by us on taxiway Mike.
And look at, he's moving. Look at him throttle those engines up. Expedite across that runway.
At 55, can you be at Charlie short of Bravo? There's a kick up 432 ground. If you want to make the left turn to taxi through the pad, that heavy plate in the gate. Take a left turn through the pad, Bravo, approximately 4 and Delta.
Alright, left on the pad, Bravo, south quarter, south quarter.
Do you know, Alex, that's a great contrast. After you got that exact same shot at the 757 about 5 minutes ago, you can really see the difference in the size of those aircraft between the 5.7 and the 6.7. The 5.7 is very impressive, but then as the 6.7 taxis by, you're like, wow, okay. A lot bigger airplane, wide body.
Looks like our 737 actually just got routed to hopscotch past our A350 after exiting Alpha 8. I thought that they were going to... Well, that's right. They have another parallel taxiway over there, so...
They sure do.
Okay, after the Delta pass.
Yeah, they would take a little bit longer taxi than I guess what most arrivals that touch down in the 30s will have to navigate to get to their gate. Of course, because you have the heavy bus... And you have the heavy 767 too that were in the area.
Boy, Alex, I got to tell you, it's 5:15. People are getting off of work. The viewing area is getting busy. We've got all kinds of people down here. We've got families. We've got men in business suits, strollers, motorcycles.
We'll go and show that here because it's a lively scene out here. I mean, it's oh my gosh!
Look at this, Alex. You've had your back to everything.
I need to start paying attention.
Yeah, we've got
look at
it
this.
all. Yep. They got. Look at all the cars, and then behind
it's
us,
almost a
there's cars.
capacity house here out at the viewing area. I mean, look at this. I knew there was going to be quite a few people that were going to be out today.
Give a wave, everybody. MSP Airport Live says hello. There's one guy giving a salute. Good.
I know who that is. It's Hunter.
Okay. Hey,
Traveling
Hunter.
Cornstalk, one of our awesome members there, chilling.
Yep, we almost got a full
Plane
house.
Spotter Belgium 1, you're very welcome.
Shout out.
Alaska 555, now the tower 126.7. Monitor,
Alaska 555. Let's go on out to the Pacific Northwest to SeaTac. Hey, and there's Chester. Alaska's a really good airline.
Certainly is. We're up to 72 degrees now.
Tower American at 2140, are you doing runway 17 as well? I got them both. Gotcha.
2272, the wind.
Going right past the Team USA livery. I'll tell you what, if you're on the left-hand side of this aircraft and you're looking out that window right now, what a special treat.
Oh, no kidding.
2140, runway 17, line up away. Runway 17, line up away to American 2140.
Yep, Delta 170
The heavy's not moving. Have a good day.
still there, and they're still parked here. They're waiting for a gate, I think, because they got in so early. Now they got to be patient.
Clear to land, hold short of Alpha 9er for traffic crossing at the end. The wind 2805. Runway 30 left, clear to land, we'll hold for the Alpha 9er. Cross runway 4. Mike, indicate back, clear to cross 4, Delta 2057.
Plane Spotter Belgium 1, hey, thanks for the information. So in 40 minutes, the Belgian national team will land in Atlanta. They're coming to the U.S. for the U.S. versus Belgium game. match is scheduled for this Saturday, so you know. Well, hey, thanks for the heads up.
Minneapolis Tower, landing traffic is holding.
I'm a big sports nut.
That is a good
Not a
heads
lot
up.
of av geeks are huge sports fans, but I'm both.
Cross 30 left at Alpha 10, join with you, Alaska 565. It's 2272, contact Spark today.
Yeah, we talk a little bit of sports on this channel, too.
We do. We certainly do.
Speaking of sports, the Houston Rockets are in town with their lovely 767-300ER. It's hidden from view. It's parked over at Signature right now. The Rockets will play the Timberwolves tonight at the Target Center downtown Minneapolis. And when they're done with the game, they're going to be in the air back for home or wherever they are scheduled to go next, if not home.
And we got to see the co-owner of the Timberwolves land in his Gulfstream, Alex.
Yeah, we got to see A-Rod come in.
Famous baseball player.
Now for the New York Yankees, number 13 was the jersey that he wore, and it's also in the registration of that aircraft, in case you didn't know.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yep.
Runway 4 and over to ground up 2392 today.
Yeah, I grew up watching Alex Rodriguez, Derek Jeter, Mariano Rivera, etc. for those early 2000s,
World champion
2010s Yankees teams. Yeah, because my dad was a big Yankees fan, and I grew up around that, and it was so annoying. Because I did not like the Yankees at all. I think when it comes to the New York Yankees, either love them or hate them.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any in between.
Like you said, hate the game, not the player, because you have to respect that talent.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Yeah, whether
Derek Jeter was
right, and whether you
amazing,
think what he did was legitimate or not. I mean, what he still had to go out and accomplish that feat, though. I mean, he still had to put into work, which he certainly did.
Derek Jeter was amazing to watch too.
Yeah, that Yankees team was dangerous. I know Twins fans don't really want to hear that, but it's the reality of how they used to be.
Right.
Push complete. We're ready for taxi. 58, runway 17, taxi at Charlie 5, Charlie, Bravo, cross runway 4, at Alpha 10, hold short of runway 30
Okay, let's take a look at this next arrival here. Alex has got the camera trained on.
Turn right heading 300, runway 17, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff 17, right heading 300, last to 565.
Plane spotter Belgium, you're good. No, your English is not too bad.
Frontier 4660, man, target afternoon, winds 280.
This Delta flight's in from South Florida. MIA, Miami International Airport, flight 2129.
2140, turn right heading 360.
We had another comment here from Brenda Litzinger, who she says the pinstripe in the rear of the A350 popsicle bus looks like a humpback whale launching out of the water.
You know what?
I think that's.
We'll go ahead and show that.
Brenda's right. What do you think?
You know what, Brenda? I cannot unsee that anymore.
Look at that. That is.
So we're going to zoom in on to the part where Brenda was talking about right here, towards the rear of the aircraft, right there.
Looks like a
It kind of
humpback
does.
whale. Though it sure does. Yep. Well, this humpback whale launches into the air, not out of the water. That's great. Good call, Brenda. Excellent.
Tell you what, the A350 certainly is big as a whale.
See how observant our viewers are, Alex?
Yeah, we love that too.
We certainly do.
Delta 152 heavy. Delta 152 heavy. Just waiting on that Airbus with 321 to pass you. And your push is approved. Needs 30 left.
So 152 Heavy is going to Paris.
We're getting a lot of comments, Alex, from Fisher6627, who says, I love your content.
Hey, thanks, Fisher. So great to have you on board with us today. Hey, Sean. Thanks so much for tuning in. Great to see you again, buddy. Sean Bramlett says, Alex, good day from hot Houston. Welcome to MSP. Great to have you on board today, Sean. How's Wednesday going for you?
1053 for a heavy push. I'll have you make the left turn on the runway 22. Join Whiskey and I'll have some more. All right, left turn on the 22. Join Whiskey, Delta 1053.
I have a comment here also, Alex, from someone named 81 Matman, who asked, I wonder why A-Rod doesn't fly into St. Paul Airport. I might have an answer for that. I would assume, first of all, he's got the money to land here. That's not a question. And where he lands over here at Signature Aviation, they have a huge facility to service his aircraft the way he wants it serviced. And I'm sure the facilities inside there are much more accommodating for him than a smaller airport like St. Paul downtown. What do you think?
Signature Aviation here in MSP,
Yeah.
just is super fantastic.
Right.
There's a lot of great people that work over at Signature.
Yeah, he's getting great service there. He prefers it here.
Yeah, and you know, I would tell A-Rod, hey, you know where to go.
Right. Yeah, that's probably why man, he does that. It's just, it's a more upgraded, and it probably has way more services than St. Paul's. A pretty small airport.
Yeah, it can be. Holman Field also has a really nice patio restaurant where you can go out and
the best. Holman's Table is the name of the restaurant. Bring your credit card, but it's nice. Ah, Frontier's in the house. Love that. Love Frontier with its animal tails. Let's take a peekaboo and see what we got here today, Alex. Ah, I haven't seen this one yet. This is Hudson the Bog Turtle.
I think I've seen Hudson here before.
What is a bog turtle? I've never heard of a bog turtle before.
Have a good day.
Delta, monitor point 9, good day. Defector flight 46.
That's Frontier.
Be a good thing to look up on Google so we don't get
let's do
bogged
it.
down
Who wants
wondering
to-
what
yeah.
exactly is a bog turtle.
That's coming in from Denver today.
I just want to confirm Envoy 4043 is clear to land 30 left. Envoy 4043, affirmative 30 left, clear to land, hold short of Alpha 9. Okay, clear to land, hold short of Alpha 9. Thanks, sir. Ten 53, traffic set a 3-mile final at with T3, cross runway 30 left, straight in. Have a good day. Alright, now with T3, cross 30 left, we'll hurry up 1053. 981 minutes, runway 30 left, clear to land, winds 2806.
Well, there's Hudson on the tail.
Turn right at Alpha 8, traffic will cross at the end, contact ground point on.
Alex, the popsicle bus is still sitting over there. Boy, they have a 10.5-hour flight jetting in, maybe longer, and now they got to sit.
Cross 30 left here at Alpha 10.
That's unusual.
658.
Ian Cycle says, good days, everyone. Hey, so great to see you today. Happy Wednesday. Thanks so much for tuning in. Well, I'll tell you what, we've just had a spectacular spotting day today from MSP. I mean, just about the best weather conditions for springtime that you could have asked for has materialized today. Of course, we got the popsicle bus in front of us, and it's been parked here in front of the MSP Tower for quite some time. Now, granted, Delta 170 Heavy, which is what this flight is, call sign for this aircraft, got in super, super early.
Hold short of Alpha 9 for Delta 2203. Land 30 left with Alpha 9 at Delta 2203.
That could be why, too, Alex. Their gate obviously was not ready.
So just make the left turn at Kilo 8, join Kilo, and
Yeah, almost a 12-hour flight in, and they've been sitting over there for 23 minutes. But like you said, they arrive early, and if their gate is occupied, well, you do have to wait.
You could say that they are in the penalty box.
That's true. Yep. This is how early they were. It was scheduled in at 10 to 6, 5:50, and they landed at 5:03. So that's about 50 minutes early. That's not that unusual, though. They left 10 minutes early also. That's all right. Longer for us to sit here and take her all in, right?
Number 43 minutes ground taxi, Delta, here again.
You're right, Alex. I can't get my mind off. Every time I see that now, I'm thinking humpback whale.
Jeffy DH says, good afternoon, gents. Winter is striking again here in Saskatchewan. Blizzard with zero visibility and
boy.
negative 22 Celsius. Aye.
Wow. Wow.
Hopefully
know
we
what
can
that's
send
like.
some better weather your way. Thanks so much for tuning in, Jeffy. So great to see you. Well, Team USA is in the penalty box. We're going to go catch our next arrival here that's just about to touch down on the south parallel runway 30 left.
That aircraft right there is the ever-popular Airbus A321. It's coming in from Delta's World Headquarters in Atlanta, Georgia.
Turn it forward over
1306, we have car, the exit prior to you, traffic 2 mile final short of the intersection, cross runway 30 left at Whiskey 10, and continue straight ahead and then make the right turn on Kilo.
And Alpha 10, cross 30 left, short of Kilo, Delta 6.
Try to be Yankee short and then right turn on Kilo on the other side.
Yankee right turn on Kilo, Delta 6.
I want to jump over to the popsicle bus here.
Okay.
Ground, Delta 2696.
Yeah, take advantage while it's just sitting there for us to take it all in.
What a view.
Yeah.
Fisher, yep. Yep, they're getting a
we got a gate change for Delta.
they're getting a 2-minute minor for tripping.
Delta 170 heavy, very good.
Yes, Gordon, the pilots are enjoying the wait.
It's on the move.
Money, money, money.
It's moving.
Oh, yep.
It's moving, Alex.
Oh.
Move up at 45.
45.
Ever so slowly. And it stopped again. For those of you just tuning in here, you're just jumping on board and joining us here in Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport. What you're looking at there is Delta Airlines' newest A350-900 to its fleet, painted in the newest Team USA colors. That's for the Olympics that'll be coming up in Los Angeles. And we've nicknamed
LA
it
28 too.
LA 28. We've nicknamed that the Popsicle Bus because of the blue, red, white, and blue rocket popsicles that, as you said,
you go to you go to your grocery store and you go down the freezer aisle and they have those red, white, and blue like rocket pops. I grew up having those in the summertime as a kid. That's what that jet reminds me of. My Brimmer 3022, thanks so much for becoming an MSP Airport Live member. Hey, enjoy economy. Also, feel free to use those emojis as well. Use them. Use them. So we got custom emojis for our members. You guys will get access to my projects as soon as YouTube finish processing. So you'll get access right away rather than having to wait for the published date. You guys will have access right away. But it's mainly for general support of the channel, for supplementary things like improving our setup, helping to cover the cost of doing everything. It helps keep the lights on, and also with memberships, it's allowed us to go ahead and take our first trip to another airport to do plane spotting.
Cross 30 left and join with
35 West Cargo, your push is approved. Expect 17 today.
You can hear the kids out here having a good time. Future pilots. Sun Country just arrived from Cancun. And our popsicle bus is on the move, Alex. Finally heading to its gate. Should come into your purview any minute. There it is.
How about that? The popsicle bus and Sun Country all in the same frame. Look at that, everybody.
Pretty good.
Welcome to Minnesota.
That's right. We're loving it sitting out there, but the passengers on board are probably saying, oh, thank goodness we're finally moving.
No kidding.
I know that feeling. Let's get there.
3962 to right 0, runway 17, for takeoff with 270 at 7.
75 on the tower, 123.67. Traffic is short of your intersection. Cross runway 30 left at Alpha Time and join Whiskey. Your sequence is United. 2 more arrivals. November 1 Papa Golf, Minneapolis ground, runway 17 for departure. Taxi via Whiskey, short of Delta.
There you go, right up to the gate.
Lynn Thorson says, I prefer the Dairy Queen Dilly Bar instead of popsicles. I had the Dilly Bar too growing up. I love the Dilly Bar from DQ.
A Minnesota company, by the way.
Hey, yeah. John Joseph, you are spot on, 100%.
Delta 1134 is clearing 30 left Charlie for box 10. Delta 1134, Mr. Contact, CD Alpha to the gate. To the gate, Delta 1134. 0, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Darn it, now I want a Dilly Bar, John.
Oh, boy. Well, if memory serves, they've got them in a few different flavors. The chocolate, the orange, and the butterscotch.
Oh.
And the strawberry.
The orange.
Huh? You orange? Okay.
Yeah. I've had the chocolate ones.
Yeah. Butterscotch is good.
I've not had butterscotch something in forever, it seems.
That's a good name for a golden retriever dog, isn't it? Butterscotch. I know somebody out there is laughing, Alex. She'll remain unnamed. Oh, boy.
3962, keep the turn going, heading 360 now. Runway 4.
Fisher 6627 says they were naughty, so they're in the penalty box. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. Love the comments.
Based on the amount of time that they were in there. Yeah, unsportsmanlike. Well, you know, the NHL playoffs are right around the corner. The regular season's winding down.
That's right.
Well, the Minnesota Wild right now, I mean, they got to pick up the pace, you know, after a pretty crushing loss to Tampa yesterday. Utah Mammoth are sneaking up on them in the standings. I mean, the Utah Mammoth, I think, are maybe only a couple of few games behind Minnesota.
What place is Minnesota in? I haven't been keeping up.
They're in third place in the Central, which would pretty much guarantee a playoff spot. The Dallas Stars and the Colorado Avalanche, division rivals of the Minnesota Wild, they have already clinched a playoff berth. And the team with the most regular season wins right now also just so happens to be in the Minnesota Wild's division, the Colorado Avalanche. I think they might get the President's Trophy this year. That's awarded to the team that finishes with the most wins at the end of the regular season in the National Hockey League. Is the President's Trophy, yeah.
I'm impressed.
You have no idea how deep the hockey vein goes.
Runway available, Delta 1912. It sure is Delta 1912, right on 4, ground foot on good day. 4.9 or Delta 1912. Setting number 5, Air Tower at Kilo Creek Cross.
Grew up a huge Red Wings fan. I'm still a fan of my Red Wings, but I'm kind of frustrated because, again, we put ourselves in the situation where it's all going to come down to the final 2 games of the year. We're going to lose, and then we get down on ourselves, like, how could we let this happen? We were a playoff team a month ago, and it's like, well, you know.
Frustrating.
Sounds like put in the work.
That sounds like any Minnesota team, even though you're talking about Detroit. I get it.
I'll tell you what, the Minnesota Wild are certainly a much better team than the Detroit Red Wings are this year. I mean, if anything is to show for it, I mean, just look at what Quinn Hughes and Kirill Kaprizov, Matt Boldy, and Brock Faber and Jared Spurgeon are doing. Jesper Wallstad, a.k.a. the Wall of St. Paul, backup goaltender to Philip Gustafson, a.k.a. the Gus Bus. Also, Jake Middleton. You know, I got 152 Heavy taking off.
Nice.
5128, departure off another Cumbria, heading 300, contact departure. Go ahead. You're looking for Golf 8, correct?
Yeah, they're not ready. It looks like this heavy's ready though, so we can
1912, you're going to continue on Alpha. Your gate
That's the proverbial off in the wild blue yonder, huh, Alex?
Yeah, it is. There we go. Delta 152 Heavy departing to Paris.
I just need to clear.
That Gulfstream you just had your eyes on a minute ago, Alex? That was a beautiful aircraft, wasn't it?
Yep, owned by Procter & Gamble. We saw it come in earlier today, too, on the
Is
show.
that the one from, I was wondering who
Yeah,
wrote
that was the Procter & Gamble Gulfstream.
That's a huge company.
No kidding.
Just for the heck of it, I Googled what a brand new one is. Roughly $70 million for that aircraft.
Well, our friend Captain Paul Hansen getting into aircraft sales. See if we can, raise that money and get him to hook us up with a nice Gulfstream, you know?
It's got quite a range, too. 7,500 miles.
Yeah, they're no joke.
Thought our viewers might be interested in that. I find all that stuff interesting.
All right, we got another flight announcement for you here. FedEx 798 Heavy, 7 minutes away from arrival.
Nice.
Here into Minneapolis, St. Paul International with the 767, so more freighter action is due in shortly. And, of course, we also have a couple more Heavy departures as well. We'll have Delta 10 and Delta 162 Heavy. Delta 10 will be departing for London. I know Neil that's watching. Neil is excited for Delta 10. He's been on that particular flight many times back and forth between Britain and here. And also 162 Heavy will be our second Amsterdam departure of the broadcast. We saw 160 Heavy get airborne earlier.
Well, I tell you what, Alex, that's where you see
the A330 Neo this time around performed the second Amsterdam flight of the day.
Yeah, that's right. You want to see some beautiful big airplanes from all over the world, London Heathrow. Lots of A380s. We got one of our viewers that was shaking his head. Oh, yeah. It's 380 country over there for sure at London Heathrow.
Yeah, just about everything, too. And also our thoughts and prayers are with Jerry from Big Jet TV. I know that we hadn't made a post about it yet. We probably should have. We've just been so busy. But so Jerry had a procedure done, ended up suffering multiple strokes.
Oh, no.
He's making a recovery, and we just wish him well. And I know, hey, Jerry, if you're watching this,
Godspeed.
Our thoughts, our prayers are with you, and we're hopeful that you can get back on your feet soon, and just wanting to provide some encouragement, send that your way. So, and we're thinking about you.
Good.
4913 was going to taxi the.
Because Big Jet TV, I think they were the first to popularize the genre too.
Oh, were they really?
Just globally.
Where are they based?
So Jerry broadcasts from London Heathrow.
Oh, okay.
Roger, November 1. Papa Golf 2,900 climbing via the Sydney 7,000 heading 190.
Well, I hope he recovers completely.
Yeah, that was just gutting to hear that when the news broke. Yeah, because anybody suffering through that, in our community, it's just, you hate to see that. You never want to see that. No.
climbing 7,000 via the Sid heading 190 assigned.
Also, we want to thank one of our newest members, MyBrimmer 3022. Welcome to Economy. Thanks so much for supporting MSP Airport Live. We'll see if we can get a membership train going here today. So, yeah, if you want to help keep the lights on, get an interactive experience, want to jump on getting the specialty side content, view that before the published date, yeah, consider becoming a member.
Okay, Alex. Fisher6627 says, hey, Alex, who's the guy with the Delta shirt on with you, Alex? You want to tell him?
Well, that would be our co-host, John Joseph.
Hey, Fisher.
I mean, it's not like you worked at Delta for 40... Well, not for 40 years, but I mean, it's not like you worked for Delta for a long time, right? From 2008 to 2020.
My line should be, I'm John Joseph, darn it. You know who I am.
Yeah, about 12 years with the airline.
Yeah.
Yeah, before that, Northwest. Before that, Republic.
Yeah, that's right.
Turn right heading 360.
And there goes your 757 300.
I have to step off the camera for a second.
That's all right. No, we caught it
Stretch
right
my
there.
back here.
Oh, yeah. That's okay.
1218 Mike Alpha cross runway 4, monitor point 9 to Gulf 1T2. Have a good day. Mike Alpha cross 4, monitor ground point 9, all the way down to Gulf 22. See you at 2218. Yep. 3035 contact departure. Good day.
All right, pretty shortly here, FedEx 798 will be checking in with the tower controller. Delta 2970 is going to arrive from Dallas before that. So we'll get the arrival of our flight from Dallas, and then we'll get FedEx 798 Heavy.
7, runway 17, taxi via Bravo, cross runway 4, Alpha 10, hold short runway 30 left. Thirty 17 ground taxi via Bravo, cross runway 422, then Mike hold short of runway 30 left. Bravo cross 422 and hold short of Alpha. 317, we're going to hold short of runway 30 left at Mike now. So Bravo cross runway 4, then Mike on Mike hold short runway 30 left. Bravo cross 4 and Mike hold short FedEx 798 Heavy, Minneapolis Tower, the wind's 2907, runway 30 left to the line. Number 3817, get way to the Delta C series, exiting runway up to the left. So get way to...
Let's see where our FedEx is, Alex. I believe that will be the next arrival on 30 left.
Our Delta 2970, we're off on Delta. 2970, ground point 9, I think they're waiting for you there. Have a good day. Point 9, we'll see you. 2970 ground, if you're up, the South Dash 8 waits for you, continue to Delta.
So what do we like better? The FedEx livery, the FedEx paint scheme, or the UPS paint scheme?
2970 monitor ground on 20th, the rest of the way.
Let's hear from our viewers.
I'm in the camp of what can Brown do for you. I think it was maybe one of their slogans that they had in the past. But yeah, and I'm certainly in the UPS camp pretty firmly. I like the UPS livery a little bit better.
I think I'm with you. Not by much though. They're both sharp. But yeah, I like that. I like the.
Yeah, I think Landor Associates designed both liveries.
Okay.
If memory serves, it's a design consulting firm that crafted one of the most, in fact, some of the most iconic airline liveries in all of history, including Northwest's final two iterations were Landor Associates.
Okay.
317 monitor tower 1.
Hey, we've got the Q400 on the move. Nice.
Oh, very nice. WestJet. They're usually off to Regina, I believe. I can double check that.
Yep, they're off to Regina,
That's
Saskatchewan. Yep.
Yep.
Rock 989, map tower, good evening, wind 280 at 5, runway 30 right. Bye.
Okay, Alex is going to pan over to our next arrival here. This is a heavy wide-body aircraft. This is FedEx cargo operation. That's badged FedEx 798 is their flight number today. They're utilizing a 767-300, and there it is. Of course, their world headquarters is down in Memphis, Tennessee. Seems like an unusual spot for it, but they've got a ginormous operation down there.
Gulfstream 235 uniform visual 30 left. Boston 235 uniform Minneapolis 2705, runway 30 left to land, caution right turbulence, Sierra number 2, heavy 767 rolling out. Clear land number 230 left, replace.
Think we'll get a mic taxi here? I think we might.
798 heavy, turn up the mic taxi.
There you go.
The
The controllers heard me, Alex. Mike Taxi for this beautiful 767-300. It's going to taxi right by us here. Alex is going to get a great shot as we watch it.
It's going to stroll by our cameras 300 feet away. Well, how do you know that, Alex? Well, I did a measurement on Google Earth, measured from the center line to the fence. It's 300 feet at its closest point. This taxiway mic passes right next to the viewing area, as well as the 767.
We got WestJet. If you can grab it right in front of us when you're done with that shot, Alex.
Oh my gosh.
Spin that camera around, my friend.
WestJet, the Q400 in front of us.
Yeah,
What?
look at that. Yep,
What?
I just caught it. There it is. Look how long that is. That twin turbo prop.
They almost never do that.
No, I know. That's why it caught me off guard. We were both fixated on the 7.6 going by. There it is.
Yeah, everything just kind of happens at once, so we kind of have to pick and choose which one we think is going to be more interesting.
They don't text us and tell us they're coming, do they?
Nope. So we kind of have to anticipate where that's going to happen, where these aircraft are going to go. And that's why we listen to the ground frequency in addition to the tower frequency. And it's also for you guys as well.
I don't know if you caught the slogan on the FedEx. Their slogan is the world.
Yeah, the world on time.
Mm-hmm. Ah, Shamrock's over there.
Yeah, I see Shamrock. They just ducked behind the. They ducked behind the utility building that obscures some aircraft movements in front of our spot at the viewing area. They'll pop out on the other side of the building there, as you can kind of see to the left edge of the screen. Shamrock will make its way to Concourse E. So they'll enter frame here momentarily.
Of course, that's better known as Aer Lingus Airlines. That's the national airline of Ireland.
Push approved for 17, Southwest 1524.
And you recently had the opportunity to travel on Aer Lingus, Mr. John Joseph.
I did, yeah. It was really, really a great experience. I really enjoyed it. Definitely would do it again. Be nice if they brought a wide body in here now. That would be fun. Maybe they could find a spare 330-200 laying around to pull in.
Yeah, maybe.
But you know, that aircraft is so efficient. You know, it holds 184 passengers and it's a narrow body, so it's costs a lot less to operate than a wide body aircraft. That is for sure. And they're probably utilizing those wide bodies on longer routes.
Hey, the Northwest Airlines History Center. I think Scott Norris, who manages the account, is tuning in. Hey, Scott. There you go. Aer Lingus passing through on their way to their gate. Apparently, the designer of the current FedEx logo specifically noted the hidden W in the 1990s Northwest logo was the inspiration for the FX hidden arrow.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, the 1990s Northwest logo was just so ingeniously simplistic in how it was designed. Also, the bowling shoe livery is the greatest of all time, in my opinion. I think Landor Associates knocked it out of the park in the late 80s when the livery was being conceived. RJ says, time to go bowling. Hey, Mary's Aviation. So great to see you today. Hi, Alex. Long time no see. Yeah, where you been? So great to have you back on today. Yeah, I know it's been a little while. I'll tell you what, we've had an incredible 3 days of live plane spotting out here at MSP Airport, and all three have featured the Popsicle Bus, the newest Team USA livery.
Southwest 1524, wheels up to Denver 02 to 05, time now 53. Okay, 05.
Scott, I will check the email. I actually just saw it come through. It's tied to my phone, so I did see the email. Thanks so much. Also, Scott, wonderful work, by the way, with the History Center's shop. I mean, I know a few of our viewers actually placed some sizable orders.
That's good.
Yeah, and all proceeds on there go to support the efforts of the History Center. They really do an important job in preserving the history of the Northwest Airlines story, but with the Sun Country merger now set in stone, it's on the horizon for later this year when the two airlines will be one. They'll have a single operator certificate under the name Allegiant. Wondering also how big of a role that the Northwest Airlines History Center will play into preserving the Sun Country story as much as the Northwest story.
Yeah, and they should. They really should. It's the hometown airline now, where Northwest Airlines used to be called the hometown airline, and once Delta took over, they're Atlanta, and now Sun Country's the hometown airline. That's hard for me to remember that, but it is true.
Yeah, and the Northwest Airlines History Center is a 501c3 nonprofit organization that has done priceless work to recover priceless pieces of Northwest history that otherwise would have been lost in a landfill, incinerated, whatever. They acquired a huge stash of company media that otherwise would have just been discarded, forgotten about, and whatnot.
A lot of that, Alex, is from donations. People that donated their uniforms, things like that. Climb, baby, climb. Okay, that was United Airlines launching off runway 130 left, heading back to San Francisco, California.
Aircraft have kind of been all over the place, so I mean, if we've had 30 left departures, it's kind of caught us by surprise a little bit.
Yeah. Alex, one of these days you and I are going to have to take a jaunt down St. Paul, Minnesota to downtown St. Paul and go to DGI Pilot.
DG Pilot.
DG Pilot. We should do that. Go have lunch.
We need to go to DG Pilot, I guess, at some point because...
Yeah, Holman's Table.
Yeah, Holman's Table too, downtown. Yeah, and I love downtown St. Paul. I love the city of St. Paul. Love St. Paul.
Well, and it's based at the Union Depot where Amtrak comes into the train, so we could see planes.
It's such a cool spot, though. I mean, you guys, you ought to check it out.
You should. Downtown.
And we have graphics. We're going to throw that up on the screen here if you guys want more information about DG Pilot, Aviation Collectibles, and more. I'll tell you what. Donnie Gardner and crew do such a fantastic job keeping such an amazing shop. They have a lot of aircraft models. They've got travel gear and guides for your next trip. They've got a whole bunch of other stuff. They got puzzles and games.
Right.
They even have coffee as well, so if you need some Java, you can go pick that up there.
Let's plan that. Let's make
it's all the good stuff, too.
Yeah. Okay. Quality stuff.
Yeah, so visit dgpilot.com or you can just click the link below. They also do model pre-orders for all of us folks that are into model collecting like myself. They offer good prices, excellent service, and they're one of the only retailers that actually inspects the models when they get them from the distributor and then ship them out, because a lot of times, you know, you'll get bad production batches or you'll get like a bad egg in there. So they're just kind of, you know, checking the carton to make sure that there's no like cracked or bad eggs in there when they get all their pre-orders or when they get stuff in. So they want to make sure that they're giving you a quality product. And that's
quality control. That's
and,
what that is.
Yeah, and I've been a customer of DG Pilot for a long time. I mean, before I started doing this, and to have them support.
There's great parking down
what we
there,
do
too.
here.
You can street park pretty cheap during the day right in front of their store. Right.
Yeah, and also don't let the parking thing intimidate you either.
No.
So yeah, visit them at dgpilot.com.
Great. Okay, I'm going to hand the headset over to RJ Bean for just a second. Here you go, dear.
Oh, I wanted to jump on because it looks like Mr. Scott from the History Center's watching right now so he can hear me. Yes, Olaf is here too. And I just got some amazing pictures of what we are calling Popsicle Bus, as she had to sit and wait out the delay getting into the gate over at G-Concourse. So.
Also, Scott, thanks for the announcement here too. There's actually there's also a promo code that you can use when shopping online at northwestairlineshistory.org. So Scott says, thanks. We have a promo going this week and next week. Use the promo code SAKURA, SAKURA, for 15% off online orders through the Northwest Airlines History Center shop. You know what, Scott? I'll actually have to take you up on that and order something.
So Alex, you need to stop by during the event on Saturday.
Possibly.
Come on,
We'll see what we have going on. No, the stream is not ending. We have a lot of plane spotting. We just got to the sponsorship plugs just because we were talking about it. So there, guys, don't go away. There's a lot more spotting that we're going to be doing here. I mean, we have at least a little more than an hour. So we will continue to be on the air.
Yeah, it looks like we've got some viewers that don't like us when we have to close out a stream, and I guess maybe that could be kind of a good thing. You just got to come back for the next one.
Minneapolis Tower, winds 2707, runway 17, fly runway heading.
And this is one of those days where if we could definitely stay out longer and the daylight would let us because of the nice weather we've had today, we would, but the sun eventually sets on the west.
Yeah, it absolutely does.
Minneapolis Tower, make the right turn on Kilo, and then at Kilo 6, hold short.
All right, Scott. Scott says got a jet for a little bit, taking daughter to class. Thanks for tuning in, Scott. So great to have you hop on board. Our friends at the History Center, we appreciate what you guys do, and we got to get Scott on here. I mean, it's been...
come on, Scott. You got to come out.
It's been light years since we've had Scott on here. I think.
Yes.
It's been, I think, maybe about a year and a half or 2 years since we had Scott on last. That was in our real early days.
Yeah, well, I'll see him. I think I'll see him Saturday.
There you go. And we'll be broadcasting on Saturdays, as my schedule allows, of course. But, I mean, Saturdays look to be fairly consistent coming up. So Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays look to be pretty consistent for us around here at MSP. So especially Mondays, we're going to try and make an effort to get out each and every Monday. So make sure that you have time planned to catch us live here if you want to see all that wonderful Monday action. You got a case of the Mondays. Well, let us help be the cure for that. Right here on MSP Live.
Kilo 6, cross runway 17, taxi to the ramp. Have a good day.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the aircraft viewing area. My name is Alex, the executive producer. Also, RJ, get in here.
Yeah, okay.
There we go.
I've been out wandering around talking to everybody today, as John and I have taken turns with the mic and the headset.
Hey, no problem. Yeah, we got to make sure our folks are doing all right. You know, get the word of MSP Airport Live out.
Full out crew of kids out here right now with their parents checking everything out. And I see the kids, you know, the parents are holding them up and their kids are like this and they're like, you know, they're pointing at all these airplanes going by. It's like, what's that, Dad? Well, hey.
Especially if they see the big jets taking off, too. They're going to be like, can we go back? Can we go back, please?
Yes, yes. And, of course, I got to see Popsicle Bus this time.
Hey, with the up-close and personal look with Popsicle Bus, you took some great photos, too. I mean, what an opportunity for photos. With the light perfect, it sat right next to the tower in the penalty box because they were waiting to get the whole gate situation figured out because they arrived so darn early from Seoul.
Yep.
What do you think of the livery? I mean, where does this rank on RJ's livery tier list? I mean, what tier is it in? Is it in the S tier, special tier, maybe a little bit lower in the A tier? Where does this livery sit with you?
I think this might be my favorite.
Oh, okay. So maybe in the S tier, the special tier?
Yeah, I think there was just, there's more color, there's less white, and I was a liberal arts major.
Yeah.
So
there you go. I think it's my favorite out of all the Team USA liveries.
There's 3, right?
Yeah, there are 3.
Okay.
Well, technically there's 4, but the fourth one is the LA 28 livery, but it's not like a Team USA. There's 3 Team USA liveries. There's 4 Olympic liveries, including the Team USA ones.
Right, okay.
That Delta flies. Yeah, to my knowledge anyway. So we've seen LA 28 here before. And the Popsicle Bus, 531 Delta November is the registration. That's Delta's newest A350. And at one point, I think it was maybe back at the end of last week, if memory serves, but the oldest A350 in Delta's fleet, 501 Delta November, sat right next to 531 Delta November, which is the newest A350 in Delta's fleet.
Right,
so that was kind of cool to see that.
Yes, I think I heard of that scenario. But
wow.
I think, so the one that came in and out yesterday, I think I had seen that one before. Kind of going back through all the thousands.
411 Delta X-ray.
All the thousands of pictures that I have on my phone. I think we were out here streaming another time where I was able to capture pictures of her. And then, of course, this one, I'm not sure if I have seen any of the others. So
Delta 10 Heavy is pushed for London Heathrow, so we'll be getting to see some A330 action here in just a minute. Leap off the south parallel. We have an inbound arrival from Austin, Texas, Delta 1537.
Is that Delta 2 or Fox 2 you're going to today? Fox 2 for Delta 1537. 1537, Fox 2, taxi via Charlie Bravo to the gate, disable, monitor ground point 9er. Charlie Bravo to the gate has able, monitor ground point 9er.
So Alex, I have a perfect solution to those of our viewers that don't like it when we have to close out a stream. Just go back and watch a replay. Because we do reach a point in time in the day due to sunset and the closure of the viewing area here. And this is an area patrolled by APD. We do have to close out the stream and pack up and head for home because we just can't.
Not now.
Not yet. No, not yet. Not scared anybody, but that's just the parameters of what the rules are around here. So we're not done yet for today.
Yeah, there absolutely is no nighttime spotting out here at the viewing area. None. Not even from the dog park.
And as we get further into the summer, we will be able to stay out here later into the evening. Because it gets dark later. I mean, it's not, there can still be daylight until after 10 o'clock at night here in the summer. Because we're much further north.
Yeah, and we'll certainly have longer spotting days coming up here this summer, maybe into the late spring as well. But I mean, as far as our stream time goes, I mean, we really need to be wrapping up by sunset because the viewing area is only open from dawn to dusk. Here's Delta 1878 coming in from Cancun.
Heavy, turn right at Mike, next to the Alpha, cross runway 22, monitor ground point enter.
Alright, Mike Alpha, cross 22.9, Delta 1850.
Plane spotter Belgian 1 says, good night, going to sleep. Yeah, it's getting a little late over there. Hey, have a great night. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, certainly get some good rest. All right, so Delta 10 Heavy has officially ventured away from Concourse G at Terminal 1 en route to 30 left, where it will sprint into the evening skies above MSP, headed for London. So we'll have Delta 162 Heavy depart, and I think we'll get the Dublin departure later today, maybe.
Yeah, we captured that at the very tail end of the stream last night, when we thought we were about ready to close it out for the evening.
Delta 3904 to runway 17 via Delta Sierra Kilo, crossing runway 4.
Oh, wow, look at this. The jet bridge is moving back on the Team USA A350, so it's parked at gate Gulf 4. I think they might be ready to move it here, RJ.
So they're probably just going to move it to a remote location?
So they are going to put it in parking because it's going to stay here overnight because it has to turn around and go back to Seoul tomorrow, so they are going to move the aircraft to wherever it's assigned to be parked for the night. So that is a little explanation as to why this aircraft is going to get moved here, because they got to make space for the next flight that will occupy Gulf 4, so they're going to prepare to push back here.
Alright, we'll monitor 0.8 west away and plan to give way to the CRJ touchdown. Runway 4043, have a good day. Yeah. For takeoff. Heading 360, quick takeoff, 30 left, 10 heavy.
Fisher, you could, but the airport does not want people loitering around over there.
Left turn to Charlie 6 there behind the
So you can spot from the cell lot, but it's probably better to do it from the designated areas.
Alright, Charlie 6, we'll cross 422, short of Mike, the 30 left.
Alan Lee, ATC, hey, good evening to you as well. Says good evening from the northeast of England. So great to see you today, Alan.
3904, monitor West Tower, 123.67, the wheels up to midway, 16 to 19, time now 11. 2367, we'll see you, Southwest 3109. 4.
G-Man 5051, yeah, great to see you too. It's so great to meet a lot of our viewers that tune in, and getting to meet you guys in person. It's always a lot of fun. Mary's Aviation 1 says, college has been taking up a lot of my time and energy. Mental health has not been the greatest. I'm sorry to hear that. But because of it, doing better now. Hey, and you know what? We're really relieved that you're able to find the space to get stuff done, to make sure that your schooling's in order, because the first things have to come first, right? So there's that. Okay, Delta 10 Heavy is now getting off for London with the A330neo.
3103, monitor tower, 126.7, good day. 26.7, Heavy on the northbound heading, contact departure, good day. Northbound heading, departure, Delta 10 Heavy, good day. 4 Heavy, Minneapolis ground, push approved. Push approved, Super 4 Heavy.
All right, Super 4 Heavy, that's our Team USA popsicle bus that will get pushed back from Concourse G. They're going to go take it to parking. All right, so 531 Delta November, off to bed.
Nighty-night.
Yeah, it's got to rest up for its trip back to Seoul tomorrow.
5 mile final up Mike, cross 30 left, turn right on Whiskey.
Cross 30 left, left at Mike, right on Whiskey.
Delta 3904, Minneapolis Airport, 2607, runway 17, flighting 180, bid for takeoff. Well, Super 4 Heavy, ready to tow. Super 4 Heavy, tell the Alpha, you say? The Alpha, the base, Super 4 Heavy. For takeoff. So 2610, runway 17, taxi via Delta Bravo Charlie, hold short runway 30 left. Delta 1878, any update on the crew out there?
No, not yet. We didn't know if maybe the crew working the Heavy was coming over, but we'll give them another shout.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That was a cool thing. At least.
Country 16, where are you parking?
Still in the hangar, but
8016, turn left runway 22, taxi via 22, Sierra November, hold short of runway 17 with me.
oh, 0 to left, sure, 17 with
3820 for now, hold short of Alpha 7.
Short of Alpha 7, so 3820.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Somebody rolled over.
Well, that was.
Trying to swerve real quick. Oh, it's what I heard, but yeah.
What 4043, contact departure, good day. Center Tower 12617. So 3820 at Alpha 7, hold short of runway 30 left now.
At Alpha 7, short of 30 left, 3820.
3820 for that Airbus going into that gate, we can't have you pass. So just hold there, monitor tower 12617.
267, 3820.
Because I know you guys are. Yeah, that's basically all of outside. Yeah, there's that individual that had a falling out with me that runs the 24/7 camera and he's got it in their Discord server where they.
Sky West 3820, Minneapolis Tower Alpha 7 cross, 130 left, turn left on Whiskey.
Alpha 7 cross 30 left and then right on Whiskey, that's 3820.
So 3820, be a left turn on Whiskey, you're going to 30 left.
Left.
2610, Minneapolis Tower Charlie, cross 130 left, turn right on Whiskey, cross runway 4.
back cross runway 30 left, on Charlie, Richard, Whiskey, cross runway 4, all the way to 17 up 2610.
So I don't know.
And ground to 3860.
Country 16, go ahead.
Parking help be remote now.
Country 16, roger that, turn left Sierra, use Sierra Charlie, control point 11.
Sierra Charlie, control point 11, thank you. 316.
We're doing our thing and I don't know.
For that one coming up.
Now we're going to tail south on to Delta, past Charlie 5. So we keep the alley clear, Delta.
42.
No, but I just chose to ignore it because I don't know.
Grand 2982 Minneapolis, Tower 30 left to the land with 250 at 8.
Yeah, but they're not as associates like I disappointing because like
27, wait for the 75, they're pushing on to 13 there, and then once they clear, runway 17, thanks to you, Charlie 6, Mike, cross runway 4, hold short, above runway 30 left. Grand 3103, 8240, contact departure, good day.
There's 3103 in the turn, good day.
And ground, push approved, runway 17.
Who wants that?
Give us a call next time.
But they really didn't do anything.
Center flight 1291, Hotel Manor, push.
Meter. 2385, you have to with me to push approved.
yeah, it definitely smelled like a sandwich.
Sorry, ground, Delta 1878. I don't know if it's a shift change or what, but we're not seeing anybody yet.
1878, you're fine. Just keep me advised if it's going to be super long.
Alright. I can see, oh, they're coming out now.
Okay, have a good one.
Alright, ground, Delta 2385, metering switches over, so we were cleared to approach for 27 before, so call 16.
2385, yep, I thought I heard you read it back, but I'm a 6 draw. Pushes approved for runway 17.
Alright, push through 17, Delta 2385.
Alright. True flight 1291, Minneapolis ground, pushes approved, runway 17.
Push through 17, Circle flight 1291.
4650 Minneapolis ground, push approved, runway 17.
Push approved, runway 17, 650.
For 2610 Minneapolis, starting at 17 on a weight short delay, you're following traffic off the south parallel.
Because he thinks it's us, but no, somebody else.
2122 Minneapolis ground, push is approved for runway 17.
Push approved 17, Delta 2122.
The 2087 monitor tower, 126.7, good day.
26.7, oh. Good day.
So for something like this, they saw me, they responded.
Oh, that's, I heard that. No, I heard
Yeah,
that.
there were a couple.
I heard that.
So, I noticed it.
Minneapolis Tower, winds 2707, 30 right to the land. When I do any right turn, contact ground point 9er.
Right turn, ground point 9er, have a good day.
Go 3820, turn left heading 230, contact departure. 230 departure, Skyline
17, taxi via Delta Sierra Kilo, cross from 4.
Cross from 30 left, turn right on Whiskey.
Cross 30 left on Mike, right Whiskey, Delta 2087. Now that's 2092, clear 30 left at Charlie. 2082, taxi straight ahead, right turn Bravo, left on Delta to the gate, the 75 will be moving shortly. 2082, Charlie to Bravo and Delta to the gate. Delta 2385, Victor, very taxi. Delta 2385, runway 17, taxi via Alpha 5 at Alpha 5, hold short, runway 30 left.
Alright, Alpha 5, Florida 30 left at 17, Delta 2385.
4064, continue via Alpha now, and hold short Alpha 7.
Alpha 7, Airbus 46
Ground Alpha 942, ready taxi with Victor. 942, runway 17, taxi via Charlie 5, Charlie, hold short of runway 30 left. Charlie 5, Charlie, hold short 30 left, Delta 942. 2607, runway 17, taxi via Alpha back to Alpha 3 at Alpha 3, hold short of runway 30 left.
Alright, Alpha back to Alpha 3 and hold short 30 left.
25, Minneapolis turn, push approved.
Push approved, 25. Victor 4650, ready to taxi, Victor.
4650 makes a left turn to Quebec, taxi to Quebec, Mike, cross runway 4 on Mike, hold short of runway 30 left.
Left turn Quebec, Mike, cross runway 4 on Mike, hold short of 30 left, Victor 4650.
942, monitor tower 126.7.
267, Delta 942.
Cheer flight 1291, monitor west tower 123.67.
367, third flight 1292. Ground 75, push back, please.
5, tow via Sierra, Kilo, cross runway 4 at November, hold short of runway 17.
Sierra, Kilo, cross 4 at November, hold short of 17.
Delta 2385, monitor tower 126.7.
126.35.
2607, monitor tower 126.7.
Sorry about that, everybody. We just did step back and take care of something here for just a moment. Also chatting with John Kenton, one of our spotting friends as well. Quite a few people to come out and say hi to us as well today.
437 Minneapolis Tower, winds 2805, 130 right to the land. 942 Minneapolis Tower on Charlie, cross from my 30 left, turn right on Whiskey, cross from my 4.
On Charlie, clear across 30 left, right turn on Whiskey, clear across 4, Delta 942.
2087, winds 2805, runway 17, flag runway heading, cleared for takeoff. .35 on Whiskey, cross runway 4. Cross runway 4 on Whiskey, Delta 935. Okay, with 3738, turn left, contact ground point 8. 2607 on Whiskey, cross runway 4. Whiskey, 7 report. Delta 1260 on additional 3 left. 1260 Minneapolis Tower, winds 2806, runway 30 left to the land. And 3 left, Delta 1260.
As we have the 757-300 flying pencil, it's going to be taxiing our way over here.
30 left, turn right on Whiskey, the 75 will wait for you, hustle up.
So awesome.
Delta 942 gave word to the American Embraer, they got a time at Mike.
942, copy, we're visual, we'll wait for them.
Victor 4650. Just
there's our ever favorite 757-300, Alex, yes?
Yeah, my favorite variant too of the 757 is the Dash 300 flying pencil. This is so awesome. Nice
It's been a great aircraft for not only Northwest Airlines, but after the merge, Delta Airlines, of course, acquired.
Yeah, Delta refuses to get rid of them because they're so good.
Yeah, and they're money makers.
So good, yeah.
They're big money makers.
Well, Northwest, funny enough, so right as production ended with the 757-300 in the mid-2000s, Northwest actually tried to order more. They tried to place a top-up order on the 16 aircraft that they had in service of that fleet type. But you know, when they went to Boeing, Boeing basically told them, hey, we're not making this thing anymore. I mean, go somewhere else.
They wanted to start the production line up. They wanted to start the production line up again, I believe. But Boeing
and Boeing could not do that because they had no other additional orders besides Northwest wanting the aircraft type
that makes sense.
to justify the orders. Well, then, of course, you also have a compounding problem because it wasn't just the fact that the orders dried up. They also threw away all the tooling to manufacture the parts for it.
Oh, boy. Well,
that were specific to the 757, yeah. And
just
so
look
goes
at that
the rest.
aircraft. This is just a beautiful airplane. Like I said, that
Wonderful,
aircraft has more emergency exit on it than it does on a A330-900. There's 12 emergency exits on that aircraft.
That's why that airplane is nicknamed the Flying Pencil.
Yeah, it's so long and narrow. Yep. 8 doors on each side of the plane. 234 passengers on that aircraft. Yeah, that was my favorite. I used to fly on that airplane all the time up to Anchorage, Alaska, Phoenix, Florida, LA. Northwest took it at one time also nonstop from Anchorage to Honolulu. Those 757s can stay in the air for quite a while. It didn't last long. It didn't last very long. And a lot of people wondered about that, and some people, they didn't advertise it very well. But, you know, for the Alaska market, I think it only lasted a year to tell you the truth.
So they go down.
Or they could just like look at one of them's already down there.
337 Minneapolis, tower 30 right, clear to land, wind 2705.
All right, let's go ahead and get our next arrival here on the south parallel runway. We got another inbound bus.
Let's take a look, Alex.
942, only 17 on away.
2122,
monitor tower 126.7.
Ski Country, Hayden.
2122.
He's coming in from Hayden on an Airbus A320.
2705, 30 left to the line. 30 left, clear to land, 39. So it's all 60, turn right, contact ground point 9er. Point 9.
That one is like way, way back. There's just another one up there going down to
3681, runway 17, taxi via Charlie 6, cross runway 4, join Mike, full
There are
short.
a lot of kids in the background having fun. They're out with Dad.
That's
plane
so great.
spotting today. Yep. They're having a
Yeah,
good
making
time.
memories. Future aviators right there.
Delta 1260 for Fox 6.
So, you know, with the kids that we also had earlier, too, that we kind of could hear that were running around and having fun. That's so great because it's those up-close experiences with aviation that, you know, that could possibly pique their interest in it, and you could have future pilots, flight attendants, mechanics, who knows.
Right. They get the bug early.
Yeah, exactly.
30 right to the land. 942, runway 17, flighting 180, cleared for takeoff.
1026, runway 17, taxi via Alpha, Alpha 5 at Alpha 5, hold short, runway 30 left. .26, monitor tower 126.7, good night.
So we're going to have an A321neo about to cross the south parallel here, too, as well.
Station 19, turn right at Delta or Charlie, traffic will cross south field, contact ground point 9er. Richard Delta, point 9, Delta 18, 1959 now. Up 21, 22, Minneapolis, south, up play at Mike, cross, right 30 left, and right at Whiskey, traffic exit, prior to you. Alright, that might cross 30 left, and right at Whiskey, Delta.
So that 737 that we just saw come in, it's going to exit the runway here, but we're going to bounce to the A321neo because
Just got permission to cross the runway.
Yep. It has interest priority over the 737-900ER.
Contact departure.
And you know, Alex, even as that 321 crosses the runway, even I'm looking left and looking right.
2706, runway
It's a
17,
habit.
flighting 180, cleared for takeoff.
Well, as they
RJ
cross
says
the-
it's also a habit to look up as well.
Well, I'm talking for the pilots, you know, crossing runways for safety. For safety.
4143, Minneapolis, turn 30 right line of flight, traffic 5 mile final.
All right, so I will need to switch the scanner batteries out here in just a second.
Okay.
So
57, turn left, contact ground on point A.
Those of you just tuning in today, it has been a spectacular weather day out here at MSP. Everybody's having a great time. It's still 72 degrees Fahrenheit. The winds have gotten real light.
It's Delta 2122 to LAX. That's the flight that John will be taking on May 5th. So we're excited for that.
Nice.
Good catch.
Yeah, really good catch. I like it. Nice.
Yeah, no kidding. Sorry about the beeping from the scanner. That's the scanner letting me know that I need to feed it new batteries because it's running low.
Ground goes 3927 off at Charlie for gate Charlie 17.
3927 Minneapolis ground taxi via Charlie and Papa.
Taxi via Charlie and Papa, just got a 3927. Last turn left heading 170, clear for takeoff.
All right, everybody, please stand by. We'll be switch on our scanner batteries.
30 Minneapolis, tower run 30 left, clear to land, 270 at 7. Clear to land, 30 left, Delta 2030. Scale 41, 43, 320, contact departure.
Fast, Alex. I think you got it scanned out, swapped out already.
Yeah, sorry about that, but I had to switch out the batteries. Looks like we should be good to go.
Charlie, hold short of runway 30 left. 7 right 30 right, heading 360, clear for takeoff. Sun Country 520, turn off the Delta taxi via Delta, monitor ground on point 9er. Monitor point 9.
Can you hear that tweeting? There's a little kestrel above us. I think it might be a little, yeah, there's two of them. I think they're...
I'm surprised you know what that is.
I think they're kestrels. Yeah, I'm a little known fact. I'm a big bird watcher. Have been my whole life. I love especially the raptors. Yeah, it's like a little falcon. It's a kestrel. See them a lot on the telephone wires and stuff. They're real small, real fast too. They were making a lot of racket just above our head. They might be looking for a little dinner somewhere out here. There were only two of them, but they were making a racket. Wow, yeah, it was.
30 heading 360, contact departure, good day. Runway 17, fly runway heading 6 for takeoff, wind 260 at 6. And now Signature 528, Hotel 558, occupied for the next 5 minutes. With 28, right turn on Tango, taxi at Charlie short of Charlie 1. Tango, Charlie, short Charlie 1, Signature 528. Sorry, 5404 Minneapolis, run 30 right, line of Blake, traffic on a 4.5 mile long.
Yep, Alex was changing the ATC radio batteries. They're all good now. We got fresh batteries in there. That'll definitely get us through the
Hopefully we
rest of the
will not
show.
have any more chirping.
That was loud.
Yeah, sorry about that. But if it wasn't for the beeping, we would not know that the batteries were running low so we could change them.
4130, turn left on plate, house walk, contact ground point 8.
Looks like we got an arrival coming in here, Alex. This is Delta 2238 Coming in from Las Vegas on a A321.
And Air 5404, runway 30 right, you're running 360, cleared for takeoff. Tower 1608, visual 30 left. 2 call 1 clear, Skywest 3941, Minneapolis Tower, winds 2706, runway 30 right to the line. 1608 Minneapolis Tower, runway 30 left to the line with 2706. 30 left to the land, Delta 1608. Delta 2238, roll down to runway 4, please turn runway 4, contact ground 0.9er. Roll to 4, clear at 4, Delta 2238. Delta 2122, turn right 240, contact departure. 931 without late, Charlie cross runway 30 left, turn right at Whiskey, cross runway 4. 30 left, Whiskey, cross 4, no delay, Delta 2931. Give us 3941 traffic, will hold on position.
As you can hear, the controllers are getting real busy right now, directing traffic around the field, telling where to hold.
They're doing an exceptional job of it as well. Big shout out to our ATC folks up in the tower.
Yep. Good, precise instructions.
3799 Minneapolis, 30 right line of Blake, 4.5 miles home. Minneapolis Tower, 30 right to the line with 2707, traffic hold on position.
Of course, you always have to be extremely careful when you're taxiing around big, heavy jet airplanes like this with a lot of power, but especially careful as you're crossing an active runway. And you also have to look out for vehicles. You've got maintenance vehicles, you've got police vehicles, you've got tugs. You've got all kinds of equipment out here. Fuelers. It's like driving really on the freeway. You got to keep your head on a swivel. But on the freeway, nobody's telling you what to do like they are here.
Try to call you once. Runway 30 right to the land. Traffic hold on position. Start phone, please. 576, turn left. Taxi gate Charlie left in your discretion to the gate. Contact ground point 9 on the way. Left 29, our discretion, Sun Country 576. 1026, heading 180, contact departure.
It's real busy down here now at the viewing area. It's great to see all the families out. We've got lots of kids.
There's quite a few parking spaces that are behind us, but as far as the front row seat is concerned, it's at capacity.
Yeah, look at all the
I don't see a parking space available in the front row.
They're having
well, why would you want to stay in your car? I mean,
yeah.
well, I mean, I could understand maybe getting some AC, but
yeah, people are out. They're having their dinner on the picnic tables. They got their big cameras out.
Yeah, it's time of the year for that, and oh, we're so stoked for that. We're also stoked to have you on board today on MSP Airport Live. So great to have you tune in for some live plane spotting here from the Twin Cities. It's been a phenomenal day. It's so great to spend it with you. So we'll be spot until about sunset or so here, which is quite a ways away. So Fisher, the stream actually started just past 1 p.m. Central Time today. So we've been on the air for over 5 hours, which is typical. I mean, we want to stay on the air. We try and shoot for about 6.5 to 7, maybe 6 hours. It depends on what the day is going to look like as far as my availability is concerned.
17 flighting 180, cleared for takeoff.
Gordon says Gerald could be your next meal. I think the birds that were circling around, I think that's what you were talking about, right, Gordon? Got a Delta 717 about to touch down. It's so unmistakable. The wing lights on the wingtips give it away. That's a key difference about the 717 compared to other aircraft that are coming in on final approach. When we spot them from a distance, we know it's a 717, even though we can't really see the shape of the fuselage that well, but it's the placement of the landing lights on the edge of those wings that give it away. But, of course, other aircrafts and its family history have also shared the same feature. The MD-80s, MD-90s, DC-9s. In fact, the MD-95 AK-717 is the last remaining descendant of the Douglas DC-9. And the DC-9 was actually an aircraft that wasn't always in the Northwest Airlines fleet. Those came over from Republic, right, John?
They certainly did, yep. And from Republic, they came from North Central Airlines. With the
We were talking about North Central, too, earlier today.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's fantastic just how full circle everything is kind of coming around here today. Had a lot of fun with Captain Paul Hansen earlier to start the show. He had to dip at about 3:30 or so. And I think Delta 162 Heavy is pushing back here from Concourse F. Or just might be getting a new gate. I don't see Delta 162's transponder on, so I'm not sure who that is.
2954, runway 30 right, wind 260 at 7, sliding 300, good for takeoff.
The Delta 162 Heavy is actually going to be a little early today on the departure end. 6:45 p.m. departure time, scheduled out at 6:50, so this actually very well could be Delta 162. How awesome is that? And then, John, do we know if we have our Dublin flight tonight as well?
I'll double check that because it does not go every day.
Okay.
But I will double check that. In the meantime, we'll keep our eye right now on an international route from Iceland. We've got Reykjavik.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Iceland's going to be here. All right.
Coming in. Iceland Air's coming in. It's about 2 minutes out, Alex.
2 minutes out. So are they lined up for the north or the south there?
They're lining up right now. I can check.
22 minutes contact the Alpha Delta and Papa.
They're still making their way in. We got a little ways to go.
70 ISAT, 12 right, Alpha 8, hold short, 30 left.
Delta 2954, heading 300, contact departure, good day.
It's starting to look like ISIS might be coming in on the south side.
Girls are having fun. Hear them giggling.
That's great. That's great.
County 91237, push down, second 7, 1237 minutes down, runway 17, taxi to Charlie 5 Charlie, hold short of runway 30 left. Runway 17 Charlie 5 Charlie, hold short, runway 30 left, and 1237. 2713 Minneapolis, turn redeeming wait for United to clear your tail, and then the push is approved for 30 right. 629, the push approved, go. Anyone, I'm going to change it once more, and you can face the right from Alpha, not Alpha 10, hold short on runway 30 left.
Alpha 10, hold short, 30, sky 37, 91.
There, we've got a South Florida arrival there from West Palm Beach, Florida. Delta Airlines Flight 1308, utilizing an Airbus A320 aircraft today.
Sky 3944, Narco. Sky 3944, Minneapolis Tower, wind 270 at 7, runway 30 left to land. 30 left to land, Sky 3944. 437 Minneapolis Tower, caution, wait treatment, you're following a CRJ about 5 miles ahead, winds 270 at 7, runway 30 left to land.
Alex, let me check on that Dublin flight you wanted me to look at. I'll let you know if it's operating today.
Stay hold short of 4. 13 right, cross runway 4. Cross runway 4, Delta 1308. 1237, monitor tower, 126.7.
No, not today, Alex. It's going to go tomorrow. It went yesterday.
20.
But of course, if you want a Dublin departure,
Continue there, hold short of Charlie now.
Jamrock's going today. We know that.
Delta 2167, hold short of Charlie, please. 1308, monitor ground on point 8. Point 8, Delta 1308. 2713, and keep pushing back a little further so the company can get into 13 there after nose. Alright, we'll call Delta 2713. Like 4 heavy Minneapolis ground, push is approved. Push approved, Super 4.
Ground up to 1553, we're complete, ready to track.
1552, roger, runway 30 left via Bravo Alpha 1, tower 26-7.
Bravo Alpha 1, L1, 2706. Charlie cross 30 left, right on with VA cross 494, United boundaries up.
Runway 4.
Mike Bravo, cross 4, Delta 2274.
I got it. I don't know.
2264 minutes ground, reference your company off the tail there, your push is approved for runway 17.
Yes, Alex, Icelandair is going to come into your purview in just a moment. It just touched down, but it will taxi over this way to head over to Terminal 2.
So they're a north side arrival, right?
Yep, correct.
Okay.
You'll see them. They're going to pop out any
Who
minute.
knows? I mean, we've had
There
quite
it
a
is.
few
There
aircraft
it
that
is.
have rolled long today. I think we might get a mic taxi. This is kind of
Think
what
so,
I was
too.
going to lead into here. Is that if they roll on the longer end, we could get a taxi on taxiway Mike. How cool would that be?
That's a
nice
photo op.
up-close look of Icelandair, and indeed they are looking at making the turn on taxiway Mike, and yes, sir, they're going to go on Mike.
That's great.
How about that, John?
I love it. I love that yellow stripe on the tail. That's really prominent.
It's our private jet at this point.
162 heavy ground, it's just going to be a moment on the push.
Okay, Amsterdam's getting ready to go.
Push is approved for the
Push anyway.
Charlie to control point 11.
Yeah, we're going to get a mic taxi on that Icelandair. That'll be a photo opportunity for anybody that's down here and wants to get a look at it. We got a yes from John, one of our viewers over there. He's going to get a snapshot of it.
320 off the right.
Alpha, Delta behind the Airbus.
Hi, United.
Peekaboo. Just thought I'd taxi right into your shot and say,
Yeah,
hey.
United is going to play the game of interrupting Cal. And it's like, don't mind if I do. Where are they headed off to, John?
United today is going to be going to, well, I bet Chicago or Denver would be a good guess, if I had to guess.
Okay.
Chicago. O'Hare. Better known as Ord.
Bring a 44, line ground on point 8.
Look at the flashing lights as well.
I was just going to comment on that, Alex. You know, I noticed that earlier, I think, on a BizJet. Yeah, isn't that something?
Yeah, those flashing lights have to do with birds.
Oh, is that? Okay, I
Yep.
did not know that. Well, okay. Even on the ground. Maybe they...
Or I don't know, maybe they're tuning in live and they're doing a little shine of light there. I don't know.
180 on Alpha.
Yeah, because typically on approach, I mean, I've seen those flashing lights many times before, but I don't think on the ground.
But
Maybe
not
they
all
just haven't gotten
airplanes.
around to turning
Yeah.
off the landing
I'm
lights
not
yet.
sure all aircraft have those. That might be on newer versions.
Yeah, that's a feature of the MAX aircraft I think is so cool, especially when it
Okay.
comes to the safety that's built in.
3791, turn right heading 230.
Those LEDs are really bright too. I know that a lot of the next gen series aircraft for Delta have the LEDs installed that could do that as well. It's very necessary to have those, especially if you're going in and out of Seattle, where there's also a large bird presence around the field too.
Yep. Anywhere there's water, you've got a lot of birds. LaGuardia, lots of birds around there. Okay, Icelandair is getting closer to a mic taxi.
Delta 1810 Minneapolis Star traffic holds in position. Wind currently 2605 and
Are you monitoring some of our comments, RJ? I haven't been doing that. Anybody got any questions?
Tango, cross runway 4, monitor ground point 9 as you head to the gate.
Okay, continue Tango.
Oh boy. All right. Sorry I asked.
Ground point 9,
I show aviation. Well, guess what? This is for you. We're going to get an up close and personal look with Iceland Air on Taxiway Mike.
I think John Joseph is even going to get a shot of this.
That is 1237, contact departure, good day.
Contact departure, good day, 1237.
Isn't that a good-looking airplane? Wow.
It is.
That's beautiful. The MAX has turned out to be a good aircraft for the airlines that have them, I think. They haven't had any issues with them since they got all the bugs worked out of it.
Yeah, thankfully, and it's enough so that Delta has seriously considered ordering the type, and I don't think that MAX 10 order is off the books yet.
I don't think so either.
And Delta also placed a firm order for the, or not a firm order, but a confirmed order, I meant to say, for the 787 Mark 10 Dreamliners. That's the big Dreamliners.
Mm-hmm.
We will not be seeing those delivered until the next decade, but I think that's really cool that Delta has committed to buying the 787. Rosie, B318, thanks so much for tuning in as well. Great to still see you with us. As nice golden hour light. I know, right? Just in time for Iceland Air. I mean, boy, did it look gorgeous taxiing by on Mike.
Thanks for hanging in there, everybody, and watching this. I mean, you can just turn your TV on in your kitchen and watch us right through supper. I would.
I think Delta 162 Heavy is about ready to go here. So they have pushed. RJ has confirmed it. So Delta 162 Heavy has pushed for Amsterdam. A330 departure coming up.
Thanks, buddy. 988 Charlie Echo, Minneapolis, ground 30 right for departure, Whiskey, and Delta, hold short of runway 30 left.
Neil, thanks for the fun fact. A little fun fact about our most commonly flown to destination out of MSP, Chicago O'Hare. The airport code ORD comes from its original name as Orchard Field Airport, which was used when the airport first opened. It was later renamed O'Hare International in honor of Lieutenant Commander Edward Butch O'Hare, a naval aviator.
The more you know.
Yeah, and Orlando Airport, I think this is so cool because before Orlando International Airport became such a big gateway to Central Florida, it was an Air Force base. There was no commercial flights in and out of there at one point. It was known as McCoy Air Force Base, and that's where MCO comes from. It stood for McCoy. So the more you know.
That's interesting. A lot of international airports are named after military. General Mitchell Field, Milwaukee.
Yeah, General Mitchell Field. They have a couple viewing locations too. I think one on the west side of the field and one on the north end of the field as well. So they have two viewing areas. They're smaller lots, but I think it's interesting how Milwaukee's General Mitchell Airport does it. There's quite a few people that kind of hang out there.
That's cool.
So the north end is on the approach path.
That's not that far away.
Yeah, then there's one for the crosswind runway too as well.
I wonder what airline's big into that airport.
Southwest, I know, is fairly big into Mitchell Airport. Delta also has a pretty good presence there. Kind of everybody from all over.
When I was flying at Republic Airlines, you couldn't go on a domestic Midwest trip without going through Milwaukee.
100%, yeah.
Right, left on Alpha for 30 left, 2246.
I believe Midwest
Avery
Express
19 SWA says, hi Alex, MSP Airport Live and everyone. Hey Avery, so great to have you on board today. Happy Wednesday.
Showing 260 at 8.
Boy, we've had just about the best set of weather conditions we could have possibly asked for here in late March to go plane spotting today. Got up to 72 degrees Fahrenheit. It's coming down a little bit to about 70. Wind has also picked up a little bit, which is such a relief because I'll tell you what, a slight breeze in the low 70s, this is my kind of weather. Like if I were to assign weather for the day, this would be the set of conditions that I would give it. So
suffice to say, Alex, I don't think we're cold, are we? We're not cold. We are
thankfully not. Yeah, thankfully we're not going to have to freeze anymore. I mean, those days are behind us until later this year. We won't have to worry about it.
I'm sorry.
1683 maps down, push is approved for 17. If you can do it, the wind's 2607.
Delta, taxi straight ahead on Delta, continue Delta Papa. And Endeavor 4928.
Nature Nick, thanks so much for tuning in today. What's your camera lens combo for your zoom camera? So I'm actually not using a photography camera at all. So I'm actually using a video dedicated camera.
Straight ahead on Delta and off further.
Now for nighttime videography, a full frame camera is pretty much a requirement just because it's so dark out. I mean, the smaller sensor really doesn't cope well in low light, but I mean, for stuff that you want to remain in focus, right, a nice sharp and clear picture is much. You also need really good reach and a compact package, especially if you plan to travel places, which we are going to LAX, by the way.
Right, you certainly are.
It's something that can adapt to its environment with basically the flip of a switch. You're going to need something that is designed specifically around video. And our camera that we use, our Panasonic X series, is phenomenal at that. Actually, it's a built-in fan to keep air moving through the camera.
Keep it cool.
When you get to the professional stuff, you'll have that in there because they record the camera's processor, the image that's coming through, and we'll kind of cut to this camera here. So this is technically a 4K image. Nate, but we output it at 1080p just because it's better for our network.
You would know. You are the expert when it comes to videography, Alex.
Every major sportscast that you watch is broadcasted in either 720p 60 or 1080i 60, or if it's a streaming broadcast provider like ESPN or Amazon, it's 1080p 60.
High resolution?
Well, Alex, how do you know that?
Yes, Alex.
Well, I work for a company that does virtual effects and broadcast optics here in downtown St. Paul for Minnesota Wild Games for NHL broadcasts. So we work with the different networks that come in. Turner, which is TNT. I love Turner's broadcasts.
Yep. They're big into sports.
Yep, FanDuel Sports Network or whatever regional sports network is in. ESPN, Amazon. The Amazon folks are really great to work with.
Are they?
On the production end, yeah.
Oh, that's
good. I like working with the Amazon folks.
That's good to know.
Yeah, the Turner folks are great too. I like working with Turner as well.
That's TNT, right?
Yeah, that would be TNT, TBS. Turner also owns CNN.
That's right.
Yeah, Turner has some good people working for him.
Ted Turner, the owner.
Hey, also on the Atlanta Braves as well.
Yeah, he started the first cable news network. That's what CNN
Yeah, but CNN was, Ted Turner.
And it's still here today.
Also owned the Atlanta Braves as well.
He did.
And in fact, the Atlanta Braves' old baseball stadium, which by the way I think is being used for Georgia Southern football. I don't know the college that's using it for football, but it was converted into a smaller college football stadium. Turner Field is named after Ted Turner.
Is Ted Turner still alive, or did he pass?
I think Ted Turner is no longer around, but
I think you're right.
I think you're right. An airbus from the right, and then hold short of runway 30 left.
Okay, next up on arrival, we see right, Alex has it perfectly framed up. This is Delta Airlines Flight 1701 coming in from Harlingen, Texas.
Right turn heading 230, then contact departure.
This is an Airbus A320.
So kind of going back to the different sports networks that I work with for some of these wild games. I mean, not every one of them, because, you know, a lot of these shifts are bidded on, just like in the airline industry a little bit. I mean, there's a lot of crossover between the video production side of things and working for the airline. In fact, one of my coworkers, by the way, worked for Delta for a significant amount of time as a gate agent, by the way.
Really? Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
So you've got something more to talk about than just videography. Do you get to actually watch the games? And
yes, we do.
That's good.
But we have to pay attention to our system. So, like, we have to be watching the game. I mean, we have to be working and doing stuff at the same time, which, of course, is nice because we get an interactive experience as operators. But, again, you have to know what to look for, and that requires quite a bit of experience working in the field and understanding the theory behind live sports production for television.
Are you down there for every home game, Alex?
Not every home game.
Okay.
Right turn on Bravo, short of Delta. Right turn on Bravo.
That would be a lot.
Yep. I think there's a rotation of people, and I'm a part of that rotation.
Oh, that's good.
And sometimes I get called to work games because, you know, somebody had something else going on.
Yeah.
Yep. So I always enjoy getting those calls like, hey, can you come downtown and do optics for the wild game? Yeah, absolutely.
That's great.
Traffic 7 mile finals at 220.
NHL games are fun.
And, you know, it's a lot to manage, but once you get the hang of the work, it's actually pretty easy. And
Well, you're good at it. That helps.
you know, it's interesting. There's not a whole lot to it. I mean, it's in the setup phase where you make your money. 'Cause you have to know what you're doing. And just kind of jumping in wherever it's necessary, like if there are technical issues and whatnot. But I enjoy the opportunity. I enjoy the challenge every time I'm over there and working with people. And we also work with the National Hockey League folks as well. And I'm just going to come out and say it for the record. Hockey's the greatest sport in the world.
It's a good
the NHL people that I get to work with are just such fantastic human beings. They're such fantastic people. And
you're not just saying that because you live in the state of hockey.
No, I'm not saying it because I'm a hockey fan or I live in the state of hockey. Like, I work with some really awesome people.
Yeah.
The NHL has some amazing people that work for them.
And that is the motto of the sport in the state of Minnesota. Minnesota is the state of hockey. I mean, we're probably one click away from being Canadians.
You're not wrong in that. I want to take a trip to Canada sometime. It's on my list. I want to go check out Canada's Wonderland just north of Toronto. They have some amazing roller coasters to check out. Yukon Striker. They got Leviathan, their Giga Coaster as well. Behemoth, which is their B&M Hyper Coaster. Yeah, I'm a coaster nut too. I love roller coasters.
Well, Alex, since you're such a fan of hockey and those viewers...
I also want to go see some hockey as well.
You know
Canada
about the new museum they're opening up by the Viking Stadium in Egan?
No.
Oh, yeah. They're in the process.
Wait, are they going to move the Minnesota Hockey Hall of Fame?
It's going to be the Minnesota Hockey. I think it's going to be the Hall of Fame.
No
They're moving
way.
it to Egan. Yep, they are. It is.
I'm going to have to go check that out when they
They're
get
going to
that
have a
facility
restaurant
open.
and a bar. Yep. It's going to be just across the street from the Minnesota Vikings practice facility in Egan, Minnesota, which is just 10 minutes from here. Yep. That's something for you to check out. Okay. Back to plane spotting. Let's see what's next on arrival here, Alex. Well, we might.
All right, everybody.
There we go.
Yep, Delta 162 Heavy is
on the move.
On the move.
Let's look and listen.
25 Minneapolis Tower, Kilo 3, cross runway 17, continue Lima, cross runway 4. Minneapolis Tower, you're 5 minutes per hour with an Airbus. You want to start slowing up with additional traffic while holding position. Runway 30 left, clear to land with currently 2904.
Alright, copy, clear to land, start slowing down.
Delta 162 Heavy, turn right turn heading 360.
Right 360, Delta 162 Heavy.
There goes 162 Heavy. Just got instructions from the tower to take the right turn. And as you can see, that's exactly what he's doing.
Look at the turn, John.
Look at that. Isn't that great? They'll be heading straight due northeast up over Wisconsin into the Canadian airspace. As they make their way towards entry into the Atlantic Ocean airspace over Newfoundland.
That's amazing stuff right there, John.
Yeah, that's wonderful. A beautiful aircraft.
162. I think we also have a 757, John, that's pushing back for 30 left as well. The winds have also gotten a little stiffer to where it's favoring some of the departures on the north side. However, the 757s, they are a little bit on the heavier end, so they might need a little extra room to get airborne. I also need to check and see if this actually is a departure.
Let me take a peek.
So this is actually an arrival from Orlando, Florida. So they are just waiting for some traffic to get out of the way. And oh boy,
there goes our local motorcycles. It's that time of year.
Yep. Responsibly riding too as well. Yeah, because some folks that use the motorbikes, they want to abuse the speed limit, which they should not be.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
No, yeah, and that's some cool bikes too. We see some really cool bikes out here, by the way, and they're super chill. They're super great people, by the way.
Yeah, we've talked to quite a few of them.
There's always going to be some bad apples in every bunch, and I know I kind of make it sound like, oh, you know, it's those bike riders again. No, I mean, we love the motor people. Yeah, and I've chatted with several of them, and they're super cool people, and they really like this spot too because, hey, they like vehicles, they love their bikes, but they also enjoy hanging out. This is a great hangout spot for the community.
They come over and talk to us.
Right,
and
this is what this place is for. Yeah, and also they like airplanes.
Yeah, that's right.
Which is why they're out here too. So that's really cool.
Speaking of airplanes, I'm going to turn this over for a second here for a little bit over to RJ Bean while I step off the microphone. Here you go, RJ. You can take over.
All right, we got another departure that's going to make its way off of the South Parallel. Delta for Las Vegas, flight 2246. Hey, RJ.
Hey, Alex.
It's a little bit on the smoky end as well. Nice. It's completely normal.
And hello, Northwest Midwest Buzzsaw. I see your comment. Yep, John and I have been kind of taking turns today because earlier today there was many of us, as 4 of us out here, and it was really fun to just sit back and listen to John and Captain Paul run the show. And I know, Alex, you didn't even have a headset.
No, and that's why you guys did not hear me for the first half of our show today, because... And that's fine. I mean, I actually really enjoyed taking a step back from the mic and letting Paul and letting John have what they wanted to share broadcast and just kind of talk about their experiences, because that's what the show's about. I mean, it's about the aviation, the people that make it, you know, such an incredible technical field.
The 881 Minneapolis Tower.
We're here for the airplanes. I mean, these technological marvels. It's just so cool.
Yep, there's people.
Every arrival, every departure to have a front row seat like this. Big thank you to the MAC for a wonderful public facility where we can come out and we can meet people. We can enjoy av-geeking. And amazing weather as well that we've experienced today like this in the low 70s with a nice light breeze. And sunny skies, too.
Yeah, there's so many people and so many different positions that people would have maybe thought of or realized that make up aviation. It's a lot more than those that are part of the flight crew. You know, pilots, co-pilots, flight attendants like John, our friend Joe Check in the tower over there as an air traffic controller, mechanics, you know, people that work within the terminal, ticket agents, baggage handlers, those that push the airplanes out from the gate, those that unload and load the airplanes with all the luggage. That's only a small portion of all the different positions that make up aviation.
Right. Yeah. But like that's like.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, same. I did that with like Michigan. It was scary. I had a window seat and they tilted like to turn. And I was like, oh.
All right, more departures are on the way.
Oh, we're gonna keep going. Okay. I guess
So heading out into the western sky, that was Delta 881 headed to Seattle.
881. That's going to be headed towards Harrison's neck of the woods.
Yes.
Thanks very much.
It's our plane spotting friend Harrison Rademacher. We miss you, Harrison.
And our streaming channel meteorologist.
That's correct. He has a master's in sciences with meteorology, so he's a degreed meteorologist, so he knows what he's talking about. Spent some time over at the University of North Dakota, also the University of Wyoming where he got his master's, so he was out in Laramie for a while. He's one of the anchor people of this community, and I'm just going to come out and say it. Like he just has a big heart for everybody, and is a genuinely good person all the way around, loves aviation, you know, loves sharing it with other people. I mean, his parents are amazing, too. So his mom was actually a flight attendant for Northwest and later Delta. His dad was actually, I think, in flight ops. So he comes from a Northwest family, and red runs deep in their veins.
574, no problem, just advise ready.
So big shout out to Harrison and his family. You guys are amazing. Seattle's also a fun airport to go spot at, although it's one of the more difficult ones in the country. I'm sure Seattle would really, really love to have a spot like us here in the Twin Cities. And I do know we have some regular viewers that tune in from the Pacific Northwest as well. I'm thinking about you guys.
No, the first thing you did was take a video of that.
So we have another arrival here on the North Parallel. 737 coming in for Delta.
48 Minneapolis Tower. Traffic about a 12-mile final. You can proceed on runway 30 left. Full length.
Okay, Alex, I'm back. Hey, that is an arrival on 737-900, and it's in from LAX, where we're going to be heading out in early May.
Yeah, May 6th through the 8th, we'll be in Los Angeles, California. It's going to be a lot of fun going out to LA. Yeah.
We're not only going to have fun plane spotting, it's going to be very exciting. We're going to see aircraft that...
I'm so excited for everybody, our live viewers, our channel members, everybody, because this is what we've wanted to bring you for a long time, if we ever had the opportunity to do so. And, I'll finally get the experience to see the A380s and to be able to share that with you. That'll be amazing.
And think of all the other airlines that never come into Minneapolis we're going to see out there.
The world basically shows up at LAX.
The world shows up. The Asian airlines. We're going to see Air New Zealand.
Air Tahiti Nui is another airline.
You're reading my mind. Air Tahiti Nui.
That's an airline livery I really want to see in the flesh, in person. Also, I want to see the Subaru, the Super Kangaroo, Qantas from Sydney, Kingsford Smith with the 380. That's what I'm excited to see.
With the long reach.
Yes.
Yes. The long reach, the Kangaroo. It's going to be fun. And we're going to get some good food. We're going to get some good weather. We're going to meet some new people. Boy.
You get to see our friends from LA Flights, Peter and Josh. Big thank you. I mean, we mentioned the LAX trip, but we cannot mention the LAX trip without, thanking them for the support and, willing to help us out, which is a big step because most streamers don't do that. And I think a lot more need to, in my opinion, just because we're all a big community and it makes life easier for everybody. And we're doing this for fun. We're doing it as a hobby. We're doing it
for the viewers.
Exactly, to share our experiences with you and to connect you guys to the aviation action you want to see, to such an incredible world.
All you have to do, Alex, is look at the comments from our viewers to know how much they love tuning into MSP Airport Live every time we're out here. And we love the comments. We learn a lot of things from you listeners out there, for sure. So don't be shy.
So we'll go ahead and throw that on the screen here real quick.
Okay, Alex, yeah, great. Let's take a gander at it.
Yep, so we will be live in Los Angeles May 6th through the 8th. We're so excited for the LAX edition. We hope you'll be able to join us as well. I had to put the silhouette of the 380 and the 747 in our poster art here.
I love the poster art. Did you come up with that, Alex?
That's my work.
I love it. I love the
I'm not trying to brag. No, I just thought that kind of looked cool.
Well, I love you got the green L, the yellow A, and the red X for LAX edition. And the purple and the sunset. It's beautiful. Good job.
Thank you. And do you know why the letters have those colors in that specific order?
No. Tell me.
The Los Angeles city flag is green, yellow, and red.
I did not know that.
Yep, it's a tricolor. Tricolor pattern. I thought, that works.
Oh, good, smart. As a friend of mine used to say, you'll learn more here by accident than anywhere else by design.
That could not be more true with me and doing this project. I'll tell you what, Mr. John Joseph. So there you go, everybody. We'll be live. John and I. And also Logan as well. I know Logan's watching too. We'll be live.
Good. That'll be
Los
exciting.
Angeles in May. It should be a fun
and
time.
We're all flying together on the same flight. There and back.
So baby, you made them laugh. Yeah.
Someone's ride is here. I just heard a car horn honk.
No.
Your ride's here.
Thanks.
Whose ride?
That, see? Giddy up.
Yes. So one of the things was from longer.
Delta 756, Minneapolis Tower, Delta 5, cross runway 30 left, turn right on Whiskey.
So out of all the highlights that we had today, what do you think is your favorite, John?
Well, I think I've got to go with the popsicle bus.
Hey, you know what? That's not bad at all.
Mm-hmm. I really think that's what I have to go with.
On runway 4, what's the gate today?
So we do hope everybody out there listening today and all of our viewers, when they tune in, is make sure you listen to us and watch us on YouTube at MSP Airport Live, early May. We're going to be out there. When are we going to go live, Alex? May 6th, 7, and 8?
6th, 7th, and 8th. Yep, during the daytime. That will be correct.
Great. So that will be really, really fun for us and everybody that's going to join in.
And continue straight ahead on Charlie.
Straight on Charlie,
Delta 756, you'll pass behind the tug on Charlie on Whiskey.
Yep, I'd say that's not my highlight today, especially, Alex, after the aircraft sat over there for about 25 minutes, just dead on 12 o'clock right in front of us. We got some great photos of that, and we really got the viewers to get a good look at it.
With a CRJ 1130 right, clear to land, winds 2903.
And you know, we might see that out in LAX, Alex.
Yeah, and you know, the popsicle bus has flown in and out of LA, I think, at least once or twice.
Okay, great.
And you also bring up a good point, John, that there are actually quite a few special liveries that are in and out of Los Angeles, too.
There really are, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, other than being a mecca for just pretty much any type of wide-body aircraft you could think of, including the A380 Super, you also have so many special liveries that go in and out of LAX every single day. I mean, it is just nonstop from about maybe 5 a.m. in the morning till midnight. It is just bonkers.
I'm getting excited.
I know. I'm getting excited, too.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun. I can't wait. I hope everybody tunes in
and we're
for that.
also excited just to bring you that. And I know a lot of you guys are excited. So, yeah, I know we've been plugging it nonstop, but it just kind of doesn't seem real, I guess, at our particular point in the channel. But it's a big step, and we're just so happy to take it.
Flight. Wait till we board that airplane.
On Delta 2122. We're going to have a fun time.
It's good to keep it on top of mind for everybody.
It is,
hey,
yeah.
May 6, 7, and 8, MSP Airport Live's taking it on the road to Los Angeles.
No, they're not.
Right? John's over
Correct,
here, one
sir.
of our viewers. He's going to watch. That's great.
Yeah, big shout out to John Kenton, by the way. John, here, come in here, John. We're going to have John say hello. That's John, everybody. Let's say hi to John.
Give a wave, man.
All right, cool. So, I mean, how soon did you get here today? And what was your favorite spotting moment from this Wednesday out at MSP? Popsicle bus, yeah. So John says the popsicle bus here. All right. Sure, hold on. We'll get you a mic.
It'll come back around.
Alex, be right back. He's going to go mic up our spotting friend, John. Easier to hear him for sure, everybody. So just stand by a second. He's clipping him up with a remote microphone. Well, twilight is upon us, ladies and gentlemen, here at MSP Airport Live. The sun is getting ready to set. Official sunset today here is 7:31. Okay, we got them all mic'd up. All right, hop in here.
Yeah, we do. All right, John.
Yeah. So for me, it would be the popsicle bus. It's including having it hold position for about 25 minutes near the de-ice pad from the tower. And then enjoying some of the behind-the-scenes moments.
Right.
Supporting the MAC as usual.
Yeah.
But also, here at MSP, from former ramp employee or working out at the airport cabin cleaning and all. Never a dry moment. There's always something going on at all times.
You love airplanes.
Oh, I love it.
Love airplanes.
I'm even starting to become an aircraft mechanic right now.
You can tell.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good profession to get into. And you also, the aircraft cleaner role is such a thankless job, I think. So thanks for all you do and helping to keep things clean and presentable. I mean, that's not necessarily an easy job. I don't think a lot of people would appreciate to have. But I know that you do, and you really take pride in your work and you work hard. So we appreciate what you do.
Thank you guys very much.
Absolutely, John.
Yeah, thanks, John.
Anytime.
Yeah, great to see you.
Great to see you as always, Alex. I have to put the mic back there.
There go our motorcycles.
Okay, pushing approved.
Well, Alex, we're getting close to twilight here and close to sunset, as you can see. I just told everybody that sunset's official in about 3 minutes. 7:31 is the official sunset here in MSP.
All right.
It's been a great day.
Yeah, it certainly has. I think it's time for a runway recap. What do you think, everybody?
Let's do it. Today's runway, that's hard for me to say, runway recap. Let's take a look.
Also, North Midwest Buzzsaw. Hey, it's been a little while. Great to see you back.
Sunny 3 or Sunny 5 for the push is approved.
Sea Lion 52, so cool.
There's ground point 9.
Charlie, Sierra monitor ground point under 53, sounds good.
Good night.
Ronald Alexander says, hello, everyone, new subscriber. Excited for the LAX edition, too. Well, hey, thanks so much for checking us out. Hey, Ronald Alexander, so great to have you on board today, Alexander. My name's Alex as well.
Absolutely. Welcome aboard.
So great to have you. We have a lot of fun here in the Twin Cities. We're up close with the fantastic aviation scene. We're at Delta Fortress Hub, so if you're a fan of Delta Airlines, this is the place to be. We see 330s and A350s, more than you can shake a stick at. We're the home of Sun Country Airlines. They were not as busy today, I don't think. They were really not busy yesterday. It's a
funny
slow
you
day
said
for
that,
them.
Alex.
But yeah,
When
Sun
I
Country
drove
is more of a regional thing. But they're an ultra low cost carrier. They're going to be merging with Allegiant later this year. Over $1 billion is what the merger is valued at. So they are based here in Minneapolis. We also see the other mainline carriers in the U.S., all the legacy airlines, United, American. We see Frontier. We see in the summertime and in the springtime, we see KLM, Air France.
Discover from Frankfurt
is keeping the seat warm for Lufthansa.
Right.
Yeah, we also get Aer Lingus and Iceland Air year-round. We had Iceland Air tonight. Taxi on Mike close to us, about 300 feet away. We get close taxis here. Of course, we have a big cargo hub, too, between FedEx and UPS.
Certainly do.
We see a lot of cargo heavies, which, by the way, up to and includes a 747.
Certainly does. The Queen comes in here. Yes, Sun Country had a lot of parked airplanes today as I drove in.
Dom Rumsey says, not familiar with the Popsicle Bus, do tell. That is the affectionate nickname given to Delta's newest Team USA special livery A350 November 531 Delta November, because it has a very close resemblance to, you know those rocket pops that you see in the freezer section of your grocery store, those red, white, and blue popsicles? Well, that's why it was called that.
And I think they were called Rocket Pops.
Yeah, Rocket Pops, too. Yeah, it's a fun nickname, and it's a gorgeous-looking aircraft. And it stopped after it taxied off the runway, stopped because they arrived early. They had a little thing at the gate. They needed to get a gate.
Right.
So they had to wait a little bit. They were in the penalty box right in front of the tower, and they were just they just stood
almost
there.
25 minutes.
My goodness.
Good photo.
It's annoying.
Yeah.
And we got a nice close-up of the paint job. It was spectacular, and we'll show that in our runway recap.
Yeah,
And we'll show you what we mean by the Popsicle Bus.
Freaks who like it, like my best friend.
Alex has stepped off the microphone for a minute to chat with one of our viewers. Wanted to know when the next departure is. But back to the Airbus A350-900, as we affectionately call the Popsicle Bus. Those of you that tuned in a little late, maybe you were working, you're out running errands, you can go ahead and rewatch the whole entire stream today, which was for, let's see, we're going on 6 hours now. We started at 1 o'clock. So 6.5 hours we've been out here alongside the runway, catching all the action in and out of MSP Airport here. A fortress hub for Delta Airlines. It's the second largest hub that Delta has in the United States. So that's really something to be proud of for us here. Of course, that's due to the merger between Northwest Airlines and Delta Airlines back in 2009. So we're real fortunate to have all this action coming in and out of here, let alone all the other airlines that come in here. Minneapolis, St. Paul is not a small city, that's for sure. There's almost 3 million people that live in the metropolitan area if you include all 9 counties around the Twin Cities. So it's a busy place. So go ahead and rewatch from the beginning, and you can also see our special guest we had on today, Captain Paul Hansen. He's from Spirit Airlines. He's an active Airbus captain. And he was on for the first 2 hours from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m., and he was a great guest, a lot of insight. We knew some mutual friends from the airline. Always great to see. The lights of the runway will be illuminating brightly as it gets darker. That's always fun to see, too. We always say it lit up like a Christmas tree. So soon after Alex gets talking over here to his 2 spotters here, he's going to come over and get the runway recap started for us. I always like watching the runway recap. I hope you do too. It's really fun. I really enjoy the music. Take a listen. Pay particular attention as you're watching the recap of the music. It's kind of got a Mission Impossible theme to it, I think. Mission Impossible beat. Salt Lake City flight says, how the heck is it 70 degrees at Minneapolis? I don't get it. Well, we don't get it either, but you know what? We'll take it. We'll take 70 degrees here in March any old day. That is for sure. Is it the Team USA livery for Delta? Yes, it is. The Team USA livery is something that Delta started on their A350 900s, and there's 3 different versions of them out. So this is the latest one out, but there's 2 other versions. They're also very good looking too. In fact, one of the versions was in here yesterday and headed out to London Heathrow. Rosie B318 says, another fantastic stream today. Thank you, Alex, John, Captain Paul, RJ, and the mods. Well, you're welcome, Rosie. We're glad you tune in all the time and listen to us. It was a good show today, that's for sure. Everybody's out here still having fun. You can hear all the laughs and giggles in the background. There's probably still about 15 or 20 cars parked down here and probably about 6 or 7 motorcycles. This is a favorite spot for the motorcycle riders to come with their pocket rockets, as we like to call them. Young guys and some girls. Okay, Alex wants me to check a departure here. Hey, are you back, Alex?
Yeah, just answering some questions here from one of our live spotters, Paul, right?
That's true.
Yep. Came out to the viewing area, wanted to soak up the last bit of daylight here on this wonderful spring day. Look at that sunset off to our west, John. I think that's...
It's the money shot.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
It really is pretty.
All right, everybody, so are we ready for a runway recap? Boy, I'll tell you what, today was filled with a lot of different highlights, but and a lot of spontaneous moments. It was great having Paul on the broadcast, too. So let's jump right into it, shall we? All right, everybody, so here we go. Here's our runway recap for today.
Love the music.
All right, hey, appreciate it, Paul. So we had some A350 action to start today out with. So our first big arrival of the day was Delta 120 Heavy coming in from Tokyo Haneda. A little bit of a smoky touchdown from the A350 900 as it made its way in. We were on the 30s for the entire day, a mixed north flow. Delta 259 coming in from Dublin would be the next heavy arrival that we would feature as well. This is a flight that doesn't run every single day.
It will shortly.
On the arrival end. But yeah, so that is another point of information that we're going to bring up here in just a minute. Is I think the Dublin flights are going to be daily now with the A330-200. And then we had a unusual equipment upgrade. So we had a Delta 767-300, and I think they were coming in from Atlanta.
Yes, they were. Yep, they certainly were.
So how about that? A bonus 767-300 coming in from Atlanta, the busiest airport in the world.
Haven't seen that in a while in here.
And then, of course, more international heavies starting to come in. Here's Delta Niner.
It's in from London Heathrow.
And Delta 9 yesterday was the Team USA A330neo. This one, of course, a regular Delta A330neo. Just such a stunning aircraft either way. You could pretty much always guarantee a nice smooth landing and a little bit of a root beer float, as you like to say, John, on that one.
Absolutely.
Smooth touchdown from the A330-900. This aircraft, they would use the entire runway after they got done landing to come to a nice, slow, safe speed to exit for their taxi to the gate. And then Popsicle Bus arrived from Seoul, South Korea in command of Delta 170 Heavy. And this is now the third consecutive day that we've captured Popsicle Bus.
Right. Sure is.
Team USA A350, the newest Team USA A350 special livery in Delta's fleet. My, look at that livery.
That's beautiful.
And then also we had a taxi by on Mike, close up with the 767 UPS coming in from Louisville, 2568 Heavy. Strolled right on past. And I'll tell you what, the sound from those GE engines, magnificent. So we didn't get a Mike taxi yesterday, but we got one today, I'll tell you what. Would not be the only notable Mike taxi featured on our highlights package. Then we also had our Delta international departures get airborne for overseas. Delta 152 here rocketing off for Paris. with an ex-Northwest A330-300, and the lighting just throughout the day today, John, was just spectacular.
Spectacular, absolutely.
Then FedEx 798 Heavy made its way in from Memphis. And FedEx 798 Heavy, they would also taxi on Mike as well, I think, too.
Yes, they did.
So we were 2 for 2 with our Mike taxis of the 767 freighters. And then after 798 Heavy arrived, Delta 10 would have its turn on the launch pad, departing 3-0 left for London Heathrow. And the Minneapolis Motor Speedway, as I like to call it, boy, everybody was racing tonight.
They certainly were.
And look at the magnificent turn. Right turn heading 340 on the standard instrument departure, headed out to London. It is always a spectacular shot. Look at that. I just love the 330s in action, don't we? And then, of course, here's one of the big highlights of the day for me. Iceland Air with a taxi on Mike.
Yep.
Look at that. Up close and personal from the flight that arrived from Reykjavik. The MAX 9, by the way, is going to start taking over the assignments here for the MAX 8 here coming up pretty soon on the regular to handle the summer capacity.
Nice.
And I'll tell you what, the billboard livery on Iceland Air looks spectacular, especially in this golden hour lighting. Iceland Air is one of the airlines that really gets the billboard look right. And as the lighting may really illuminate that fact further.
It's another heavy departure.
That's correct. Delta 162 would get airborne for Amsterdam with the A330neo as well, so we would have a steady dose of more A330s. And I'll tell you what, that was a good way to close out the show with the departure of Delta 162 Heavy going off to AMS.
Absolutely.
And there we go. That's our runway recap for our broadcast today on this Wednesday for Live Plane Spotting.
Good job. It was fun.
Certainly was.
Look at that sunset.
My goodness.
Twilight.
Awesome. Isn't that cool? All right. Well, hey, let's take a look at our weather here coming up just around the corner. It's getting to be on the cloudier side right about now. It is going to get a little bit chillier on Friday, but oh my goodness, 74 on Tuesday.
Wow.
Holy buckets.
That's news to me. Great.
Yeah, so we're going to be in the low to upper 50s on Sunday and Monday expectedly. I mean, a little bit of a cool down here at the end of the week, but should bounce back rather quickly. So I'll tell you what, we are in for some spectacular days ahead as far as weather is concerned. And hey, this Sunday KLM comes back to start their 2026 season here at MSP Airport. How cool is that?
That's really cool. Love to see the baby blue back in town.
Yes. Looking forward to it as well. Also want to give a mention. We gave a mention to DG Pilot earlier, but we just want to give a big shout out to Jet Set Shirts, sponsoring your home for live plane spotting at MSP Live. It's the Jet Set Life. Wear it. Check out their amazing AvGeek inspired apparel at jetsetshirts.com. You know what, John? I think we're going to get one more aircraft tonight.
Okay. Let's take a look. And wouldn't you know,
it's a 757.
It certainly is. Not only the 757.
I mean, come on, guys.
The 300.
We have to be at attention for the 757, right?
Right, absolutely. Yep, that's heading out to Phoenix, Arizona, where it's really hot down there. Yep, I think this is an appropriate way to end the show, Alex. My favorite aircraft of the 757 configuration, the 300. And aren't we going to be flying that home from LAX, Alex?
We actually will.
All right. Great. Look at that.
And look at the airport all lit up, too.
Yeah.
What a spectacular...
I mentioned that earlier. It lights up like a Christmas tree as it gets darker. You know, all those lights are usually on. You just can't see them as much during the day.
My gosh, look at that sky to our west.
It's beautiful. And we've got the
it's wonderful.
The windsock now lit up. It's that time of night. It's a beautiful sky. What a great day. We really enjoyed it. We hope you enjoyed it too watching today. Thank you for all of our faithful listeners and watchers out there.
Yeah, you guys are amazing. You've been a wonderful audience today, and I'll tell you what, stay tuned. Could be going live this Saturday. I don't know yet, but then again, I mean, when it comes to stuff later this week with the show, I mean, we'll certainly keep you posted.
You hit the subscribe button, it'll alert you.
Yep, that's correct. Make sure you have the bell turned on so you don't miss notifications. Also want to give a big thank you to Paul, also to RJ. I know that RJ, you're not on the mic.
I'm still here.
RJ says I'm still here.
She's our PR person.
Yeah, I hope everybody really
RJ does some
enjoyed
fantastic work.
beginnings of our stream today when we had Captain Paul in the left seat. John here as our FO. As we decided yesterday, Alex, you were extra crew, and you were flight engineer.
Yeah, I was a flight engineer for today. Then I had to step in and
work in the panel.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And I was in the jump seat as extra crew.
That's great.
So as you
yeah, we had a full house today, and we had a fun time.
Yeah, I was just sitting over here on my stool listening in, and
Yeah, you were kind of enthralled with that conversation, weren't you? Good. Well, we had a great time. It's my first time meeting Paul, and I loved it.
Yeah, so great you could be here. Same to you, John, as well.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure having you both on. And,
super.
As well as Captain Paul. Thank you, Paul, if you're still watching us. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Well, I'll tell you what, we want to keep spotting out here, but we got to go because the viewing area is going to be closing soon. And, hey, there's more MSP Live later this week, so make sure that you are subscribed so you stay notified and stay tuned.
Absolutely.
Any final thoughts from you guys?
Great day. Weather was perfect. Great guest.
Yeah,
great trio.
It was a real treat to listen to.
Be back. Yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time for sure.
All right, sounds good. Well, it is time for us to say goodbye from the aircraft viewing area. We will be back later with more incredible live plane spotting broadcasts in the not-so-distant future. Make sure you're subscribed to stay notified. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. This has been a presentation of live plane spotting at MSP Airport Live from Paul Hitson. For our outstanding team of mods, RJ Bean and John Joseph, I'm Alex Redding saying good night from the Twin Cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul at MSP International Airport. We'll see you on the next one, everybody, on MSP Airport Live. Until then, may you have blue skies and tailwinds at your back. Take care.
Welcome to DG Pilot Aviation Collectibles and More and our St. Paul showroom and warehouse. From the time your order is placed until it is delivered to you, our #1 goal is to provide you with the best customer service experience. That's why we're excited to take you behind the scenes today at our warehouse to provide you an up-close perspective of our model aircraft delivery experience. Our first step in the model aircraft delivery process takes place after your order is received. Our model aircraft delivery specialist will conduct a detailed inspection of your model for quality control to ensure we provide you with the highest quality products. Each specialist begins the inspection by removing the model from the box and performing a visual inspection of the model, checking features such as the wings, landing gear, and antenna, as well as the overall model for defects. After the inspection is complete, your model is reboxed and then prepared for packing. Each model is then bubble wrapped to provide an extra cushion to prevent any damage during shipping. After the bubble wrap process is complete, the model is then boxed for shipping. Our specialist then reconfirms your model is ready for shipping, attaches a shipping label, and then your model is sent out for delivery. We hope that you'll consider DG Pilot Aviation Collectibles for your model aircraft collecting needs. You can order products online at dgpilot.com or visit our St. Paul showroom where we have hundreds of model aircraft to choose from. From all of us at DG Pilot, thank you for your continued business, loyalty, and support, and happy collecting.